Yeah.
Hey everyone, good morning, happy Saturday, and welcome to another stream here at PAX. We're really excited to do some announcements today. For those of you just joining us, we stream here at PAX just to do here's what's coming for 2025 that we can talk about.
Yep.
So we've got our big announcements, and I've got probably one of the ones I'm looking forward to most this hour. So we've been advertising this, just so you guys know, as redacted.
Yes.
On social media.
Which is always fun.
I saw that. Yeah. What is it? The huge reveal.
Redacted. So we're going to find out what that is. But we have some special guests with us today. You know me. I'm Rem. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst. And we've got Randall Bills, the Creative Director.
Creative Director. I like how you said that question mark. Because I wear a whole bunch of hats.
All of our titles are made up anyway.
They are. I just make stuff happen.
Oh, we knew you were Creative Director last night.
Awesome. So I would like to introduce our special guests here today. So first we have Ken F. Levin, who is a writer and producer this is a mouthful, so I'm going to take a deep breath here. He does a lot.
A lot.
You can ad-lib.
Co-founded and is the publisher at First Comics Publishing. Founded the board game company First Games, is one of the leading developers of genre IP for film and television. Among other projects, Ken did the right deals for the feature films Road to Perdition with Tom Hanks and Wanted, starring Angelina Jolie, and all the Hellboy films, all based on the comics. And Ken set up for television and is the executive producer on the Amazon Prime monster hit series The Boys.
Just a little show. Little show.
A couple of people watching.
And,
Who knew?
And its spin-off series, Gen V, Gen V, and the upcoming Bot Rising.
It's going to be great.
And most importantly, Ken is partners with Tommy Rice, who is also here with us, on Tommy's hit property, The Lock, which is what we're here to talk about today.
Oh, thank you, Rem.
Now, Tommy.
Yes.
His intro.
Oh, gosh. Here we go.
Take a deep breath.
Tommy Rice is an author, game designer, ex-pro football player for I always mess this up. Which teams?
Seattle Seahawks.
The Seahawks, Raiders. I got cut from a couple other teams.
We don't want to talk about
we don't talk in and out.
Legion of Boom, right?
For those
that do the Seahawks, Legion of Boom.
The last time I was trying to play in the league was with the Legion. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool.
He's a current actor as well. He's on the upcoming Apple TV show Government Cheese.
Yep, that'll be out next April.
He's got another show, 2 features, and a huge video game that is coming out in 2025, probably, which he can't talk about, so no questions.
No questions on that
Not
one.
thinking questions.
But he looks great in it.
But you're the main.
I'm in the video game. Let's just. There's a video game.
Yeah,
can't talk about it. Yeah, can't.
Huge video game.
He's the lead villain.
Bigger than his arms.
I mean, let's think how big that is.
Whoa.
And he is the designer and creator of The Lock and works as a partner with Ken Levin.
Yes.
Welcome, guys.
Thank you for the mouthful, Ram.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
That was a good introduction. Yeah.
I'm losing my voice already. Just
Okay, let's take a break.
Yeah, all right, we're done.
Devin would be okay with that.
So, I want to talk a little bit to start with.
Yes.
On where The Lock came from originally. So let's go back to the beginning.
Okay.
This was you and you alone, correct?
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Yeah. So I'm an Army brat. We traveled all over the world. So I've been all over. So when as a kid growing up in the 80s, you have G.I. Joe and Transformers and He-Man and everything amazing from the 80s. We all know. But then you had the start of, D&D and Warhammer as it was starting to get big. Blood Bowl stuff. Battletech. I mean, come on, right? Yeah. And so when I was a kid, that's what I would play. I loved miniatures and loved building stuff. So my father and I started doing these really cool scenarios. And I built the Millennium Falcon out of Legos before the kit was there. We would cut the Lego. We would enjoy that stuff. And so all these cool things, of course, Star Wars, of course, things like Excalibur, those movies that as a kid, you're just, what is that? Now you're like, oh, it could have been better, right? No, not really. Excalibur's classic. But you go through that, And we made these cool scenarios and these stories that we told. Well, and I won't get too deep on this, but I lost my father. And when my father passed away, I was like, it shocked me. And I took all that frustration, and I focused it and wrote some of those stories. And then I started tinkering with it. And I gave it to a buddy of mine. I said, hey, what do you think about this? Chris Michelson, who's no longer with us either. And Chris goes, this is pretty good. If you actually could write it out. I'm like, cool, I have a bunch of stories. So I started doing it, talked to another friend of mine, and before too long, I had this tome of this world that I had created with my dad, not even realizing it, but I kept making it my own. And from there, it started narrowing down until one of my good friends goes, if you can turn this into a book and not a tome, you might actually have something. I'm like, oh, that's wonderful. So that's what I tried to do. So for me, it is a passion project because it resonates so deep. And I don't want to get too deep on that, but basically it was, as a kid, all the things we had. And now everybody's getting closer to the concepts, but the concepts a lot of them still haven't been seen before in the way we're presenting them. And that's one of the things I have, because it is about inclusion. It is about all the tech we have now, but it is about the imagination and that stuff that we all love now in this world, which is funny how my book sort of feels like this world in a different setting. Not that I wrote it like that or anything.
So you took this love of world building and these genres and writing and created this book, and that wasn't enough for you because you're also a gamer.
Yes. Oh yeah.
So you started thinking about how to make this happen as a game.
Right.
So can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I've worked in the gaming industry for a long time now. I was with Workshop at the time and working with them.
We don't say that on this show.
I know. That's why every time I say that, it goes, we were.
But he left.
Well, redacted.
And he left.
Right, and then and I was like, I'm leaving. I actually did.
It came to Catalyst.
Right.
But you worked there like 20 years ago, 15 years ago?
Wow,
like
age. Tell my age. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah, couple good years there, though.
Yeah, a couple great years. But, and it gives the gaming community, the people we love, the people we talk to because I'm a big nerd, but I'm literally a big, huge person. And I'm like, when people are like, wait, you're a nerd? I'm like, of course I'm a nerd. And I can read too, but I have always loved miniatures, even with my hand, big hands and everything, sculpting. I love to paint. And there's something about the strategy, chess, love chess, but then it's sitting down with someone else. And then no matter who you are, we have the common ground right here of the game. And so when you bring your own world into that, it makes it feel sort of special. So I've played, since I was a kid, I've played every edition of almost everything. And to see it all come to fruition the way we have we're sitting here in PAX. We're sitting in Philadelphia. We go to Gen Con. We go to so many other places. San Diego Comic-Con, like all the big places. Look at how big we've come and how much we've done in this market. And the sky's the limit. It's only going to get bigger as we bring our niche people in to make our niche not a niche anymore.
Yeah.
So you created this game.
Right.
And I remember being at Origins with you.
Yeah.
And when you gave the pitch to Lauren and Randall, and the work was done.
Right. Yeah.
So all of that was done, and then you guys got together the following weeks or something like that, and you got to play it. So what did you think about it, your first experience?
Well, it was funny because usually when you're doing these cons, we live all over the place, right? And one of my favorite parts of conventions actually is getting to see people that I've known for years and years. They're best friends. They're almost like family. But you usually only get to see them once a year. Maybe twice a year if you're lucky. Well, come to find out, Tommy lives like 20 minutes from my house.
Right. Yeah.
Much to our chagrin. And so then I'm like, well, then why don't you just come up to the house and we'll introduce you to my wife, and
It's
Brent
karma.
will be there. Yes. And we'll play the game there. And so he shows up and he's like, well, I don't have any, I only got a couple of minis. And I'm like, well, that's okay. Cause we're at my house and I have an ocean of minis. And so we set up a game and played it. I had a blast. It was incredibly fun, very intuitive, really easy to pick up. A lot of good strategy, a lot of good tactics. Everything you really want in a tabletop miniature game with some beautiful, beautiful models, which, we're going to get to here pretty quick.
Yeah.
Did you feel confident pitching to Catalyst in their, Randall bills of BattleTech
Right. Yeah.
and Leviathans and pitching a minis game. Did you feel confident? Like, I got
I
this?
was just shaking in my
Shake.
I
Do you
walked-
know how to shake?
No, to shake the sweat off. No, I actually felt really confident. I know Randall. Randall and I have been acquaintances and friends for years in the industry.
Years now,
Seeing each
Yeah.
other like, hey, high five, you know, cool. And so when I was like, hey, man, I want to show you something. He's seen some of the stuff that I was originally concepting years ago.
Yep.
And he's like, oh, okay, that's cool. What's it for? I'm like, well, actually, it's a statue for a terrain piece. Oh, really? Well, why did it come out this big? We did miniatures. But no, I wasn't at all intimidated. Actually, when you meet somebody that sees eye to eye with you, I would feel, especially in this world, we come in wearing costumes and cosplays and ears and bring in miniatures and painted faces and hair. We love it. That's what we do,
Beards.
And beards. But it just shows to our world what we love to do, and that's finding that, once again, that common ground. And so, no, I was like, no, I would love to show this to Randall, but it's our baby, so you got to get the feedback. But luckily, I know that Randall would give me good criticism that we could take and use, if any. Luckily, there was none.
Yeah.
Except for what we could do better.
Unlike it. Yeah, none at all.
None at all.
No, actually, the really nice thing is, we have almost any game that we publish, that we buy from somebody, we have at least a good relationship with the designer, right? Like I don't want to. I very rarely want to publish a game. I want to publish a designer's game. So I want a good relationship with them. But Tommy and I it was a little freakish at how quickly we just synced up. We clicked. I'm going to be sending him Christmas presents. Like it's, we're
cards of the family.
Exactly. Hand delivery. It's so far away. But no, it's always good when you just immediately seem to get each other. And we just want to do cool things together.
Yeah.
So Ken, hi.
Man.
So you're partnered with Tommy for this game. So, and for the lock itself.
Right.
So, how did you get involved, and how was this the IP that you were like?
How was this the catalyst?
I've got the great good fortune of being able to work with some of the best and the brightest creators, and I've learned there's only so many things you can do. And I can't do anything for or with somebody if they aren't really talented, if they don't have something that's available that you could see what it can become, my creative vision. And the third criteria is if we're ever traveling to a convention and get snowed in Boise, and I have to spend 11 hours with him, I'm able to avoid going into the men's room and banging my head against the wall. Tommy and I got introduced, and when you first meet Tommy and you are talking about the lock, he's very reticent to put out there. He doesn't want to get in your face. He knows. And we sat down, and I said, look, I got time, and I've heard nice things. Give me the elevator pitch. The idea of an elevator pitch is you're on the top floor of a building, and somebody says, hey, let me tell you this, and by the time you get to the bottom floor, you're done. He starts talking about the lock. 3 hours later, he's still telling me about the lock.
It's an elevator?
That's an elevator.
Well, the funny thing is, Ken and I were we were at Gen Con, and I was speaking at Lucas Oil Stadium. So as a football player, that's really cool. You're standing in the Lucas Oil Stadium talking about nerd stuff, right? And so Ken and I sat there in Lucas Oil Stadium, and the time flew. It didn't feel like 3 hours.
No, and it's so...
Yeah.
Tommy's got such passion for this, but passion isn't enough. It's a great, brilliant story, and he communicates it in a way like 3 hours, and I'm riveted to this. I just get it. And I've had that happen a couple times before. It happened when Garth Ennis first told me about the boys. And then Tommy said, I know who you are, I know what you've done, and if you'd have any interest in working with me, I'd love to partner up with you. And I said, great. And I had started First Games, which is run by my son, John, who's a, sorry, I was going to say idiot savant, and that's not fair, but decidedly a savant at gaming. He's able to take games apart in his head. He's able to play them. And I said, why don't you talk to John? And John came back and said, the game's fabulous. It's just terrific. So we had the great good fortune to have a couple of meetings with Randall and Lauren at Catalyst, and they, immediately saw what I intuitively knew, which is this can be terrific in the gaming world. Meanwhile, it can be terrific in other places. There's a fabulous animation director named Chris Peranowski, who I've been friends with since, at least 10 years ago. I co-produced what became a 24-minute animated pilot of a property called Mike Mignola's Amazing Screw-On Head.
This is real. Yes. Yes, it is.
And Chris directed it. It came out just terrific. And I ran into Chris, a couple of years ago at a convention, renewed old acquaintances. And he said, of all the projects Titmouse has done, that's his animation company, which is among the best in the world. The one I had the most fun with was Screw-On Head. We should find something else to work together. And I said, funny thing. And so we've spent a lot of time trying to develop. Chris does Ex Machina.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Legend of Vox Machina.
Wow.
That is Chris P's thing. Rick and Morty. There's a lot. Titmouse is a great
Titmouse
company.
is a monster.
Great company.
Absolute monster.
Yeah, they're a beast. And again, one of those people who has had enormous success, and Chris, one of the most lovely people in the world. Life becomes too short. So I was really happy when Tommy said, well, let's talk to Catalyst. That's really where I'd like to be first, and then we can talk about other things if, it doesn't work there. To find that working with Catalyst is like becoming part of a family, which is the way I try and...
A highly dysfunctional family.
Well, all families
are broken, but still family.
But it's the way I like to do. For First Comics, we've got like Mike Barron's Badger. We were the original publisher. We're the longest running independent comic book company. And new Badger is coming from Mike Barron in January, the first issue. And we're working on, through First Games, a Badger game.
Awesome.
And we'll be knocking on your door, I hope, this summer. But so I'm not this kind of gamer. A video gamer, but I get to watch people play. Thanks. At the gaming conventions, cream and sugar you. And you guys have like sitting in the
Coffee
Catalyst
delivered.
booth here at PAX Unplugged. You Catalyst have fans that you kind of eavesdropper over here. They are so passionate about not just some of your games like Battletech, but they are passionate about the company.
Yeah. Well, Ken, one of the things, because Shadowrun I've done with Rim before. I've done some live action stuff. Love Shadowrun. But being a gamer and loving miniatures and knowing Battletech throughout the kid, that was what was popular when you were a kid with Robotech and Battletech and the Battle Droids. And I have goosebumps because to work with a company that I've known for so long and loved so much, and then work with one of the creators for that, and then being able to pull my friends who are huge in other industries, it's so rewarding. And at PAX Unplugged for it just to come together in a nice December in Philly, right? Yeah. The brotherly love, the city of brotherly love and sisterly love. It's just been phenomenal to do that because the fan base is phenomenal everywhere I go. That's one of the great reasons to work with somebody who knows they're going to love what you do as long as you do it right with quality.
Yeah. Well, and huge shout out to our fans. I, having just been around the world,
Craziness.
I love
navigated
that
the globe, visiting so many of you, thousands of you all over the world, I can say unequivocally that we do have the best fans in our entire hobby. I love you guys so much. Thank you for your passion, your love. We make it for you. And that's the reason why we're here, is we think we've got another amazing game and universe to bring out to hopefully an amazing new community.
Amazing audience.
Yeah.
I mean, we already know that's
Absolutely.
there. Now you just got to deliver on this stuff.
Got to deliver.
What's going on?
So now that we've all combined forces,
Bucket of water.
Twin powers,
Activate.
that was perfect. I love that just happened organically. We'd like to announce that this will be coming to Kickstarter sometime in 2025.
What? We're working? What?
No way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Super, super pumped about that. Ready to go and deliver something that people are going to love this coming year. 25 is going to be the year of us, and I mean us as in Catalyst and us as a team.
Yeah.
There's some really cool stuff brewing, that from Hollywood to gaming.
I was going to say,
animation's coming. There's
fiction, and you name it. There's going to be a big property. There's going to be a big game.
Well, and
LOK, by the way.
what was it? LOK? Yes. And there should be a link on our overlay right now so that you can follow our Kickstarter. We got the pre-launch page up just today.
And it's you can see it. You can see it. So
Yeah.
we're really excited. There'll be more coming with this amazing team.
Yeah, we'll roll out every month. There's going to be updates, and we'll get out information and show off amazing art.
And now that we've talked about how we all came together and how this came to be, we want to make sure that you get to hear what, we've been like, this is so great, and we just, you have to believe us.
Right.
And
But
now it's time to show it.
Yeah, I want to show a little. Tommy, about what's coming. So we're gonna
You gotta reveal the baby.
Yeah.
You gotta let others come and touch the baby.
My baby.
We're gonna put this on the screen and just
growing.
talk over it a little bit here.
Okay.
So, Tommy, would you like me to do the intro so you're not talking in the first person?
No, that's great. Please.
Okay. So, described by writer Tommy Rice, a former NFL player and present nerd, as a mix between Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, and Full Metal Alchemist, this book is a staggering space epic that draws the reader in with promises of grandeur it delivers on. The Lock is about saving the world of Partha Terra, a steampunk and magic-filled world in conflict.
Nice intro.
Yeah, nice intro. Well done.
Dun, dun,
And
dun.
So I had a thing we were trying to publish with Penguin, didn't quite work out. I self-published and we went a different direction. I won't get into all that, but it was really, really cool, but also hard. And I go to one of the big conventions. Comic Book Resources voted me #1 indie book. I was very honored, and actually, one of the guys who was doing the interview was like, this is just like those 3 things. And I'm like, that's the way I describe it. So really, they're the ones who gave me that, and I felt so much honor, because those are 3 of the biggest properties. I mean,
Yes, they are.
and you coming back recently from New Zealand, meeting my friends who I know there. I know Weta very well.
Oh, they
And-
were awesome.
Oh.
Thank you for introducing me to
Yes,
them.
and
Amazing
you'll see
people.
some stuff from us in Weta soon.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
going to be really cool.
Yeah.
But I mean, think about Harry Potter. I mean, not Harry Potter, but like Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings, Peter Jackson.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't get much better than that. And then you got to go with Star Wars, which my cousin Clay worked, so I got to sit from me to kin almost to George Lucas.
Nice.
No, I didn't really meet him, but it counts. I was sitting here, we were eating lunch in the same place. And so those 2 months, but then if you know anime and you know Full Metal Alchemist, the cool tweak and twist that brings to the fore, I mean, that was just an honor for me. So I was blown
My
away.
youngest son and I just finished watching Full Metal Alchemist this fall.
Yeah.
Cool.
Such a good story.
So good,
Oh.
so good. So for somebody to say that about your work coming out of the gate, it's very humbling, because now you have those pillars to live up to.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Next slide.
Yeah.
Next slide. All right. The Lock. The battle for Partha Terra. So this actually, Spartan Paladin is finding the Prince Lincoln and trying to show him the secrets of the Labyrinthian, which is where magic comes from, to stop the evil regime the dragons, oh yes, there's always dragons, from taking over the world of Parth of Terra, which is a special magical world that we'll introduce later. But if you notice, there is a space cruiser behind there. This is one of the nice pieces of art, Randall, we're going to use.
Yep.
So we're giving him, and the space cruiser, yeah, it's all encompassing. It is something that people really haven't quite seen in the way we've done it. What I wrote is I never wanted to write myself into a hole, so I just brought everything. So, if you would, it's set in the magical sci-fi world of Parth of Terra. So think huge cities, walls, dragons, with that steam look, that feel, that arcane type Shadowrun love that we all have. You know, when you see something like that, it just sets you off even though you don't know why. Devin? There's just a little bit. There's an Ulthuan, which is an ogre in my world. You see the signs in the back, one of our little mechs in the back and things like. So it really sets you, okay, that we're in war. There is a wartime even though we're at peace. The Spartan Paladins have returned. So yeah, think, I don't want to give it all away, but think almost like a mutant type. They have this gene called the Magnus, and when they use the Magnus, it comes on their skin as a tattoo. And if they don't use it, it goes back into their skin. But the cool thing is they can stop bullets. They can do this. But like anything else, I mean, I played in the league. You know, I played football. If you run over there, you're going to be tired. Well, if you use this power too much, you're going to deplete yourself and you're going to gas out. So you have to, you know, it's managing those resources when you play the game, but also in the story because it's true to lore. I know how lore are. Much like Henry Cavill, we try to stay with the lore of these things.
Go, Henry.
This is Dominus Tor, one of the Spartans, who is missing now. He has Havoc, the Arcanium sword, and Arcanium is a world that is a metal that if you took a bit of flake and put it in a vat of steel, it honeycombs the steel and making it lighter, more durable, but also to be imbued with runes so you can use it. I have a degree in biology, so actually some of this is really scientific in the way that I pulled it out. Estomagnetics is a true science that I have created the word for, but it's magnetism. Cool. So, the Princess Tessa has been taken. So we add the princess in there, and it's really the governor's daughter, and I'll explain it later because the hierarchy in this is very open and very strange for what we know, but it's almost like just the way the government works. I'll leave it at that. That is a dragon turtle. A turtle dragon is on her shoulder.
My favorite.
Just wait. Just wait.
I have demanded plushies.
Oh, we're good. Oh, yeah.
They're coming.
We can't say what we are going to do right now. I wish we could. It's so hard. But Prince Lincoln has come out of hiding. The story is about the prince and setting him up, and then about Tessa, the princess, and then about our world, and bringing them around, together. Good. His uncle and guardian, Matthias, is trying to protect him, but Master Roo, oh yes, Master Roo, also plushie.
I love
Oh
it.
yes, and here is his model. Here, we'll go over that in a minute.
Yeah,
we'll do some of that a little bit.
But they're there to protect him while trying to find her. Oh, what is that? Is that a miniature? What? What? Magic could save them and the world. And there's some animation stuff. Just enjoy that. Okay, let's continue. Some of our villains, Xenagog, one of the Razium, what's called a Za or a Zajas, and they are. Imagine if orcs weren't big and stupid. They talk like this, but they're not stupid. They're actually warlords. So they're commanders, but they did join forces with the Razium, our antagonist, a purple-skinned race, and they took over as generals. But there'll be more, and there's just some of the concept stuff for him. All evil wants Lincoln. Oh, that's my elves. Imagine if Legolas met the Joker.
I don't like it.
Yeah, it's very much Legolas
Meet the Joker. And, that's Prince Tusho. We will get into that because you have to have elves and dragons, especially with magical powers and tech. Oh, well, that's confidential. Oh, no. Why are we showing that? One of the Razium mecha suits. We love mechs here. I don't know if Randall knew that or not, but we love mechs here.
It's weird.
Behind me, there's huge
like
ones.
Mechs?
Oh, we love mechs.
That's so weird.
It is. I know. And you can see the size, some of the stuff we're doing to showcase how we're bringing this to the fore. And Catalyst, there's no person better, no company better than Catalyst to do this with mechs, if you think about it. Some of our heroes that you'll see. But evil is still hunting him. That is one of my warlords, Nimsorval, one of the Za warlords. My evil guy, I won't say Darth Vader because it's, he's black and black, but no, he's one of the cooler characters, and he has a very tragic past. So this story is actually in depth, more than just bravado. Everybody sees me and they know I'm like, yeah, bro, loud. There is more to it. because much like us, we're all ogres inside. We all have layers, and so that's what we're trying to bring out.
Like ogres.
Another,
I don't like onions.
I don't like onions. The Warp, another one of our things that we'll show is just a piece of fantastic art done by Nestor Ossenden, who is done by Magic the Gathering, and then all those beautiful Marvel posters you see, Thor, Love and Thunder and stuff, Nestor Ossenden.
Nice.
Oh, what about dragons?
Like that.
Hold on. So you're telling me there's a steam train with electro coils driving down the middle of the desert, being chased by a dragon filled with elves that has a Spartan paladin fighting them through the middle to reach. Oh yeah, that's in the third act of the book. So that is actually some of the stuff we're doing. All right, now some of the miniatures, some of the eye candy. That's Walker, one of our main heroes in the story, and then that is the first concept we did of Xenagog. Now we have him here. We'll show him. The weapon on top there isn't the one we have here. So the cool thing about Catalyst is we love big guns at Catalyst. So there's interchangeable weapons. There's other things we can do. So we'll show that in a second. Oh, elves. Now we're finishing a few things, so they had to be shot over last night. So I apologize for the rudimentary designs, but if you'll notice the elves, and that is a troll with a gnome on his shoulder. The elf world is different than any elf world we've seen because of the tech and the way we're doing it. That isn't really tech as you would say it. And if you notice the ogre's gauntlet, by the way, the sculpts are tremendous. Javier Una is my sculptor, and he's our creative design guy for when we go into the lock. He is one of my dear friends and one of the best on the planet. We would know him. If you know some of the other companies, you will know his work because he is one of the greatest, and he's working with us. I'm so excited to have Javi aboard on this as well. But he sent these over to me, and the elves were really cool. No, you're good, Devin. You're good. The elves were really perfect the way we wanted to, but those weren't the best pictures. These are our Reseum soldiers, male and female, and that's another thing I wanted to have in this world is very much inclusion to where we can all find a common ground to talk about. You can find a character who you're going to be. There's from aliens to strange things, green, purple, blue, it doesn't matter. You're going to find something that you'll love here. So the Reseum soldiers, now the Spartan paladins, male and female, these are two of the models we will have. Remember, these are first concepts. We are tweaking a few of these things, but this is the general feel of it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
So you're seeing the aesthetic, yeah. Oh, what is that? Oh, turn it. No, don't turn it. Don't turn it. One of our dragons, just a concept. And then we'll go one more on this. Notice the miniature beside the dragon.
Wow.
Now, that isn't finished, and we did that on purpose because we want to tease. The dragons and the elves do work together, so that tech that you put on and that grows upon you, dragons have. But where was it originated from? Why are they here on the planet? What's the new thing we're trying to unlock? Well, you have to read the lock to unlock the lock, and that will give you the key. Ah, that's terrible.
Man.
Terrible.
I don't want to do this.
I know. I'm done. Bad pun. Bad pun.
Devin, if you could find a cool piece of art we can just land on, that'd be tremendous. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Wow.
Now this, Rem and Randall, you both know, and Ken knows because we've gone through this for a long time. This is just scratching the surface. We wanted to show some really cool stuff for everybody so they could go, wait, this is amazing. You haven't seen nothing yet, and I do love it so much. And because of my family, because of my father, because of who I have tied into this, I'm so proud to do this. So thank you so much for even letting me show it. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Well, we've got about 10 minutes left, so because we started a little bit late, so I'm going to give us a little extra time. So if you could talk about some of the minis, and I can have the camera on.
Now be careful on his sword. Now,
okay.
Also this weapon, Rim, if you will, this weapon does go on his shoulder, so you don't have to put it there. You can just set it like it's going to lean off. There's weapon options for him, and it is to the lore of the book, the weapons he uses, how it happens, but it still gives us as players how we want to change it. You can be a Za warlord and actually play in the book.
That's pretty.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
There it is. And don't worry, we just printed these to show. We're going to have them painted. And Randall, we'll go into that here in the end. Yeah, we'll set that at the end. Here, show Dominus.
You can focus in on it.
Yeah, focus in on
Getting
there.
a little blurry.
Yeah, you might have to pull it back. I don't know.
Gotta find.
No, it's not.
Find the sweet spot.
Try the other side.
What was that? Cover is what? Cover Tommy's. Oh. Let's get really close.
There we go.
There.
we go. Turn that bad boy. There.
Gotta cut the humans out of there.
I know.
That's awesome.
Now here, be careful with the delicate one, the Master of Rue. And here's Ebris Cree. They pal around together a little bit.
Javi sculpts are just amazing.
Yeah, Javi did such an amazing job on this.
Yeah, I love the, particularly on the Paladin,
That's awesome.
just the flow of it. The in-motion capture of the model is fantastic.
Here you go, Ram. Thank you, Randall. No, we want to make him. We want to be dynamic because as a gamer, you and I both know, sometimes it's cool to have a static pose.
Yeah.
But to have dynamicism when you play the games, and me as a sculptor, I love that type of stuff. And then we're trying to give large palettes for our painters out there. We love the painters.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have some of the best that I know, and super excited. Here, put that little troll up there.
That's cool. God, it looks so good.
And the gnome on the top there.
Piece came off.
Uh-oh.
They're super fragile.
Yeah, no, these are just to show off, and we're trying to really tighten up everything as we go. Well, Randall, you know, you've seen them.
Oh, yeah. Well, as I said, in the coming months, as more of this finalizes, as art is coming in, we'll be providing some great updates in the coming weeks.
Yeah.
All the way through to when, the full landing page is launching and, the Kickstarter launches, whatever that might be. And again, another plug for anyone that has been wanting to go Adepticon or thinking about going to Adepticon. It is literally, I go to shows all over the world. Adepticon is my favorite show. I love it. If you are a tabletop miniature fan in any way, you should absolutely do yourself a favor, go out and enjoy that show, experience it, and we'll have an entire setup, all of the models, might even have pre-production models at that point to be able to show off.
Well, painted.
You'll be able to play directly against the Magnificent Tommy.
Yes, we will run through it.
It's going to be a fantastic weekend.
It will. It will.
And they're moving to Milwaukee.
Yeah, they're moving to Milwaukee.
Great
they
town.
were in Schaumburg, Illinois.
Yeah.
And this year we all felt like sardines because of how big the show is growing.
Yep.
And so they've moved in. Actually, they've moved into the new facility that is over the place where the old Gen Con Mecca used to be.
Yes.
So some awesome memories there for my first couple of Gen Cons.
Yeah. And when Gen Con's great. We love going to Wisconsin just as a whole, and then Chicago and jumping back and forth, through the cons. But no, I'm super excited for that team because seeing how much it's grown even since COVID, because COVID was hard for all of us, as gamers, and seeing how it exploded to where we are now. I'm so looking forward. And Brent got to tour it. Is that correct? Yeah. So Randall's son, Brent, got to tour it, and I'm super excited to go myself to see it. But yeah, we're going to be there full force, tons of great stuff, everything to show and to talk about. And we'll have some announcements then too, even bigger ones. So I'm super excited.
I have one more question in the last 5 minutes we have.
Yeah.
Okay, all of this great stuff is happening. What else is coming for the lock?
What else is coming?
Yeah.
The first of the novels will be out in 2025.
Awesome.
That Tommy wrote. He's about halfway through the second one already?
Yeah, actually a little more, and then the third is done. And Ken and I have talked about a couple of smaller spin-offs briefly. What we did too is because there is an animated coming. We re-edited the book to look at that so everything's uniform. So you're not going to get this is this, that's not canon here. And so everybody feels like, I know this story. So we re-edited the book. And so if the book's it is online, I would say we'll hold off on the book for a little bit. Wait till we come out with the new one because we're going to throw that out there. But yeah, Ken, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
We're looking at all of the things one might do with a great piece of IP, especially one that layers like Tommy's does. It's just going to be a really exciting year.
Awesome.
This would be fabulous live action, but we dove in animation first because it's so much faster to market.
Yeah.
And there is some talks of all that but we can't say a lot of all that. So the lock is being unlocked, if you will. And that's a terrible pun, but also it is. It's being unlocked finally to the world, but also with Ken's help, and now with Catalyst on board. There's not a lot we can't do, and there's most of the things we think about we want to do are plans.
And we are working on a plushie of
Yes, yes.
Dragon Turtle.
One sale right here. So if this like scratches that itch for gaming and fantasy and sci-fi and everything else for you, not only can you follow the Kickstarter project, but you can join the Lock social media pages. I know you're on Facebook. Is the Lock on Instagram
The Lock,
too?
well, so the Lock is on Facebook as the Lock.
Yeah.
I'm on Insta as Tommy Rice. We do have the Lock Insta done, but you and I will now be doing that. And then parthotera.com, which will get more information for people to actually go. And this is the first page to show where we're going to be in the upcoming year in 25, what we're doing, working with Ken and First Games, and how it all sort of fits together.
Awesome.
And then, of course, follow Catalyst, because Catalyst is the place to follow for all this stuff as we get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Awesome. Great. Well, thank you guys so much for chatting with us today. And God, Tommy, congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Awesome project.
Thank you. Rim, you're the best. Randall, such a pleasure.
Awesome.
Thank you, guys.
Of course. And don't go anywhere, because we're going to take a quick break and then be back with the RPG division to talk about what's coming up for them. So thank you, and we'll be right back.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
We're out.
two of me. I'm very. That's just my screen, so no one else cares. Good. How are you doing?
I got a little bit of choppiness from you, so hopefully we realized that everything was working fine until I sat down. So I have real life gremlins, but that's fine. So Jason, we're here to talk about the RPG division and all the RPG goodness coming.
Which we announced 1 year ago at PAX.
Yeah. So 1 year ago, we hinted that you were the ex-Shadowrun line developer until we announced that you were the RPG director, which is awesome. And how's that first year been for you?
Oh, smooth as silk. I definitely haven't had to make stuff up and figure stuff out that I didn't know for about a year.
Awesome. Now, last year we talked about Shadowrun and how that's going to kind of stay its own Catalyst Prime thing under RPGs. But then we also talked about and did an actual play for Wizard Riders. So how's that going?
Wizard Riders is going well. We are looking to bring that out in probably fourth quarter next year.
Okay. All right. So
got some good concept art moving.
Cool. So it's and for those of you just joining us or who don't remember from last year, Wizard Riders is an IP created by our own Matt Hiert, and he's one of our layout people that does a lot for Shadowrun RPGs and Catalyst as a whole. And it is basically Sons of Anarchy with magic. So tell us a little bit more about that, Jason.
Yeah, not only with magic, but with dying Earth settings. So when you fast forward to, millions of years in the future when the sun is fading, and so you can basically throw in anything you want into a setting like that. If maybe aliens came to the planet and brought new technology, or maybe they brought magic, or maybe you don't know the difference between magic and technology, and it's all one thing. So you can put anything you want into a dying Earth setting, and we're...
Oh, did we lose Jason again? Oh, you're back. Okay. We got a little choppy there, at least on my end. All right, so we... and then Wizard Riders is also going to use the new Dice Core system as well, correct?
Yeah, so we'll use Dice Core.
Awesome. Now, we've started showing with the new Voltron Kickstarter, which I also want to talk about in a moment, but we have a quick start guide for how Dice Core works, and we've done a couple of actual plays using Dice Core now between Frostpunk and Voltron. So how has it been received? Have you gotten any feedback? How are you feeling about Dice Core as a whole?
I feel better about it every time I play it. It seems like it goes really well. People I play it with receive a great thing that keeps getting positive reception is the quick feedback you get for your decisions. That when you make a good decision or have good tactics, you get that quick grade on your dice. And that means you have immediate feedback on how you're doing. And if you make a bad decision or make a blunder, you'll get immediate feedback in terms of a downgrade on your dice. So it's really fast-moving and responsive to what you do as a player.
Awesome. Okay. All right. So Wizard Riders, Q4 of 2025 is when we're expecting that. And that was the update from last year. We also announced last year that we were going to be launching the Frostpunk Kickstarter. Let's talk about that.
Yes, we will launch the Frostpunk Kickstarter at some point. It's going to happen.
So,
anyway, it's
Oh, go ahead, Jason. Sorry, there's a little bit of a delay. So.
Yes, there is. It's mainly working out things with the likes of the 11-bit, and they had their release schedule for Frostpunk 2. And they ended up pushing that back a few months last year because they wanted to make some additional tweaks to the game before they released it. And they have other things going on. So working to make sure our Kickstarter fits in with what they've got going on so that they have the capacity to support us is part of the delays there. So once we had all the stars lined up and they feel they can give us the support they want, and we feel good about everything, then they'll launch. And right now, I think we have a good plan to launch it early next year, but I won't set anything in stone until everyone has agreed to it. But yes, that is in fact a good plan.
Awesome. Cool. So if you haven't played Frostpunk yet, or even Frostpunk 2, now that that's out, what can people expect from, like, what is Frostpunk? Did I lose ya? I think I lost ya. Hi, welcome back. With a delay. And Jason can't hear me. Oh no. Well, while our tech works on this, Frostpunk is a alternate history where you're kind of, I believe it's the Victorian era, and the Great Cold is coming. So there's all London, New London creates all of these generators to create warmth and help survive the long winter. So it's very dark. It's beautiful music, lots of orchestral, and it's a survival sim. So you're building, you're researching technology. You're building a way to keep food coming in, to store coal so that you can power the generator, wood, stone, so you can build houses. And then as it gets colder and colder, you have to be able to support the heat zones around the generator growing. So we've got some actual plays of Frostpunk 1 that is on our YouTube channel under videos. And we'll be having more of that come and then move into Frostpunk 2 to promote the upcoming RPG Kickstarter. We also have a live play of Frostpunk, the RPG that we did, that you can find on our YouTube videos as well. So we did lose Jason, so he should be back in just a few moments. I'm going to make sure while Devin is correcting for tech that my Zoom link is still open for him to get to. So RPG news. And then, so we're also going to be talking about the Voltron Kickstarter here in just a moment as we wait. There we go. So Devin, I'm back on Zoom. I don't know if it kicked me or kicked him or both. Jason's back on. So hey, that's 2 out of 3 people. And as we get, can you hear me, Jason? All right. So no audio just yet from Jason. Apologies for the technical difficulties. The internet is hard to keep stable here. And Zoom is a little finicky with our internet too. Like everything else is working. Like we're obviously live streaming well, and then meanwhile sorry about that. Making sure everything's good. So I think that as we build this up and get Zoom back on, maybe Zoom is the wrong platform to use since the stream is still operating at efficiencies more than the internet being an issue. Regardless, let's talk a little bit before Jason comes back, and then we'll ask for his opinions on stuff. The Voltron Kickstarter launched on Tuesday of last week. Was it last week? Was it this week? I think it was this week. This week has been a blur. And we did really well first day, over $50,000. I think it ended up being about 60,000, 60 to 65 by end of day 1, which is fantastic. We're over 800 backers now. We've unlocked a couple of stretch goals and social goals. And Voltron will be using the Dice Core system as well for the RPG. We've also got the board game for Voltron that is coming. We've given a little bit of detail on the board game, but we are still waiting to show any approvals or any art or game mechanics until final sign off by NBC is there. So that way we don't change things on you after showing one thing. So the Voltron board game is coming, or is on Kickstarter now, and it will be on until December 23rd. Jason, can you hear me? All right, no Jason yet. So I think I think maybe what we'll do is go to a quick break, so that we can get this fixed and come back strong with Jason. So stay tuned. We will be back in just a moment.
we did before the RPG division started. So that was just me and Randall and Bryn hashing it out and making it happen. So we kind of just did that behind the scenes for a while. And then I brought in other writers for Voltron so we could share the goodness with a lot of talented writers.
Cool. And we've talked a lot on like Tuesday Newsday and some like the actual play and stuff like that about the differences in this Kickstarter because you're writing for the Legendary Defender, the new Netflix version, and the 80s version, the Defender of the Universe. So what's it been like having to do two products that are essentially the same core rulebook, but not?
Confusing sometimes. And just making sure that the differences are parsed out. There's obviously big similarities about 5 lions forming Voltron, but making sure the right terminology is used for whether they're paladins or not, and what weapons Voltron has in Defender of the Universe compared to Legendary Defender and all that. It's an ongoing challenge to make sure we get everything right.
Fair enough. So Voltron is still going for until the 23rd. I'm losing track of what day it is, so I don't know how many days away that is at the moment.
So yeah, just over 2 weeks.
Awesome. Okay. And then, so we talked about Wizard Riders. We talked about Voltron. We talked about Frostpunk. Is there anything else new coming for 2025 that we haven't talked about?
So not for 2025. I think that will be our full slate of RPG division games. And getting 3 core games out in the year, I think, will be a good, ambitious schedule, along with, of course, all the ongoing Shadowrun fun that's going to be happening through the year. I get to write some of the Shadowrun stuff, so that's always fun, and making sure I stay involved in that awesome universe.
Do you have more of an opportunity to write for Shadowrun now that you're not the line developer, or?
Yeah, a little bit more. It's kind of fun that I got to do that. I got to do a novel, and hopefully that will be coming out in February.
Ooh.
Because it ties into some of the events of Lethal Harvest, which is coming out in January.
Oh, cool.
And so I had a novel out for those 2 things to feed off each other would be fun. And then I did a novella just because I had an idea. And so I wrote that, and hopefully that'll come out before too long. And so, yeah, there's been some fun side writing things I've been able to do.
Cool. Awesome. And I know that just to hint at not necessarily an IP, but I know you've been filling us in, too, about conversations that you guys have been having about our IPs that could be coming in the future. So even if we don't see them in 2025, there's still more down the line that's coming in.
Absolutely. We have at least 2 really good discussions ongoing right now about some properties out there that would be really fun to work on. Obviously, I can't say their names until we've made agreements and they've given permission and all that, but they are very cool and would be a lot of fun.
Awesome.
Both would be slated probably for 2026.
Okay. All right. So anything, I know we lost a lot of time due to the technical difficulties, but what do you want to say about the different IPs, about the RPG division? We have a new Facebook page, for instance.
We do. Our Facebook page, you'll be able to get all the updates of what's going on there, of what's going on in the division there. So
yeah.
Join us.
Awesome. Anything else you want to say about the IPs?
I'm just really excited to be working on it. Randall Bills and I came up with the dice core system several years ago now, and I really like the system, and I think Frostpunk and Voltron are so different that...
Oh, we failed to detect our speaker. Click. Yeah.
There's an alert thing in front of my face.
This is just going so well, Jason. Like, let me just tell you. You can hear me. I can tell by your laughter, but I cannot hear you. The speaker? Oh, need to see Zoom. Okay. I can't even see Jason's face now, or else I'd play a lip reading game. This has gone so well today. Things happen. Tech happens. No worries. Okay. Stressing about it. What was that? No, nothing's coming through on the. I don't know. Say something, Jason.
I am trying to be heard.
He's back. Awesome.
I'd like to point out that Randall's wife, Tara, is really excited every time I cannot be seen or heard.
Awesome. So I think the audio issues caused me to get interrupted. So anything else you want to say about the IPs?
Just that it's fun to work on such divergent IPs, but have a system that can support them both. And it's kind of been a test of Dice Course flexibility. And I think it's working out well so far. And it'll be exciting to keep testing it with Wizard Riders and some other original IPs we want to work on, and then the other licenses that are out there.
Awesome. Awesome. So I know I'm about to talk to you again, Jason, so I'm going to say a temporary goodbye and see you soon as we set up for the Shadowrun conversation. Is RJ joining us as well?
I don't know.
Okay, well, we hope the Shadowrun line developer will be here to talk about all the Shadowrun goodness coming for 2025. Sorry for all the tech issues, Jason, to steal all your moments. I know that you love to be the center of attention, so.
I know. I love so many people watching me. It makes me feel comfortable.
All right, so we'll see you in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Thanks, guys. Hi, everyone.
roll.
Welcome back to the stream. We're still live here at PAX, or at least I'm here live at PAX. You guys are live at various other places across the U.S.
Back in my chair.
Yeah.
Same.
Awesome. Well, Jason, we just met you last hour as the director of the RPG division, and now we've got Rob, RJ, Thomas as the new line developer. I keep saying new. It's been a year now. Line developer.
It has.
Of
A whole year.
Shadowrun. How does it feel?
It feels pretty darn good.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. Yep.
Does it feel like a year? Longer? Less long?
It feels like a year, but oh, what a year it was. Let's put it this way. It was quality over quantity. Let's put it that way.
Fair.
You know?
Fair. Well, I want to talk about all the Shadowrunning goodness that's been recent and that is coming out in 2025. And then we have an exciting announcement, and we'll be doing the reveal of what is redacted later today. So, yeah. We only have to be quiet a little bit longer. But let's talk a little bit about the merch that we have here at the con that's the most recent releases. We've got the 35th anniversary mug. Have you guys gotten one of these yet?
I don't have one, no.
No, I don't have one. I just have my simple little,
Dock wagon?
They
Yep.
packed them up too quick at Gen Con. I was too busy breaking down the booth to grab one.
Awesome.
And I'm still learning what I can steal. I mean, what I able to
Represent Shadow. It's marketing. It's
Yes, marketing. Yes,
also
that's the story. You're sticking to it.
for the 35th anniversary, and that 35th anniversary mug you can get online. And then we've got the Shadowrun first edition reproduction. So talk a little bit about this one, guys.
Well, so if everyone remembers way back, I think it was the wondrous year of 1989, Shadowrun first graced, the world with its first appearance. And and 35 years later, here we are. Now, what Rem is showing is basically a faithful reproduction of the original SR1 book, almost all the way down to the paper quality. I mean, you can't really get an idea of it looking on camera, but as someone who's had that in their hands, it feels like a role-playing game book of the era, which I love. And the only real difference, at least from what I've been told, Jason might be able to confirm or deny this, that it is a faithful reproduction, typos and all. You didn't change anything. Everything is in there. Because I think also we didn't want to go through all that because it would have driven probably people insane trying to fix everything. But it's a great product. I think the only difference is it's got the Catalyst logo on there and the 35th anniversary logo on it. But other than that, that's about as close as you're going to get to a Shadowrun First Edition book.
That's awesome.
So let me correct you on one thing about driving people insane, because we drove several people insane.
Okay, so I was lowballing is what you're saying.
So
Okay.
In order to try to keep it looking like the first edition, we had to recreate all of the graphic bugs because we didn't have a digital file. So we just had a scan. So we had to recreate the whole layout feel, all the lines around it, all the graphical things. So huge shout out to RPG Division layout, design, and production guy Matt Hewitt, who just rocked it out to make it look as it should. But because we had to scan all that text and then OCR it, we had to proof it, because anytime you do that, it introduces some errors into the text. So we didn't keep the errors in just because, they were there, we're not going to proof them. We proofed everything and deliberately kept the errors in because that's the way Lauren wanted it to be.
Wow.
So when I was reviewing proofing comments, I had to keep going back to an original PDF and say, is this something we introduced or is this an original error?
As an editor,
So
did
that
this
was
drive
so
you
much
insane?
fun. A little bit insane, yeah. And then there was the pass where we had to check the if the word ending each line was in the right place. So yeah, I was insane a few times from that
So
book.
I know that I know that you've mentioned several times how much work that went into this, and that it really was a labor of love. And it's so easy for our fans to go second edition win. So I know there was some talk when this was coming up for release on, like, if it does really well, we may consider a second edition, but it is so much work. What do you have any thoughts on where we are with that now?
I think we'll take stock early next year. We had some hiccups in distribution, so I haven't gotten a really good account of what the sales are going to look like. So now that hiccup is past and it's getting out to stores in the next few months, I should get a better idea of what sales will be. And as painful as SR1 was, fingers crossed, knock on wood, doing an SR2 reprint shouldn't be as bad, because I think we have better digital files of SR2. And then one of the other people we drove insane on the SR1 reprint was our beloved art director, Ian King, because we had to scan all the art. We didn't have digital files of most of the art either. So we had to scan that in, and then he had to take the scans and clean them up. So he was going, sometimes pixel by pixel through those pieces of art to make them look as much like the original as he could. Now we have all that art in digital form because of his work, so he wouldn't have to go through that again, because a lot of the SR2 art is the same as the SR1 art.
Gotcha. Okay.
So hopefully it would not be as painful.
So one of the most recent releases was Smooth Operations. RJ, I know we've had you on to talk about this before. Give us a little summary of this again.
Okay, so Smooth Operations. Everything you want to know about being a face. Boom. That's it. It's very succinctly. It is one of those books that kind of helped develop faces as an archetype within the game a lot more than it had in previous. I mean, there was another book in 5th edition called Cutting Aces, which kind of flirted with it a little bit, but this is a lot more in depth. This is the direct spiritual successor to that book, and it just takes it so much deeper, so much further. Not only does it give you practical advice and guidance on how to run a face, and gives you more ways that a face can be integral to a Shadowrunning team, but it also gives you more options on, essentially operations that revolve around faces, because sometimes the jobs are more long-term and you need to, and it's a literal con game. So you've got all of that in there, and it gives so much depth to the face. So where it's not just, okay, I've negotiated with Mr. Johnson, I'm done, I'm going to sit in the corner and, eat my pizza for a while. No. What Smooth Operations does is it gives faces a lot more to do, and just increase and helps them fit into that team dynamic so much better, and gives so many more options for the face to be very, very useful. Because sometimes you don't want to get into the gunfight. Sometimes you don't want to slug it out. Sometimes you can get by with just a couple kind words and convince people to do all that stuff for you. Or,
Awesome.
So
now, this is the first time I've seen this one in person since its release.
Mm-hmm.
Tarnished Star.
Yes.
I know.
Tarnished Star.
I know you. This is near and dear to your heart, RJ. So go ahead.
It is. So Tarnished Star was technically one of the first books. That was the book that I was still technically a project developer. I mean, I knew I had the job, but we couldn't announce it. So not only that, but just a quick little brief stuff about myself. I do have a background in law enforcement. Before I started doing this stuff, I was literally Lone Star, in real life for a few years. So I could have written this book by myself, but I know that probably wouldn't be a good idea. Other people need to get their ideas in too. But I am very, very happy, because this is a book about law enforcement, law and disorder in the Sixth World. It talks not just about who the law enforcement people are, like Lone Star, Knight Errant, Eagle Security, and so on. it actually talks about law enforcement as a concept and a reality and how to navigate that within the sixth world. It talks about how police procedures. There's an entire chapter in there that gives advice on how to do an actual investigation. So if players and game masters want to run a Lone Star campaign where you are the law, you can do that. But what I'm most proud about is it also talks about the interesting dynamics between Shadowrunners and law enforcement. Yes, most of the time there's going to be adversarial, but there are also going to be times where sometimes enemies or at least adversaries need to come together and work together for a certain goal. Because some of the best contacts a Shadowrunner can have is a good old-fashioned beat cop or a detective to kind of keep them on the skinny of what's going on. But there's so much more to it than that. You know, what happens if your contact is in trouble? And not just the Shadowrunner, but, you know, the law enforcement officer, which is kind of hinted there, right there on the cover. You know, the relationship between law enforcement and the Shadows can be very complicated at times, and that's what we're trying to lean into. But also the one thing I'm very, very proud of is how well the subject matters were handled. I mean, it's a very, very fun, it's a very, very informative book, and we kept our focus on that, you know.
Cool.
So I'm very, very happy about that. And like I said, this is probably a book that is going to be near and dear to my heart. And from what I've been hearing so far, Scuttlebutt online in the comments is that it's being very well received so far. And when it first came out, it was #1 on Drive-Thru RPG for quite a while.
Wow. So, congrats.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Now, the last thing I have before we move on to the new stuff coming for 2025 is this little nugget.
Mm-hmm.
So talk about...
You want some Shadowrun jokes?
Yeah, Shadowrun jokes.
There are a ton of Shadowrun jokes.
So let's do maybe was this more something that you worked on, Jason, or RJ? Were you involved in it?
I didn't know about it until after I got the job. By the time I got here, it was already done. I was actually kind of sad.
Aww.
But I'm very, very happy with the final product.
So Jason, tell us a little bit about Shadowrun Munchkin.
I mean, this is one of those great projects where the fine people at Steve Jackson Games said, we want to do Shadowrun Munchkin, and the license worked out, so then mainly they just kept coming to me and said, here's all the cards that we designed. Are they funny enough? And I said, yes, they are very funny. Well done. And here's the rule quirks we want to do. Is that okay? Well, tweak this a little bit and you're fine. It's a Munchkin game through and through. It's got all the type of humor that you would expect, all sorts of great Shadowrun jokes. The illustrations are really well done and funny. And so if you like Munchkin, then this is going to scratch that itch because it's the best Munchkin ever automatically because of Shadowrun.
Awesome.
I second that. And a few weeks ago, I was actually at a really, really small convention in Dayton called Adepticon, and I got a chance to actually play Shadowrun Munchkin with some friends there, and it was hilarious.
Awesome.
I think we spent half the time just looking at the cards and laughing at all the jokes. And when we finally and even though we only played like one game, it was an extremely cutthroat game because, well, Shadowrunners.
Yeah. Awesome.
So
cool.
It was a pretty good day of work when Steve Jackson would just mail me a PDF of the cards and say, "Would you read all these cards for work today?" Sure, I will. I will read all your Shadowrun jokes for work today. That's
fun.
Fine.
Job.
And they did some fun innovation too with the Matrix track in there, so it's a different way to win by hacking the Matrix. So
awesome.
A little variety in your Munchkin game.
All right. So what do we have coming, guys, for 2025 in Shadowrun?
Oh, so we've got a lot of stuff on deck. Just a quick little rundown of some of the upcoming products. The next major book that should be coming out in January is going to be a book called Lethal Harvest, which, for those of you who are following the Shadowrun metaplot currently going, it is going to be the conclusion to the Dissian Shadow War. So I won't go into too much detail here, but let's just say there's going to be a lot of repercussions after all that's said and done. There's going to set up a lot of things going forward, and I'm very excited to see how people react to that, because literally the entire sixth world is going to be changed at various levels going forward because of that book.
Those are dangerous words.
I know. And Jason was crazy. And Jason was crazy enough to, let me do it because at the time I wasn't a line developer, but I came to him. This whole thing started all the way back in 2019. So
Wow. All right.
This has been a long unfolding plot.
Oof.
Yes. Yep. And then the next major book after that is going to be, it's called Deadly Arts, which is going to be our advanced combat book.
Okay.
So, So one of the cool things about this particular book is, it does kind of gives a little bit more advancements in terms of weapons and gear, which players always love. But we kick it up a little bit by introducing rules that allow people to, and game masters and players, to integrate mil-spec technology into their games if they so wish. So if you want to deal with things like military hardware, tanks, aircraft, even naval vessels, we've got some optional rules for you.
Awesome. Cool.
So, yep.
All right. What's after Deadly Arts?
Oh, let's see. Deadly Arts. Then
I like how this is a memory test now for Rob.
Yeah.
Yes, because right now I've got so much going on. As a matter of fact, I just put out assignments for the next book. Won't tell you what it is, but it's fun. No, the next book after that is going to be a book called Means. No, that's the wrong one.
Almost said the book you weren't going to say. Well done.
I did. All right, hold on. Let me catch my zen. No, it's a book called Margin Calls. See how I got a little confused there. No, Margin Calls is going to be the update on everything corporate shenanigans. So going back to Lethal Harvest, it's going to pick up where that book left off and look at everything from a corporate point of view. So all the stuff that happened with corporations, the Big Ten, even double A's and single A rated corporations, you're going to get information on that. What's happening with Az Technology, Ares, Shiawase, Wuxing, Seder Krupp at all. It's all going to be in there. And there's been some significant shakeups.
Cool.
So it's not just a business as usual. There is a lot going on behind the scenes, which opens up a lot of opportunities, both for the overall meta plot that is the sixth world, but there's a lot of opportunities for players at every level. So
awesome.
I'm looking forward to that one.
Okay. So I know you guys do a release every other month for source books. So if Monday is if January is Lethal Harvest, if March is what was it?
Deadly Arts.
Deadly Arts.
And then Margin Calls would be May. That gets us through half of the year. What else? What else?
Okay, so the next book after Margin Calls is going to be another campaign book, which is a companion book similar to the dichotomy of Needle's Eye and what was the other? What was Final Bets? Yes, where you have the resource book and then you have the campaign book, which feeds off of that. So the campaign book that's going to feed off of Margin Calls is called Risks and Rewards. So all those interesting plots I sort of hinted at when I was just talking about Margin Calls a couple minutes ago, now you're going to have the chance to actually get involved in some of those plot lines.
Ooh,
not
cool.
all of them. So it's going to be a chance for players and game masters to dive right into the action, quite literally.
Okay, cool.
So,
all right, so that takes us to July. I'm going to see how far I can get away with this. It's fun. It's part of the game.
All right. So after Margin Calls and after Risks and Rewards, and I'm mentally trying to line everything up to make sure I don't skip again. We've got another.
My iPad with the schedule on.
No. I've got to do this. I got to look like I have to at least look.
I have my cheat sheet right here.
Oh yes, see, yep. I see. Well, see, that's why you were the boss for so long, and that's why you're head of the division. And I just have lowly Shadowrun. No, I'm kidding. But no. After that, we have the advanced magic book called Deus Ex Arcana,
Ooh.
which is going to. Now, again, everything, like I said before, a lot of plots and stuff has flowing from Lethal Harvest. The Magic status quo has been shooken up a little bit, and Deus Ex Arcana is the book that's going to talk about what exactly is going on. So it's going to talk about the new status quo of Magic, and it's also going to talk about new and exciting ways to use Magic in the game setting with some new optional rules, and maybe we might even be touching back on some old stuff from some editions past. I don't know. You might have to actually get the book to take a look.
It's funny that like I'm in the development calls with you guys so that I kind of know what's coming to promote and stuff like that. But you guys know everything happening behind the scenes, and I don't want to interrupt. So I hear the names of some of these things, but I don't know what they're about. So it's kind of neat for me to learn all this as we talk too.
That's the thing they've been talking about all this time.
It's like, hey, I remember that.
So September is Deus Ex Arcana.
And if it's coming out in September, that usually means we can have advanced copies for like maybe something that happens in August.
Gen
Yeah, we might have had a little bit of a conversation about that. I don't know. You know,
Cool.
Stuff like that does tend to pop up occasionally.
So that takes us to November.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to talk about what's coming out in November? Oh, okay. We're not going to talk about that yet. All right.
I gotta save something. You know.
Fine. All right. So, but we did save something for the end of this conversation. Anything else you guys want to go into? We talked source books. I know you guys have kind of been working on ebooks and missions and stuff like that. Anything special for those that you want to talk about before we get to the meat and potatoes?
Yes. So you did. So that was something I do want to mention is that our fine demo team has been doing a great job, you know, at conventions and stuff like that. But one of the things that we also do is we're trying to get more of the missions, the ones that are played at conventions, actually out for purchase. So we've got a lot in the pipeline right now that we're going to start rolling them out, hopefully on a more regular basis. And so if anyone out there who's playing Shadowrun needs like a really quick, you know, adventure or a mission or something like that, Shadowrun Missions is perfect for that. So we also put out occasionally bundles, so keep an eye out for those. And one more thing, getting back to Lethal Harvest. Okay, there is a particular mission. It was the Legends of the Shadows 2024 that was played at Gen Con earlier this year. I played a part of it. Rem, Jason, didn't you both get it? No, Rem, you were doing BattleTech, weren't you?
I was busy.
I know. We did miss you though. It was
I missed
it was
you
a great
guys
time.
too. I'm sharing myself now because I have to love all the children equally. So last year I did Shadowrun Legends, and this year I did Masters and Minions.
So, but we're still your favorite, right? Right?
I will neither confirm nor deny any favorite children I might have.
Just a little nod will do you.
I mean, it's Voltron. No. It's,
Oh!
The one that's currently got the Kickstarter wins.
Nice. All right. But anyway, as I was saying, the Legends mission for this year is also a direct tie-in to Lethal Harvest. There was a big section of that book that was purposely kind of left vague because it talks about a certain event that happened. That event actually played out at the Legends game at Gen Con this year. So if people want to know what exactly happened, and maybe a particular corporation might have been involved in that, if you get this mission, or this Legends mission, you will know what's going on. And we're going to be releasing it the same time Lethal Harvest comes out, as sort of kind of a 2-for-1 deal. Not a 2-for-1 deal, but as sort of companion pieces. So very excited about that too.
Cool. Cool. Awesome. I felt like someone was behind me, but maybe that was earlier. All right. So that was missions. Any ebooks coming in the? I know, we did Voodoo, or what was it called?
That old Voodoo.
Yeah. That'll voodoo. So some St. Louis flavor and lore and stuff like that. Are we doing more of that this year?
New Orleans, not St. Louis.
What was that?
That was
New Orleans, not St. Louis.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So
I said, I was thinking New Orleans and said it, so it took me a while to catch up with that.
that's okay. It's con brain.
Listen, it's I've been on stream for 3 hours now. I'm losing steam.
But no, we do have some ebooks in the works. I'm still finalizing them right now, but hopefully we'll be getting to them between early and mid next year.
Cool.
One of them is going to. I'll give you one is about wet work in the Sixth World, so that's always kind of fun. And the other one is going to be a missions tie-in that is going to deal with Korea.
Okay.
So that's going to be interesting.
Oh my. All right. Okay, cool. So,
And Korea's been especially Shadowrunny lately in real life.
It's
oh
like
my.
it's like they're I feel like they're almost beating us to the punch.
Yeah.
It's like we can't keep up with this.
I'm not sure we anticipated in the ebook that there would be a line something like the president apologizes for martial law. We don't.
Well, get a rewrite into that ebook while we can. All right, so meat and potatoes time.
I'm hungry. Let's eat it.
All right, who wants to do the announcement?
Shadowrun Line developer, go ahead.
Do it.
All right. So for the past few months, we have been talking with our friends in France, Black Book Publishing, and they came to us with an idea. It's like, hey, we want to develop a new project because, it's very popular here, and we've gotten a lot of response and enthusiasm for it. So can we do this thing? And of course, if people want to do the work, we're more than happy to let people develop products for us. So we worked everything out. We had some meetings about it. They've been keeping us in the loop, but they've been doing a fantastic job so far. Currently in its final stages of playtesting, and we're hoping to have it out by, like I said, knock on wood. There's always the asterisk at the end there. We're hoping to have this out by Gen Con next year. And that would be Anarchy 2.0.
Woo! I'm so excited for this. So we're going to do a live play. I have Jason and RJ sent me the playtest doc of Anarchy, which has been a really fun time reading with all the crossouts and different color highlighting and everything else. So it's a very living document of Shadowrun
Welcome
Anarchy.
to my world.
So we're gonna do a playthrough of it today from 3 to 6 p.m. with the cast of World of Shadows. So we're just gonna take that cast and move them into Anarchy and see what happens. But I'm really excited for this,
That's not
guys.
a very far move. That's a very short move to move them into Anarchy.
Yeah, I was about to say, I would say it would be Anarchy, but it literally would be. But
So what do you guys want to say about Anarchy 2.0? Are we calling it Anarchy 2.0? Like, is that... I know I've been calling it that.
That's what we ended up going with, isn't it?
yeah, it's Anarchy 2.0, Anarchy, the second act. I'm not sure. I wasn't going to even try to speak French because I don't want to insult anybody. My accents are horrible. But, as of right now, 2.0, it's all the same thing. It's, I'll be perfectly honest, I never really got into Anarchy 1. I played it a few times. It was a great game. My personal play style has always been a little different. I like the crunch. I like the detail and everything like that. But I had a great time playing the first Anarchy. So when Anarchy 2 kind of fell into my lap, and it was pretty much mostly completed by the time it reached my desk, and I would pretty much like, keep going, keep developing. But I do like the attention to detail that they put into it with all the updates and trying to make it an already streamlined game even more streamlined and more player accessible. So that was the one thing that jumped out to me straight away.
I'm not crazy familiar with Anarchy the first. But having just read last night and this morning, because that's how I binge for my test of GMing a new game, reading it over, it is pretty easy, pretty straightforward. So I think it's going to be fun to play with those new rules today. So cool. What else?
I think the really cool thing about it is that the reason it's coming from Black Book Entertainment in France is Anarchy is really popular over there. They've talked about their player base is pretty much evenly split between Anarchy and SR6.
Oh, wow.
That is not the case with our U.S. player base.
Yeah.
We're much heavier SR6. So they have a really enthusiastic player base, and that's made their writers and developers really enthusiastic. So the fact that they really have grabbed on to Anarchy and like it is why they ran with it. And so the fact that they're playing it as much as they are, thinking about it as much as they are, it's all reflected in the documents. You're going to see people who really like Anarchy trying to figure out what the next iteration should be like. And they're just, enthusiasm comes through every time we talk to them.
Awesome. Well, and those of you that are fans of World of Shadows, my tech here at the show is Leroy, who's staring at me right now and chewing a Pop-Tart or something. Yeah, that's what's happening. Nope, I do not want that. But he's been very, very nice to me today as a pre-apology for apparently whatever's going to happen today at 3. So, so tune in. You won't want to miss that. Hey, Hollywood just walked up too. I've got 2 of the cast members here.
Hey, Hollywood.
It's Brian C.P. Steele, fiction writer and World of Shadows. He's in season 2, which hasn't premiered yet, but will be in, we think, January. So what else do we have? What else do we want to say about Anarchy? I kind of want to.
It's good.
I kind of want to go get my notes and be like, okay, this is how it works. But yeah, Jason, what do you? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
We were just talking. We had a meeting with one of the guys from Black Book on Thursday, and one of the things he was asking us was, what did we think went well with Anarchy 1? What were some feedback we got of things people wanted to improve? And one thing I mentioned that probably went over the best in Anarchy 1 was the reduced skill list. Mm-hmm. How we took the skill groups from Shadowrun 5 and made them to skills. And that was received so well that that's what we also did in Shadowrun 6th World. And that was just one simple way of making the Shadowrun game world simpler. Mm-hmm. So that you could play it and get into it. And when we were playing it for the first time, playtesting the first version of Anarchy, a lot of times it was people who not only had never played Shadowrun before, but like had never role-played before. Mm-hmm. And they were still getting in and making their dice pools and making things happen really quickly. And since it's such a great gaming universe that we have in the 6th World, Anarchy is just such a good way to get anyone involved. If they have any interest in role-playing at all, then they can do Anarchy. Yeah. And I still love the full-on crunch, as RJ was saying, and having all the options and the rules, and that stuff is awesome, but Anarchy is also good for just letting your story run wild.
Yeah, a couple of the stuff to note that I'm remembering from my late-night research at this moment, they're going to have a chart so that, like, when your runner team wants to start a fight with someone like that you did not anticipate and is literally meaningless, instead of having to roll the dice.
Shadowrunners never do that. That's not a thing Shadowrunners do.
Instead of having to like choose your dice pool, roll all the dice for something that does not matter, they have a chart of averages. So based on how tough an opponent is going to be, you know, it's they have 2 hits or something like that. So so that was one of the things I noticed. The risk dice, were risk dice part of first edition Anarchy? I can't remember. No? So the risk dice are really interesting in that you can choose in your dice pool, like if you have dice pool of 12, you could choose to make 5 dice risk die, and then you change the color of your die. And what that does is any hits you get equal 2 hits, but any ones you get are glitches, and the glitches level up pretty fast. So 1-1 on a risk die is a minor glitch, 2 1s is a critical glitch, and 3 1s is a disaster. And of course, you have shadow amps that you can offset some of those glitch die. But it's funny. It's almost like when I was reading it, it feels almost like you're adding poker to Shadowrun, where it's like, all right, let's gamble on this a little bit, kind of thing. So just a couple of interesting changes like that were big differences that I noticed. So.
Yeah, it's related to the wild die that I think Anarchy had first, and then we also brought over to SR6.
Yeah.
But it is a new extension of that and a new, more player-controlled, how often you use it variety.
Cool. Neat. All right, so, gosh, anything else you guys want to say about Shadowrun for 2025? Any of the things coming? Any of the things we talked about? What did we miss?
Well, let's see. What's the next streaming session?
When's the what?
What's the next session coming up at top of the hour?
Oh, it's going to be fiction, Shadowrun fiction.
Yeah, so don't forget the Shadowrun fiction. There is always good Shadowrun fiction out there, and also Shadowrun fiction that I write, but there's also good stuff. So, got some very talented writers. The aforeseen Brian C.P. Steele, award-winning Shadowrun writer Jennifer Brozek is out there, and just a whole host of talented people making stories that tie into the meta plot and do lots of cool things.
Well,
Shadowrun fiction is just the most fun.
Since you bring that up, one of the things I'm excited about having, because I'm not going to be in the next panel, so one of the things I'm excited about for the next panel is Jennifer is working on the fanzine called Augments.
We should mention Augment.
We should.
You can write for Shadowrun too. Jason, why don't you give us a little elevator pitch on what that is before we talk to Jennifer?
So we've had Shrapnel, the fiction magazine for BattleTech, for a while, which is a collection of short stories. And we wanted to do a Shadowrun magazine, but we decided to take it in a little bit different direction. Rather than just being a straightforward fiction magazine, it's going to serve like an in-universe magazine from the Sixth World. So Augment is your magazine of kind of high style and low life both. So it caters to those who have money and the means to spend it, but also have maybe a fascination with the down and dirty life of the streets. So you'll get all sorts of interesting things in there. You'll get stories from Shadowrunners about interesting things that happen to them. You'll get advice columns and just anything you'd see in kind of a lifestyle magazine that touches on the shadows. And we've gotten a whole host of great freelancers writing for it already. And the fact that Jen is editing it means you have a strong, qualified, skilled editorial hand at the helm. And it's going to be really cool. I'm really looking forward to seeing how it comes together because I've been able, thanks to having a good relationship with the art director, I've been able to see a lot of stages of it.
Cool.
Move forward, and it's going to look really cool and be cool.
So one of the things I'm excited about is since the In-Universe magazine is from Horizon, for those of you who watch World of Shadows, Nyx, who's played by Elisa Teague, who's a prolific game designer, she's playing a technomancer, and she kind of escaped from Horizon as part of her backstory, and she hates them. So she is actually going to, under an alias, be writing as Nyx, and doing stories that would get into Horizon, but that are like secret coded whistleblowing of Horizon things within it. So things like that are going to be in there that are really cool.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, I mean, but I don't know why she would have to try to expose everything. I mean, everything in this magazine is going to be 100% chip truth. I mean, because Horizon is, known for being a bastion of truth in these trying times. I mean, come on.
How's that?
They know what's going on.
RJ.
Yeah.
Hold on. Very conspiratorial.
Rudy.
But,
cool.
But yeah, that was one of the things about Augment that I really, really like is it's also got a flavor of a little bit of wannabes trying to talk like they know what's going on in the shadows. So I wouldn't be surprised if there may not be a little bit of pushback and a little bit of snark also popping up in regards to some of the stuff that's in there. But,
awesome. And
yeah, I think the cross pollination from everything, from augment to the fiction to the source books, is going to be a lot of fun to play with.
Oh yeah, yeah, and this is always, and this is, yeah, and this is something I do want to talk about. This is something I'm also, I say this a lot, and I'm really excited about a lot of stuff because I really am. I mean, I still feel like I'm a kid in a candy store, and I love the fact that, you know, we've got all these different products, and one of my goals is to make sure that we are, as Jason said, cross-pollinating, that we're working together in, you know, we've got that synergy going so that if something is mentioned, say, in a core rule book, maybe some shadow talk, then maybe somehow later it gets expanded upon in either the fiction or an augment or somewhere else. And I'm hoping that in the incoming products that people who are reading this are going to be like, wait a minute, did they just talk about that? Like, oh, there it is. Or like, hey, I remember that. It's like that Leonardo DiCaprio meme where he's watching TV and he's going, yep, that right there. So that has been one of my biggest goals since taking over, is to make sure that everybody is kind of literally on the same page and moving forward. So we've got that great synergy so that we can increase that immersion factor when reading all of these products. And so far it's been very positive, and a lot of really great people have been working together to make that happen. So, you know, so much fun doing it.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much. This has been a fun conversation. There's so much coming for Shadowrun, as always. I'm excited for Anarchy. And I've seen another wild Nyx appeared. Apparently I said her name too many times, and like Beetlejuice, she showed up. So now she's looking at me concerned that I'm talking about her.
I have one more update that I should have given.
Yeah, go ahead with your update, Jason.
I can't believe I forgot to talk about this because it's been taking up much of my time lately, but Shadowrun Takedown will be coming out next year. We had a Kickstarter for that. I just have been, we got the final proofing comments in for the rule book. We got the final proofing is happening on the campaign book. And there's so many good looking board elements for this game, and the layouts are fantastic. So I'm really excited to get Takedown into Kickstarter backers' hands and then out into stores. So that is at about the finish line. It just has the smallest nudges to go, and then it'll be at the printer within literally weeks.
Awesome. Now,
possibly days if everything goes great.
I was just talking about prolific game designer Elisa Teague and her upcoming in-character writing for Augment. Mm-hmm. Anything you'd like to say about Augment and your love of Horizon?
Well, as the owners of Augment, I cannot say anything in character that would ever be against Horizon. I will say that Nyx hates Horizon very, very much and would never, ever secretly write any articles coming out on Augment ever in disguise to, I don't know, subvert whatever they were trying to do. Never. Never.
Awesome. I just wanted to get you on to say hello because we brought Hollywood as well.
I am going to go get into Nyx.
Awesome.
We're going to play.
Yeah, we're going to play. We just announced Anarchy 2.0.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to see it in action in 1 hour.
Yeah.
So, perfect.
Awesome.
Now, wait, I'm going to go become Nyx. And I will see everybody in 1 hour.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Okay.
And Lauren's here as well. You reminded me of one more thing, Jason. I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, it's right in front of me. Don't forget, everyone, that it is the 35th anniversary. And so you can get your 35th anniversary mugs, hoodies. I don't think we have a T-shirt. We have this T-shirt for the reproduction of first edition. And these dice and the dice trays. The dice trays are fuchsia and purple, but these are LED blacklight dice, or not LED, just blacklight glow dice. So you can, and it comes with a blacklight flashlight, so that you can make them all cyberpunky and glow as well.
And just what everyone who's at the convention staying in a hotel needs, a black light.
Oh, no. Do not use it in your room. Just don't do it.
Ignorance is bliss.
Absolutely. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me, and we'll be back for the fiction panel for Shadowrun within the next couple minutes. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you for all you do for Shadowrun, and don't you go anywhere because we'll be right back.
All right, starting up, folks.
Cat. We have a new cat.
All right, everyone, welcome back to PAX Unplugged. You are once again at the Catalyst Game Lab streaming area, and we've got another star-studded panel for you right here. Welcome to Shadowrun. Here in the studio with us today, we have Brian C.P. Steele, famed author and Mr. Magnificent right here.
Streamer as well.
Streamer, very true, very true.
Hopefully
the disembodied voice of John Helfers, which is executive editor, as always, goodness. And then the people we want to see even more than John Helfers, we have Jason Hardy, the director of RPGs and famed author, notable, wonderful person who I adore, Jennifer Brozek, who has got 2 books that are edited. One is edited by, the other one edited, both edited by. Okay, I need to catch up there. Round of applause. All good stuff. Yes. All right, so let's jump right into it. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate it. John, why don't you kick us off?
Oh, thank you, Michael.
Because you know what you're talking about, and I don't.
So it's been a great year for Shadowrun. We've put out a lot of material. Let me just actually go back to those 2 anthologies that came out. I was ably assisted by Jennifer for both of them. Up. And Through the Decades is our latest one, delving back into 60 years of Shadowrun history. There's a novella from every decade with some fantastic authors, Rusty Zimmerman, Alina Pete, Grace Fong, some old Jack Koch is in here, a brand new Wolf and Raven story by Mike Stackpool. Very excited about that one. There's also ties into the 35th anniversary. I thought we'd take kind of a dive back into the 6th world and all the craziness that's happened. Machines, Magic, and Mayhem is the anthology tied into the Edge Zone Kickstarter. That was the anthology apparently that no one actually asked for, but we did it anyways because I just love doing short fiction. Jen also loves doing short fiction, writing it, editing it, putting it together. She was instrumental in putting this one together. We had a lot of fun here. We also have had several novels this year. I have 2 of them right here. One from Ms. Brozek as well. This is the Mosaic Run, and Jen, I'm going to hand this off to you to tell the viewers a little bit about your book.
Okay. So the Mosaic Run is basically a heist gone wrong. The theme of it is what happens when you create a home that is so secure that it keeps you trapped. What happens when your own security turns against you, or the bad guys get in the walls, so to speak. This is the sequel to Auditions, which won the Scribe Award, and it basically pulls in all the characters from those 4 novellas, A Kiss to Die For, Unrepairable, See How She Runs, and the Kilimanjaro Run, and pulls them all together into this heist set in Tanzania. And they have to... Blotter Babe is trapped within her own, a prison of her own making, and she needs her friends and Shadowrunners to get them out. So that's what that is. And I don't pull punches. I maim somebody in the first chapter. And yes, they are teenagers.
Yes, but thrust into a very adult situation in an adult world. Absolutely. Thank you, Jennifer. Also, we have from Russell Zimmerman, Dark Synergy. I'm very excited about both of these, because they both deal very much with corp machinations. And this one is about actually a person working in a corp and how they find out that, well, not everything they knew is as they thought it was. It's a terrific read, very psychological. And by the end of it, their world is turned upside down, and I think the readers will be too. But I also want to actually toss over to Brian, who's working on several projects for us, including, your upcoming one is Night Court. Let's talk about that one a little bit. And then let's talk about what you're working on with 6 Sides of Gaming as well for your next book. So I'm going to pass the baton to you for a little bit.
So Night Court, which is currently going through its editing process,
correct,
is based on a team that is thrown together in order to help with the Dissian
invasion.
I'm trying to figure out that nomenclature.
Dissian infiltration, probably more accurate.
Yeah, because it hasn't actually, at the point of this story, it's still just kind of a dabbling.
Right.
And you get, as a play on words with the Night Court, you're doing a job for Knight Errant, and you get to deal with some of the fake court stuff. You get to actually see some of the fairy meta realm.
Yes, which we've never really dealt with too much in fiction. This goes back to the Court of Shadows book we did a couple years ago.
Absolutely.
And which I am so excited about.
I had so much fun getting to play with kind of raw fantasy, but overlay it into the Shadowrun world. And it was I had a blast with one of the main characters. One of the protagonists is definitely fish out of water. She is not from here. She is not. She is absolutely fake court. And the only time that she comes here is to do horrible things to people outside of her realm.
Right.
So now she has to make friends.
Yeah.
And the relationships that are built between them, and oh wait, why do you do that? Well, I do that because if I don't, it's bad luck for everyone for the next 9 months. If I don't walk through this door 3 times, if I don't enter this room with Widdershins, then we're all screwed. So it's a very interesting take on let's throw someone who's not a Shadowrunner in a Shadowrun team, and they just don't understand what's going on, but they're actually better than anyone else there at their job.
I would be remiss as a host, though, to not focus on that beautiful segue of people who just come to this realm to make everyone else miserable and troublesome, and not toss it to Jason in some way, but I can't think of a way to do that, so we're going to stay right over here, but it's just funnier if I mention that. I love you, Jason. We'll be back to you. Please continue.
Please don't use me as a tool to make fun of Jason.
Absolutely, I have to let that happen.
I mean, normally we can just go directly to him, but in this case, you're the proxy.
I'm just happy they needed an excuse to make fun of me rather than just doing it because they felt like it.
We love you.
You're that cool, they have to come up with excuses.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Wow. Anyways.
So the one I'm working on right now that's actually currently on my desk to be written, so the World of Shadows actual play series that we do through Six Sides of Gaming has a set number of characters that there's been a few ins and outs, but it's more or less the same team that has been run through several missions, and it's become kind of a family. And I decided, I looked at John and was like, I really want to kind of go into more detail into some of their backstories, some of the things that they've done, and shed a little more light on them as characters rather than just a bunch of goofballs on stage that roll dice and have fun, which we do.
Which is also the excellent.
And so it's not an anthology, except it kind of is. It is it's a setting where everybody has gotten together, the team has gotten together to do a run, to do a mission, and you catch up with them literally mid-run. Like they're walking into a room and someone is late, as you are. And
why'd you look at me when you said that? Look at him.
As you are.
As I am, yes.
And
what's the deadline?
While they're all sitting around waiting for the gig to start, they start telling each other stories. And so each one of these chapters is a different character's story that they're telling to reveal some of the background of that character.
No shit. There I was.
Yeah. And they bleed into each other. Each story ends with something that basically sparks the interest of the next one.
Yeah.
And then, of course, it will wrap up at the end with coming back to the now time, and then we get back to the gig.
So, you work with people who have made these characters themselves,
yes.
the voice actors, the narrators. So, how challenging was it to actually get that voice down? Because you're not making them up yourself. You have to remain true to the characters as they're played on stream. How difficult or what was the challenge to do that?
So I hit it in 3 ways. One, I get to play with these guys. So actually having my particular character, which you also can find in Control Issues, another fantastic novel from Brian C. B. Steele, is Hollywood, my elven gunslinger that I've played in different ways for many, many years. So it's easy for me to get into his brain. But everybody else, I've played with these guys for many, many hours on stage at conventions, and now the season 2 of World of Shadows, which will come out sometime. Realize I don't have a date for that.
Let's say 2025.
So we played 15 sessions back to back to back over the course of a couple of days, and so I've really gotten able to see these guys come together as a team in and of itself. Plus, I watched all of season 1 to make sure that I got little things. But then I took each one of those players, they're all friends, and I sent them a questionnaire. Basically, hey, give me things that you don't want to say, give me things that you'd like to say. Maybe is there something that you would like me to really shine a light on that hasn't come out in the series? And so they filled out all this stuff, and then as an extra part of the process, as I finish each section, I'm sending that to them to give me a quick glance to be like, did I do anything with your character with him? Because it's a character you've created from the ground up. Please let me know highlight anything that you really dig, and maybe they'll take something away from the stories that I've created for them to then show up in later seasons. But I really wanted to make sure that I try to be as honest and true to their concept as humanly possible, or as elvenish possible. Whatever the case may be, dwarfishly possible. I don't know.
Dwarfishly possible.
Yep, and you have some heavy hitters there. Tommy Goffin is a character. Alicia Teague as well.
Yep. Elisa's Nyx. Tommy's Chronostatic. Devin, the man behind the magic over here. His Leroy. Our own Rem Alternus is Sheik.
Yes.
Myself, and then we get a fun cameo from KP's Jim Bob.
Nice.
Nice.
So I want to circle back because you mentioned with Night Court, there was a bit of the intrigue in the Elvenlands. And Jen, but there was a story in Auditions, Kilimanjaro, that touched a little bit on the Elvish Court in a kind of a subplotty way, and it also comes in a Mosaic run as well. So yeah, if folks who are interested in finding out more about the Elvish Court can get a little touch of that, but yours is actually like half it's set in the court, right?
There's a big chunk of it where the court intrigue and drama comes into these Shadowrunners who have always been needing to lie, cheat, and steal their way through things, and now suddenly they've got to deal with like legitimate honor-bound oaths and. What do you mean you want me to sign this like this? No, thank you. Can I just sign on the matrix dotted line? Because that's what I'd like to do right now.
No, it takes some blood. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Very cool. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate that. Actually, if you don't mind, I'm going to pivot back to Jason.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to insult him, though.
Not as good of a segue, but still.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I know. Ending my head check. But Jason, of course, for those who everyone should know because he took enough crap for it, has been the line developer for a long time for Shadowrun. He's recently moved on to the RPG division of Catalyst, which he's doing quite well in, but also turned his hand back to writing more for me, which I'm very excited about. We have a forthcoming novella from you, Stolen Thoughts, and also a novel, which is currently in edit right now, called Bad Faith, I believe. You want to maybe tell folks a little bit about those two stories?
Sure. Stolen Thoughts was just kind of a idea that came up that I had to write because I learned about a piece of technology that could read. You could put in someone's brain and it might be able to read their thoughts and transmit it. And so if that became technology in the sixth world, the very first thing you do is you hack into someone's brain so you can read their thoughts. Because if someone's got technology broadcasting their thoughts, you want to know what they're thinking. And so then I thought, well, who would want to hack into someone else's brain to know their thoughts? And there's the obvious stuff if you hacked into a CEO's brain or whatever. But what if a guy hacked into his ex-girlfriend's thoughts? That would sure be creepy and bad. And that sounded interesting to me. And so I wrote a whole story about him being creepy and bad.
I hope he gets his comeuppance.
Yeah.
He gets a degree of comeuppance, yes. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out.
Yep.
It was just kind of fun to explore a guy who thought he was maybe being helpful, but actually was being not a great person in any way, shape, or form.
But the way he was going about it was just very, very wrong. So, yeah.
And so the way he goes about it is his ex is a Shadowrunner, and she's going on a dangerous run, and so he's deciding that he can try to read her thoughts and shadow her on the Shadowrun and kind of be a help from behind the scenes while ignoring that he's invading privacy terribly.
Uh-oh, we have a guest.
That's one novella.
Oh!
And then you have Bad Faith coming out next year as well.
Yeah, Bad Faith started with the central character of if I could take a Shadowrunner and then drop him into law school somehow. And so he ends up, we meet him after law school where he's out of the shadows. He is a lawyer at a high-powered law firm. And things go from there because the name of the high-powered law firm that he happens to work for is Stark, Thies, and Vandemar, which you might know from Shadowrun Fiction. And they're great. They have a fine roster of reputable clients who definitely aren't into evil magic or anything like that. So as he learns the ropes of his job, he'll also learn who some of the clients his firm represents are, and he'll have to make some decisions about life and what he wants to do with who his firm is representing and how much trouble they're putting him into.
Wow, this sounds like the Firm meets Shadowrun.
That's awesome.
The seminal
That's
coming
kind of
of
the
age
shorthand
story.
I've used. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
it's
fantastic.
like the Firm but with zombies.
All right.
Yeah, see, I mean that's a hook.
Now you're seeing the entirety of the pitch document. So
That's the back cover copy.
This is true. Jen, let's move right on to you. What do you have in the pipeline coming up next?
Are we just working with Augment or?
We're going to pivot to that in a minute, but let's talk about what you're writing.
I'm working on Emery Gray, but Emery is kind of taking a back seat to other projects right now, since it's not coming out until 2026.
This is true.
So it sounds like we should segue over to Augment.
On that note, yes.
On that note.
So, of course,
Yes.
one of the big things that Jen and I have been working with a very talented crew, Jason's wife, Kat, I got it. I had to think about it for a second.
You are so tired.
I know. Is a Shadowrun magazine based on the success of Shrapnel, the Battletech Quarterly. We are now doing Augment, an experimental magazine. I'm going to let Jen talk about it, so I do not have to, because she is the managing editor, and she probably has a much better viewpoint of what is going on and what it's going to be. So, Jen, please take it away.
Without a doubt.
Augment your life with Augment Magazine. It is a lifestyle magazine from Horizon. It will augment your life in magic, machines, the Matrix. It's coming out. The first issue is spring 2083, and the entire magazine is in character. Harlequin could be running around going, "This is a piece of crap," whereas another person could be like, "Oh, hey, I really like that specific outfit that Michael Bishop is wearing in his interview with Mark Reel," written by our VRP this year writer is actually Brian Steele. He's doing all my VRP.
Getting billing over Mike Stackpole, nice.
Whoa.
No. He's doing my VIP interviews.
Okay.
Yeah. No, Mike's still way cooler than me.
Wow.
Now, Mike Stackpole is writing a column in there, but he's not doing it. His character is not doing it. It is an anonymous column.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ask a Runner.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Yes.
Now, right now, the top three rumors are it's Harlequin, it's Wolf, it's Raven, and then who was the other one? I can't remember. Oh, Dodger. Are actually answering some questions. So right now, no one actually knows, but anybody can write in and ask questions of this anonymous runner. Not only that, for those who like to play Shadowrun, there is no corporation in the sixth world who won't look at, there's these things called Shadowrunners. How can I make money off of them? We actually have a series called Running Dark. It is, they are Shadowrun missions that you can play in your game, but it's just under the moniker Running Dark because, you know.
We couldn't get too meta. Yeah,
we couldn't get too meta, but it'll be very clear who, you know, the assets are Shadowrunners, the recruiter is the Johnson, etc. We also have classifieds. We have everything. The ads are in character. All of the articles, everything. We have Brandon O'Brien writing stuff set in the Caribbean, which is amazing, and I'm loving it. I'm doing a lot of the editorials within the magazine. So anything that mostly is an editorial or an editorial note, like Augment Magazine does not condone violence to solve corporate rivalries. You know, because, you know, and thanks to John complicating my life, there are plot lines happening within the staff of Augment Magazine that you will discover over the years. You know, changes will be happening because, like I said, John likes to complicate my life. But anything in the game, in the magazine, you can use in your game.
Yes.
And that's part of the conceit.
Yep, everything from tech reviews, celebrity sightings. What I love about this concept is we're working with the current line developer, R.J. Thomas, to sprinkle augment mentions into source books, and we want to really cross-pollinate this.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Someone say, look, I read that review of blah, 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 and it'll show up in Shadow Talk. That thing was a piece of garbage. It nearly got us killed. They suck. Just all sorts of stuff. I think we can have a lot of fun with it. I love the in-world conceit. I am very excited about it coming out. It's going to be a 4-issue run to start, and depending on reaction, we're going to see if we're going to do more, and I hope we can. And
it does have the open call. I've just finished reading through the latest set of submissions, and I've accepted 2 more. But if you want to write for Shadowrun, and you know how to write a confessional, Dear Abby, or something that you would see in Penthouse, but not pornography. We are a PG-13 magazine.
We are PG-13, and yes,
but it's a confessional. You're telling it in the first person. It is not a standard story, but it is. You're still telling a story in 2,000 to 3,000 words. And I've gotten some beautiful things. I just got a Dock Wagon one. It makes me so happy.
Yay! Awesome.
Yeah, I'm very pleased.
So yeah, this is a bit of an experiment, but we hope that the fan base will show up for it. Very, very excited about it. We have terrific art. The cover pieces have been phenomenal. Just really awesome. I think we did kind of an open call on that one too, right?
Yeah, Ian pinged all of his stable of artists. And then Kat Hardy is the art director. Thank God I have an art director because she is so good at it.
And there she is. Hello, Kat.
Between Kat and Aaron Dykstra doing a lot of the fact checking. I mean, MVP people here.
Yes. Yes.
So they're going to be NERPS ads in the magazine?
There will be NERPS ads.
Good.
They're beautiful. They're so good. They should turn them into T-shirts.
Yes, it's definitely it is an all-team effort, and everyone has been doing fantastic work. So, absolutely, very excited about that. Next February is issue 1 dropping, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. All right.
Hey, February of 2083.
Well, that's going to be the tagline, but in February of 2025.
That's good. Just making sure that we're clear there.
Yeah, exactly.
But in world, it'll be spring of 2083.
Yep, absolutely. So, yep. So, Michael, back to you.
Back to me. Sounds good. So we've talked a little bit about what's coming out here. John, is there anything else in the pipeline that we're waiting on? I know you've got a few of the books right here. Anything you want to mention? We've got some of our wonderful authors and things.
So the Dizian timeline, or the Dizian infiltrations, we're going to call it, is sort of wrapping up, but in fiction, it's kind of ramping up in a way. Yeah. We're kind of diving deeply into that to really explore some of the aspects in source books. Like, for example, we mentioned that Bad Faith deals with a law firm. I know, Jason, I believe you have kind of a Dizian subplot in there too, right?
I wouldn't say subplot. I think that if you read Lethal Harvest, which is the Shadowrun book that'll come out in January, and then look at Bad Faith, hopefully coming out not too long, you'll see some very major things in common. But that's all I'll say right now.
So actually kind of the major plot there, exactly. So we're delving kind of deeper into that one too. I have more work for Rusty coming on board, and that's, we're really kind of trying to pivot to tell more stories that branch off of that main plot line. So
excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, that is wonderful.
We also still have,
go ahead.
So we also still have Marie Bilodeau's series coming out next year.
That's true. Marie is one of our newer authors. Pitched me a 4-part novella series about a rock band, Rocker Boys, and I said sold.
That sounds great.
She did Top Drek, which is the first one, is out now, and we're going to do 3 more. It's about a rock and roll / Shadowrunning team, and it is phenomenal. It is so awesome. That's one of the things I've wanted to do, and she's just nailed it pitch perfect.
Awesome.
So, yeah, that's been a lot of fun, too. And then we're going to collect that, much like Auditions was, we're going to collect that into a book, and I hope to see more work from her because she's just phenomenal to work with. So, yeah.
And just because we keep on missing it right there, based off of the greatness that was Wolf and Raven, I keep pitching Moose and Squirrel, but for some reason it does not seem to be going through.
I don't know. You could always write me something for Augment.
Unfortunately, I keep getting held up by the PG-13 filter. But no, we appreciate that. But I want to go back to Jason for a second right there. Jason, what with having seen the years of Shadowrun writing right there, what's hitting you hardest right now? You've seen the ebb and flow over the years. What's got you excited? What have you got really? What are you thinking about here? If I had RJ, I'd ask him as well, but I always love to hear your opinion and see in the beautiful direction that we're going.
So, I mean, the thing I've always loved about Shadowrun is there's a million stories to tell, and you can tell all sorts of different kinds. Just hearing, you can tell the Dock Wagon stories, you can tell the rocker stories, you can tell the noir stories, whatever story, you can tell the lawyer at the zombie firm stories, whatever you want to tell. And I think we were trying to move, and RJ definitely want to continue this, to really keep the punk aspect of cyberpunk going, and to make sure that we are not just being nihilistic, but trying to raise a little bit of hope that Shadowrunners are really living that DIY aesthetic, where if anyone's going to make a better world, they can do it somehow, even if it's not, toppling a mega corporation, but just carving out a sphere of the barons that can be better than the oppressive world around them, or doing a little bit of justice in a very unjust world. I think those are very useful veins to tap into right now, and good stories to tell.
This was not pre-planned too, but I knew I could hear Jason's heart right there. Of, if you want to make a better world, this is how we do it right there, and we love our worlds right there. So that is fantastic. I do want to go around to each of our wonderful authors and editors right here, and just I'd love to ask that same question that I just asked of Jason for our purposes of we are now in the new era of Shadowrun. We've got Augment. We've got all of these wonderful things coming down the road for the 35th anniversary and moving on our way towards the 40th right there. What's most important to you? What do you take with you? Brian, you want to start us off?
Oh, boy. I think more than anything, I want characters that people can see in their head, not just on the page. I want it like someone who we follow these books, we follow these stories because we kind of latch on to somebody. And I would love to see more of that. I want to see the Wolf and Raven. I want to see more about that particular character, that particular team up. And I think that I would like to see more standout new characters as well, but the ones that people want to latch onto. The whether or not they're the good guys, bad guys. I mean, everyone loves Darth Vader. Everyone loves a good bad guy. I'd like to see some returning bad guys. Not necessarily like a book about villains, but like one where you go back and go, I know I've heard that name before. Oh, no. Oh, no, they're talking about this person. I've read that in a different book. I would like to see some more of those connective tissues as far as that. And I think Augment's going to be a big part of that in character, that sort of, because we've all been at, well, not everybody should be, play Shadowrun, is if you've been at the table, you have that player moment where the GM drops a name, and the people who have read the books, the people who have been there, they all go, I know you.
Exactly.
And that one person at the table who hasn't is like, oh, interesting. Yeah. I would love to have more of that sort of interconnectivity. I would love to be able to talk to Russell and get Rusty and I to trade a few characters back and forth. So that way,
that'd be phenomenal.
Exactly. I would love to see more of the actual novel mesh that we have in BattleTech and some of those where they do kind of intertwine and become friends with each other's stories.
In a lot of ways, it's easier to do in Shadowrun. So I'm gonna pick up that ball.
Speaking of villains whose name we usually forget, John.
Or recognize sometimes. So I'm going to take a little bit from Brian's, a little bit of Jason's. I totally agree with both of them. I definitely would love to see some more collaboration, not only between authors and fiction, but authors in between source books and fiction as well. I think we really need to integrate that. And RJ is very much on board with my viewpoint of that as well. And so I look forward to working with him and making those more collaborative. RJ also has a pitch that we're going through for a book that he wants to write as well. I'd be remiss if I didn't mention that. But what Jason said really, really resonate, especially in, not to bring too fine a point on it, in today's modern times where people, I think, feel it we may be creeping towards darkness. Hope springs eternal. And even in a dark dystopian setting such as Shadowrun, there's always hope. And I think that stories need to play into that a little bit more, despite the setting that humans and metatypes are always going to fight to survive and better themselves and better society. And that's, I think, a key thread that to be honest, I think some people kind of miss about Shadowrun. It's more of like we're going around being murder hobos and getting our money from the man and blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, there's also more subtle threads of that, and I think Hope is the one that needs to be played up a bit more, in my opinion. So, yeah, that the stories that I'm going to be looking for will still have that measure of hope in them, even though these people are fighting for, and sometimes fighting for the corpse, as that's how you make your money sometimes for Shadowrunners. So, yeah, that's mine. That's mine.
And that perfectly segues us to the person who is going to bring us that hope, Jennifer. What do you want us to take from there? With Augment being the tip of the spear right there.
I'm super excited about all the stuff that I know is going on in the background that I'm editing. That I'm working with the novella line. I'm doing the magazine. I'm actually writing with John, and we'll probably be writing with Marie Bilodeau on other novellas. And my series of Shadowrun novels and novellas, literally someone who is an antagonist in one is the villain, is the hero in the next book, who also then may be a sidekick character in the next book. So all of them are intertwined. And I'm also all about finding hope in dark places, because we definitely need that. But knowing what's coming and the list of things that we have in both the magazine and the novella line, and more anthologies. I've got a couple more on my plate that are coming up. I'm really excited to see where we go. I'm also really excited. Actually, I don't know if I can talk about that. Never mind. I'm not going to say that. That thing that I don't know if I'm allowed to say. So never mind.
You're excited about exciting
Oh,
things.
stop right there.
There are exciting things coming.
I'm really
and we are
excited about things, but I don't know if I can talk about it.
From John's stunning silence right there, I'm going to go with let's not talk about it. But
Yeah, because I currently have no idea what she's even referencing, so we're gonna gloss right over that.
Yeah. RJ, we just accepted a pitch. You just didn't realize.
Sorry.
We're fine.
Moose and
we're
Squirrel,
fine.
2025.
We're all fine here. Yes.
Yeah. All right, then. So I really want to thank everyone. I appreciate it. We're going to end this a little bit early because we need to prep for our next stream, which I'm going to be honest, I don't remember what it is. So I need to go check the schedule. And we'll figure
it is the World of Shadows team.
The
World
of
Shadows. We are going to. I'm going to be right back here, playing our World of Shadows characters, but we are doing kind of a live playtest of some upcoming rules.
That is.
Ooh,
yeah.
Okay. Very cool.
That is
Anarchy
very cool.
2.0.
I didn't know if I could say what it was. So.
Nice.
Oh, nice. So the next
Anarchy
generation of
2.0.
Yes, we announced it previously, so say it.
Fantastic. So you guys, that's going to be awesome. So, okay. Jason, Jen, thank you very much for doing this. We really appreciate it. Want to take us out?
Yep, I would like to thank everyone here today. Brian CP Steele, thank you. John Helfers, Jason Hardy, and Jennifer Prozik. Thank you so much. And Kat, of course.
Our special guest. Yeah, absolutely.
Art designer of all things. Extraordinaire. Wonderful, wonderful. But I appreciate you. Thank you so much for staying with us. Once again, we're here at PAX Unplugged at the Catalyst Game Labs booth. And keep watching. We've got another 2 days of fun and exciting things and things we're not supposed to talk about and probably will. Thank you so much. Once again, I'm Michael Ciravella. I look forward to seeing you all and have a wonderful day.
Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.
off or something.
I hate this. I hate OBS.
Listen, let me fix it for you.
The sound just turns itself off.
All right.
What are we doing?
That should.
What are you saying about me?
I just fixed it. I
love you too, Mike. Keep walking, buddy. Keep walking.
I swear. It's on. It's being. People are watching right now. They saw me do this and fix it.
It had nothing to do with Devin behind the cameras.
No, Devin messed it up. Nick's fixed it.
Correct.
Sorry, Leroy messed it up.
That is.
Yeah, we're good.
We're good.
That is correct.
Hey, welcome to A World of Shadows. There's our illustrious Dungeon Master. Start over.
Hi. It's good to be here with you guys to run Anarchy 2.0, the playtest, and see how some of this kind of works, see what this does to you guys as characters. I mean, it's all going to be chaos anyway, so what's the difference?
Well, that's the name of our troop.
That should be.
We're chaos controlled.
Yeah, chaos controlled.
That's our name, chaos controlled.
Chaos control.
Sorry, controlled chaos.
We did not vote for it.
But that's what's being published. Like as the miniatures pack.
We voted for it.
The miniatures pack is controlled chaos.
Let's do a quick introduction of
She's already.
I'm
We're just going to talk about
I'm
things.
off the Adderall right now.
Oh my God!
Oh
boy, here we go.
It's going to be good.
It's all right. I'm on her.
Oh my God!
Want to fruit roll up?
I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for
Hi, Rem.
Catalyst. I'll be your GM. Who are you?
I'm Brian C.B. Seal, author, game to whatever, professional work, and I'll be playing Hollywood, the Elven Gunslinger, and all around nice guy. So,
He's all right. He's all right.
I sort of recall something happening in the last time we played that makes you not well loved by all. Thank you.
Spoiler alert.
Very much.
Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
Listen, time travel is weird.
Yeah, time travel is real. Well, keep in mind too, at the time of this live stream, we have recorded season 2, but nobody has seen it.
Yeah.
So we're back to the last time we got together was at Gen Con, the lost recording, where. Oh yeah, we were there too.
We recorded that one.
That's the time.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you don't know what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter. Hey, guess what? If you want to know what I'm talking about, go and watch our show.
Hello.
Who's this guy?
I'm Devin, the lead RPG designer of Lindbender Studios and the tech for Six Sides of Gaming.
Yeah, admit that one.
Everybody already outed me on stream.
You're playing both sides.
Hey,
right
it's
now,
a whole month of coming out. We're all good, buddy.
I am Devin Wilson.
Okay.
You can find me on Six Sides of Gaming, where I mostly DM for people, and recently play a character that didn't live long enough to really get much of a fanfare. But also...
Spoilers! Is that spoilers? No,
Not really.
It's not. Okay.
But also, you can find stuff published for RPG by Lindbender Studios, such as the Patreon and upcoming drive-through RPG projects, and I'm generally taking care of most of that. Plus, go check out Evil Dead 2, the 5e supplement on Kickstarter. It's doing real well. It's awesome. This guy is working on it with a...
Hell yeah.
It's sick.
All the best writers are working on it.
It's groovy.
All the best writers are working on it, am I right?
I'm just insanely nervous because Devin has been really nice to me all day.
Oh, you're getting...
As a pre-apology for whatever's about to happen.
He said to me he's got lines he's been saving and he won't tell me, and he's been telling other people, and they've been like almost vomiting. It's so good. Ask him about Ron's clinic.
I might not be able to hear it.
Hi, everyone. I'm Tommy. I'm a producer over at Six Sides and at Lindbender Studios. Game designer by trade, filmmaker by night, only at Studio C. Kind of funded somehow. OnlyFans. I'm kidding.
He's in a good
and I'm playing Chronostatic, the Faith.
Wow.
So it's not too far of a stretch from my real prettiness. Am I right? This is the part
yes,
where you...
Yes. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
That's correct.
My prompter hasn't kicked in. Yes, Tommy, you're... That's in my mouth.
See? Now you know.
Save that soundbite. Let's continue.
And beside me is an amazing person, Rem. Elisa Teague. What?
Wow. Hey, everyone. I'm Elisa Teague. I am being blocked by Leroy.
Oh, my God. I can do it for you, Devin.
I mean, it's very typical. I play Nyx. I'm just going to do it until he does it again. I play Nyx in this game, an elf technomancer who hates Horizon so much she is honor bound to hate Horizon. But you know the one thing that she hates most and more than Horizon? It's Leroy. But no.
You know, love and hate are just two sides of the same
outside the
coin.
game, I am a game designer and RPG writer and producer. I am currently producing and writing on The Crooked Moon, a folk horror 5e setting that is coming out next year, and it's super awesome. But a lot of people know me from my work in D&D. I wrote the puzzle section of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. I've worked on the Marvel TTRPG, G.I. Joe, Transformers, My Little Pony, Power Rangers, with this guy, a lot of it, and a lot more. But today, we are going to take down some serious bad jerks.
Jason Teague.
I don't know what I'm actually doing.
Jason Teague, incredibly humble.
I'm incredibly helpful.
Today we're going to take some seriously bad jerks.
That's correct. I'm sorry. Say something annoying. I'll get into Nyx.
This is the song that never
All right, so it actually worked. To remind my players, Boston has not happened. Toronto has not happened.
Spoilers.
Okay.
I want them to
What
know
is this,
where
the
we're
colonization of the U.S.? What are you talking about?
Huh?
So
Yes.
Boston has not happened. Oh, in terms of our story.
So
Where we are today. So your Chicago mission has completed, and you have been searching across the country for hope and signs of hope. We're all looking for hope.
There is
now,
no hope
you
here.
guys picked up Hollywood along the way, and then Hollywood.
Everyone picks up Hollywood along the way. Oh,
Hollywood picks up a few things along the way as well.
Hollywood's cousin was shot to death by Jim Bob Jim.
That's correct.
This is true. True fact.
And then Jim Bob
by
got
moving that
called
cord,
home
my head is now on a weird
for family dinner on Sunday by Mom. So you guys had to drop him in Seattle, and you guys are back on the road chasing new leads towards hope. You are in
Are these waters for us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not for you.
It's like, what is going on here? I'm trying to be helpful.
We'll
You
play
guys
eventually.
are in the middle of the desert. It has been sparse in terms of places to stop.
All right.
Which desert?
I hate you. Because the country has changed and it's now the UCAS CAS and
It's the
has
Mojave.
technology.
We're in the Mojave.
Oh, the Mojave.
You know what? The painted desert. It's very lovely.
The painted desert.
Nevada.
There's not anything really like you have to really carefully time your gas station stops basically.
We usually have to do that anyway.
Yeah, you know. There's been like nowhere to stop for days in terms of a good like motel or like a comfortable bed that doesn't look like you're gonna take new passengers along with you when you leave.
Cool.
But finally, you find a place. You decide to spend the new yen on a comfortable place to sleep instead of being in the truck.
Van
Purple.
The purple. Although, if this is after Jim Bob blew stuff up, the purple's in bad shape.
Yeah, so we're in a van.
We're in the truck.
It's a van.
No, we're in the purple. We would have.
I don't care what it is as long as it has AC.
Okay.
We're in the purple.
Right.
We're in the purple.
To fix things up. Is it back at tip-top shape? Maybe not. But
Is it ever?
is it ever?
For those of you who don't know, the purple is an Ares Roadmaster that has been, I believe the children say, pimped out. It's where Hollywood takes it on the road, so to speak.
And it's a pretty neat. It's a pretty neat van.
You need to
I think-
stop. You're doing it. It's not my fault.
I think you would say that it's pretty bussin'.
Is that what I would say?
Is that what he would say?
I don't know.
Leroy, is that what he would say?
No.
That's he said, as the kids say.
That's what
It's
you'd
a prime
say.
ride.
You should know this.
It's on fleek.
Like,
Oh,
you
jeez.
can't use.
It's
that,
lit.
That's so
So,
cringe. You can't
gas
use words
stations.
like that.
Yeah, so you stop at the motel for the night, get a good night's rest, finally, spend the new yen on that, and then they have, you notice as you pull into this place that, again, like it seems like it's designed literally to be that layover place. There's not a gas station here, but they have like gas cans
Oh,
that
wow.
are like around so that like you can fill up.
Do they
if
have
you-
showers?
Yes.
Oh well.
You're taking one.
You are taking a shower, Leroy.
No.
I will
Leroy.
make you. I will make you take the third shower you've taken in
The whole
3
thing
years.
is a giant conspiracy by the scented industry to try to buy their products. Because the most important thing you can do is emit your pheromones. Because the first hole you penetrate is the nostril, and you have to make sure that it's your essence going in there.
No, you're taking a shower.
This is like
Oh my.
All right, we're starting hot today. No,
That's pretty good.
I've been holding that in for 2 weeks.
it was her face. It was her face.
Oh my.
And then it was him going.
I was trying so hard.
So first of all,
So after Leroy takes a shower,
here's an edge token for creating your character for Anarchy.
thank you.
I got edge tokens here.
follow your
Okay, I'll just spray.
Would you like me to
Axe
give
and we'll be good to
non-makeup
go.
lids?
Here's an edge token for not being involved in what just happened.
This is the cutest D4 of all time.
I took this one instead.
Okay. I just have like pieces
God,
and stuff. I'm just gonna start handing
It's okay,
out.
I love it.
Perfect. God
So,
damn.
You will take a shower.
Yeah, I got Axe. It's good.
Leroy, for the love of God, just get in the water, rinse off a little bit.
The purple is only so big, man.
The little bits of gas in the gas cans here smell better than you.
Do they?
You have gas?
I might have to if I have to be in the purple with you any longer.
We're learning new things about you every day.
There's no
I
adventure.
will say I did go shopping, and I have things that I could just knock you out with and drag you into the shower.
Yeah, he likes sticking shock rounds.
I've got 100 new.
And then turn on the water and let you drown, basically. You have
Leroy.
100 new yen of what?
I mean, the first half of that sentence sounded all right.
Wow, I cannot hear what you're saying, and I don't want to know if I want to know.
Probably for the best.
Oh
Okay.
no! All right.
Look, for the sake.
Fine.
Just get in the water.
Shower.
It's not hard, Leroy.
Last time, do you remember what happened?
Yeah, I went in the same shower as you.
Not yet, Chrono.
That's technically correct, but also not.
Your adventure
Technically
is
correct.
officially derailed.
That's the
You were
best
not
kind
in the-
of correct.
You were not in the same shower as I was in at the same time as
Roy
me.
takes a shower.
Oh, it will. I'm
This
sure
is
it will
the game.
evolve.
This is it.
This is Shadowrun.
What kind of influence do I need to run to make him
That's
take
fine.
a shower?
It's fine. That's fine.
Take a shower.
Influence plus charisma.
Oh, I'm good at that.
I can
I'm
do
doing
that.
it.
Versus your influence plus charisma.
Neat.
You're taking a shower.
Influence plus charisma, you say.
You guys actually rolling against each other to see if he's going to bathe?
Yes.
Gross.
I'm also adding my specialization
Influence.
because I did go to formal etiquette training and and I will give him the lectures of why taking a shower is important for
Classy.
proper etiquette.
I love the 2 dice he rolled.
Oh my God! Look at that roll. It's great.
Influence is a
rolled.
useless stat.
I rolled 3 successes.
I rolled 0
Oh, you're taking a shower.
because influence is useless.
I don't think so. Look how it got you into that shower.
Whether she convinces you or you do it just to get her to shut
I
up.
think that's mostly what's going on, yes.
You get into the shower.
Thank God.
So
Wally's in the shower. Should we just go?
no, we can't. We
I'm
need him.
leaving Leroy.
I won't admit it to him, Nix, but we actually need him on these runs.
I love this because this was my throwaway intro scene. You guys are out of the motel and back on the road the next day. So, and as
I can feel my clothes.
So you guys are in the purple, and I'm behind them on my Suzuki Mirage.
Okay.
I don't have the device, but
Suzuki Mirage.
two of you, you're piloting plus agility, please.
All right. La 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 la. So in Anarchy 2.0 playtest rules, you have fewer skills
Yes.
because it's all grouped up. So this particular version of me, this beta version of me, does not have any piloting.
So, do you have a skill on here that that Hollywood doesn't particularly use?
You don't need stealth. It's useless.
You know what? I will take 2 away. Can I have a pen from someone? I came ill-prepared. Thank you. I'm going to take 2 away from stealth.
Okay.
And do a piloting of 2. It's pretty much everything else.
Cool. So that's plus your agility.
Okay.
5s and 6s still count. Now.
I need that again. You literally got it right past me.
You,
okay.
Chrono, I would like you to roll at disadvantage.
For what?
Now, for your piloting plus agility. Now, what I do want to explain for Anarchy is that disadvantage means that instead of 5s and 6s being successes,
only 6s.
Only 6s are successes.
Piloting, huh?
Yep.
Neat.
It's the same situation. So sub out.
Yeah.
You can feel free to roll.
So I got disadvantage on
It just means that
this?
only 6s count.
Sixes.
3.
Look at all those 5s that don't count.
Goddamn, no 6s.
3.
Don't tell me I didn't see him. I got nothing.
You got nothing. All right, now.
Oh, damn.
Well, there were more. I took them out.
Something I want to fill you in on mechanically as players, since not all of you got a chance to look deeply at the rules, is one of the things you can do with any dice pool is you could choose to change out some of your dice for risk dice. So you're going to choose a different color or roll them separately.
Okay.
And then based on how much risk you want to take, you can choose any amount of your dice to do. Now, what this means is those risk dice are going to make glitches possible. If you roll 1-1, that is a minor glitch. If you roll 2 1s, that is a critical glitch. If you roll 3 1s, that is
It's a new character. It's called a new character.
it's devastation or something like that.
Yeah.
It's
disastrous.
Yeah, it's a disastrous moment.
So, but your
devastation.
shadow amps that are on your character sheet can offset those if you have a reason that they would be applied. So if you have a rank 2 in your rigor control console or something like that, you could theoretically use that to mitigate some of that risk. We're not going to use it for the roll that we just made, but I want to let you know that that is an option later. Now, the benefit of using the risk die,
double
since it puts,
successes.
glitches in there, every hit you get counts as 2 successes.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 or 3?
2.
It's a hell of a risk.
It is.
It is.
Huh.
So,
Risky business.
So I clearly I'm just like cruising. Not paying attention. No, I got nothing. Disadvantage, I got nothing.
all right. So, Hollywood, let's start with you.
Yes.
You feel like the bump of something like in this desert road where everything's flat, and like you're pretty positive you didn't see a pothole or anything like that.
Good.
But as that bump kind of happens and subsides, you get that lurching feeling that lets you know that you probably have more than one flat tire.
More than
As
one.
you got a 3, so you managed to kind of like veer off without like spinning out the car or flipping it or anything like that. It speeds your
Not a car.
It's not a car.
You,
it's a truck.
Chrono, are in your own head, still being emo about hope,
I'm emo.
and you're just your mind is elsewhere as you slam into the back of the Roadmaster.
I mean, my mind is elsewhere, so. So I slam into the back of the roadster?
Yes.
Oh, no.
So roll me. We're gonna do some seeing if there's wounds here. So for your wounds, roll
Am I doing athletics?
plus armor.
Strength plus armor?
This is your soak.
Oh, I forgot to copy my armor over.
All right. Advantage, disadvantage, regular?
Regular.
2 successes.
2 successes. I was gonna inflict 2 wounds on you, so you negate that.
So I just go against the back of it, and like the little needle dive or the needle nose thing with the bike.
But you're okay.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Hollywood?
From your space as the bike hits the truck and you tumble off, you can see 2 shredded tires under the Roadmaster.
But my tires are okay because I hit the bike. Okay, so I'll just try to dump my bike in a safe way into the sand, and I'll just kind of slide my ass along and be like, hit the ground and be like, what the hell, Hollywood?
I think I hit an armadillo.
An armor, what? Okay, so they're shredded, so I know there's tire spikes.
Make me a perception, please.
Oh,
So perception plus logic, I believe these are. Let me double check.
Yeah. Can I do a risk die on this?
Which 2 tires on the truck are shredded?
You can choose to use risk, yes.
I'll risk a die.
Okay.
How many can I risk?
You have to explain.
Which 2 tires on the truck are shredded?
The left side, the driver's side.
Okay.
Oh, both on the left.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I have to explain why I'm using a risk die?
You have to explain what you're doing that is risky, and depending on how risky it is, depends on how many dice you can use.
Okay. So, kicking up all the dust and dirt, which will be the negative if I glitch, right? Kicking up all the dust and dirt. Chrono fires up quick. The last time he's paranoid, so the last time something like this happened, he kicks up, looks around, and just quickly pulls out the scope of his Ares Predator and just tries to scan the whole area in the hills, just make sure that there's no snipers or anybody ready to ambush us.
Okay.
And I'll just
That's not too risky, so I'll let you do it for 1.
1, yep. I got 3 hits, no glitches.
So 3 hits. As you turn, you notice some movement in the pavement as a blade recedes below the surface of the ground. And you, with 3 hits, you notice that where the blade retreated into, there is a very straight crack.
A straight crack? Tire spikes, Hollywood.
Oh, man.
It's one of them armored Dwillows.
We might be ambushed. I'll lean up against the purple and just look into the horizon.
Okay.
Can I do a matrix perception?
Sure can.
Can I do a regular perception?
Sure can.
Why would you do something so useless?
Can I be angry that my car is hurt again?
I know the answer to that.
Sure can. I gotta always stop your car somehow.
I know, the purple
Is my
suffers so
regular
much.
perception mixed with logic like before, or is it just straight perception or whatever?
I have the matrix perception.
Not matrix. I'm doing physical, but
you're doing physical.
I'm specialized in physical. I mean, I'm specialized in all of them.
So advantage. You're gonna get advantage. So
We're still going to be ambushed.
we talked about disadvantage. For advantage, 4s, 5s, and 6s all count as hits.
But I'm just rolling the perception. I don't mix it with logic anymore or anything like
You
that.
do mix it with logic.
Oh.
Perception plus logic.
Perfect.
And you're at advantage.
4, 5s, and 6s.
Oh, smutcholi.
These new dice are treating you well.
That's got to be the best roll you've ever done.
Yeah, I've never seen this before.
Ever.
You're like the goat.
Thank you, 35th anniversary Shadowrun dice.
7.
7 hits.
Holy smacholis.
Dang. All right. So,
because perception is an important skill.
Who are you talking to?
Hollywood's sitting in the van. Now you got me doing it. It's into the purple. Talking
These
to
are
no
the
one.
things I would like to perceive with my 7.
You were
First
correct
of
the
all.
first time.
So what you see is, as you step out of the truck, you don't see the blade. It's already rescinded. But you see where Chrono's looking, and you kind of carefully approach, and you see that not only is it just one line, it's a square, and it's got a hatch. It's pretty well hidden, but you notice that, if you push here, it's going to bring up a handle.
But it's all mechanical. It's not computerized or anything like that. Okay, well, I will point that out to everybody.
Yeah, Leroy.
What'd you get on your perception?
Out of my 9 dice, I rolled 3 successes.
Okay.
Oh, I wonder who's better at seeing everything and
You
understanding
used
the
your
way.
meat eyes.
Other than you guys and the truck, there's no matrix.
The spikes don't have any kind of node or trode
Have
or
a what?
The spikes don't have any icon in the matrix or anything like that. Okay, so they're just up.
They're not remote.
They're not
mechanical.
remote.
It was a blade that was, so here's the ground.
Yeah.
It was one blade, and then it came down.
So it's like motion sensor.
Oh.
It doesn't have any matrix.
Like a
presence.
pressure
You
plate
are
or
not
something.
seeing any matrix, anything around you in the desert.
Into the horizon, looking out the hill line. Anything?
Still are not seeing anything with your...
Why would they pop your tire like this
I'm
out
just gonna
here?
go and push the button if they're not going to do
So you
it.
push the button, and there's the handle that pops up. But you can see it's almost like it reveals a iron ring below it, and it's going to be heavy to
Why
look
don't you
at.
do
this.
Why don't you do a knowledge check or something to see if you would be aware of how this kind of ambush.
Well, I got to get out of the purple and see what all this madness is. ready in case there are any armored willows.
Can I just Google search road spike traps and see what comes up?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this on like maybe some runner forums, so it's gonna be like the deep web.
Or you can just lift this handle.
I'm gonna go to an onion. That sounds like physical
What are you
activity.
talking about?
So something like go to like an onion site, and I'm gonna look up I'm gonna go to all the different forums, and I'm gonna find inevitably that one guy who's really weird. He posts a whole bunch of manuals on how to set up these traps and like how specifically to set up these types of ambushes.
Make me.
He's got like some YouTube subscription thing where you sign up and you pay him like 60 yen a month, and he sends you like all these videos on how to do it.
I touch his computer, and when he goes to the onions, like onion.com or whatever.
Onion.com or whatever.
When he goes you said you're going to the onion site.
It's a .onion site.
Whatever. When he goes,
it's
just a picture of him with stink lines on it.
Aww.
I'll give you a moment to search. So go ahead and do a
So what?
Search.
By lifting?
This handle right here, just pull it up like.
I don't
see that. I push this button, the hatch open. Now there's a handle.
Rem.
I would imagine that there would be stairs or something leading down into
How
somewhere.
big is this this thing you're talking about?
big.
Oh, okay. In my head, when you did the image,
I was trying to demonstrate the shape.
Gotcha.
If you're tired,
Okay.
it had to be 2 tires.
Vision magnification 4 times in, scan the line, nothing still?
Make another perception check. Do with advantage since you have all of your scopage.
I got a 3 on my search. Out of my 10 dice.
You find all the basics, like offline stuff, like tire spikes, like where you shoot out the chain thing and it's got the spikies and stuff like that. Some pre-built ones, but nothing like with just a singular blade.
Okay.
Huh.
5.
5 hits. There is no one out there.
Okay. So,
do you have spares?
I think Hollywood, I can say safely that there doesn't appear to be an ambush of some sort.
All right. Well, let's open the.
Hey,
do you have
what
spare
are you
tires?
I'm just
there,
trying
Nixie?
the handle. I'm trying to pull it, and I cannot.
Nix. I would like to pull Nix's handle.
Nix.
Yes, Leroy.
Are there any drones in the sky?
I have the lift.
Oh shit! Drones. I didn't think to
Are
look
there
up.
any drones in the sky?
Drones. Look for the queen.
You said there's no matrix signal anywhere, but I will look with my
there's
eyeballs.
Signal. There just isn't any other.
Are there
matrix
drones
icon.
in the sky?
No.
Flying drones. That's worse.
Okay.
Athletics plus strength, please.
All right. All right.
Looking.
You'll notice that I'm not rolling as much because if they have a streamlined mechanic for Anarchy, where it will do like averages. So if it's easy, medium, hard, extreme, etc., and so it'll give me a threshold automatically, so I don't have to do the rolls, so we can keep the story moving.
Meow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.
4? Yeah, you managed to.
5. I can't count.
You have 5. You managed to get it up pretty easy.
Well, Hollywood. So you were saying?
I feel like everything's easy to this guy.
We're at 12.
It creeps
No, it's like
as
an
you pull
8
it,
top.
up, and like there's just this big piece of road that's like elevated now on a hinge. And you do see on the underside like a mechanic where there's like something that can be triggered, like some kind of engineering thing that would release potentially a blade on the other side.
So like maybe it was the weight of the vehicle that maybe triggered it, or
There may have been like a plate in the ground.
I don't.
that then,
Here's the thing. Let's lay the facts out like normal. Does this place seem like it would be like a high security zone?
It's an open field, right? Like an open desert.
Well, why would they just have a road blade like this?
Well, and on the underside of the door, because you looked at the door and you look down, and there's a ladder leading down into darkness.
What did I say? I said there would be a ladder. There's always a ladder.
Yeah,
ground.
you're always right.
I think we can
Roll
just
back
replace.
the tape.
We can.
I
Just,
said there was a ladder.
I think we can just replace the tire and be on our merry way.
You want this, or I got this?
Oh, well, we're definitely going to go down there.
Yeah.
Wait, why?
Because I've never changed a tire in my damn life.
Well, me
My
neither.
idea
I gonna
was
get
to
Conan do
rotate
it.
the.
I know. I can't get my nails dirty.
We
I can't do it.
rotate the front right tire to the back left
Cool,
tire.
thanks for
and then-
volunteering.
And then we put the two motorcycle tires on the front tires, and then we make the purple like.
That's not how any of this works.
I got this.
We make the purple like two little tires, two big tires.
So Chrono
fashion.
Chrono goes up to the stair to the ladder drop. He looks and he's like, "Hang on."
Fashion is a conspiracy.
And he genders over to the bike, he lifts it up, kicks the kickstand, sets it nicely, armors it up so it can't like be stolen. And then he taps twice on the back as the plate pops up and a handle pops out. And he unsheaths his monofilament sword. Kink, 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 kink. And then as it kind of, the blade folds out and the monofilament goes hot, he goes toward the ladder. And he'll do like a fireman slide down the ladder.
Well, he's got the sword out. He's not about to stop now.
I would love to get from all of our one-shots, Season 1 and Season 2.
A supercut.
A supercut of monofilament sword.
He pulls out that sword, and every time you argue with him to take a shower, like we've got like the van versus the truck. Like,
some definite supercuts.
Oh, I forgot. Bad form, everyone. My one of a kind.
Unique.
Unique, like everyone else.
But what color is it, Tom?
Who?
Chrono.
Who's Tom?
Like Tommy. Oh,
that was one of my burner sins.
That's like how I talk to my
Tom
my
Bomb.
cats and my children at home. Like I just,
Tom's
go
dim sum.
through all the names till I get the right one.
It's of course it's yellow, blue sheened hilt, yellow hot monofilament blade edge
with some amber plating.
Can I steal like 5 minutes of camera time to talk about his sword? Do you mind?
Go right ahead.
So you have no idea how fun it is to write Chrono's story. I'm working on a book right now.
He's releasing a
that's
novel
got
with our
a bunch
characters.
of character stories in it where you don't have it yet, which means I am able to work in the moment where you're like, you can think, man, I wish I had a longer blade than this.
Yeah, baby.
You know, I think he has that thought a lot.
Hey, if my blade's 7.5, you can't complain.
Damn. That was it. I didn't need 5 minutes. I just
it's 7.5 clinks.
There's going to be at least one.
Yeah,
maybe 8.
I know that really means like 4.5.
I wouldn't even have that.
He's Canadian. We're talking the metric system.
Hey, I know at least 2 people that can prove it otherwise.
Okay.
All right. So, down into the dark.
Yeah.
So you go down quite
Thermal
a ways.
vision.
He just
How
went
far
down
does it
there.
drop?
Yeah, it drops like from the surface.
You hear?
So down to the bottom of the ladder.
Yeah, like
All right.
it's like he's just in the darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go grab some. Oh, wait. Everybody's got augmentative eyes.
I don't, but guess what? Well, first of all, I'm an elf, but also I have a flashlight because flashlights exist.
Well, I was going to grab like the chemi flares and throw down some. But
How draconian of you.
Or smart because I can shut it off easily, and if you throw down flares, they're down on the ground, and if somebody sees them, you
I
can't shut
activate
them off.
my top of the line
so is
ultraviolet flashlights.
I could just see, but I will put a flashlight.
Okay, it's nice to have.
Yeah.
All right.
I will lock the doors on the purple.
Okay.
It's nice to be caught in
Let
the
me tell you, a
darkness when you're
flashlight is one of
broadcasting
the
your
most
presence.
important tools you could ever carry on. you at
Ultraviolet
any time.
goggles.
So after
I live in the future.
Chrono slides down, who's following?
I was going to say these two cats. I should play the backfield.
Rear guard, yeah.
Yeah.
Could you hold a rope on?
You play the rear.
You can't trust us in ladders. I've found.
Yeah, we have a bad experience
I don't know
with
that yet.
ladders.
Not yet, though.
Not yet.
I have a feeling that in the future, sometime we'll have a bad
I feel like we will
experience.
always have trouble
Yeah.
with ladders.
At some point in the future, you'll have a hard time climbing. That's fine. Right now, hashtag spoilers, you won't. So
Right, but sure, no, I will carefully go down the ladder.
Okay. And then you?
I'm going to wait. Leroy needs to go first.
Why?
Or are you staying up here?
Is it hot?
By yourself.
Is it cold down there?
It's cooler down there.
Yeah, you feel cool air coming up from down there.
Well, shouldn't someone replace the tires on the van?
It's not a van.
You're not there to say that.
I'll probably just use some
I can hear
chemical
everything.
fix-a-flat to get us where we're going, and then change that. I'll pay someone else to change it. I'm not.
Wouldn't it make more sense for someone to stay up here where it's for a recon?
If you'd like, that's up to you.
I'm going to coward away in the van.
You're
All
going
right.
into the van?
I'm going to coward in the van.
you're going to be out of the adventure.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So I'm already down there with my bike.
Vicariously through his glasses.
If you need to move her,
Unless
you know
it's a
where the glove
Faraday
is.
cage. dumbass.
Well, if that happens, then I'll have to join you.
All right, so I've got my blade out. I'm assuming she's going to take a while to get down. And I'll just,
my
what
God,
do I see?
I can climb down a ladder.
Well, I need to get him down there first.
I can see.
I'm on my way.
I got thermographics.
How are you getting down?
I got low light.
Climbing. I don't need to do a superhero landing. Everyone already knows.
So as you are descending, Nyx, you get about halfway down, and you smell something familiar.
Oh, is Leroy here? I thought he was waiting in the purple.
It's not a downdraft.
It's not. It's the smells coming from that dead horse over there.
Not a stink. It's almost like it
The stench of evil.
smells like home.
No.
While you're talking with him,
I was like, what?
the door slams shut.
Smells like home.
The door and the trapdoor shit.
The trapdoor slams.
Sorry, smells like home.
You guys are cascaded into full darkness.
Leroy?
You cannot reach him.
Leroy!
All right.
Goddamn stupid dwarf.
He's either dead or that door is blocking.
So we're
the
separated.
matrix.
Us two and them two?
I think that door is very thick.
You put me with her? Thank you.
Hollywood, I'm in a bit of a bind.
The door slams shut.
I'm not. Wait. Why?
This feeling of foreboding in your gut as you hear over an intercom in the darkness. Welcome home, Nyx.
Oh, shit.
Presumably, Chrono hears that too.
Do I hear that too?
Yeah.
Mix?
Yes.
You're still halfway up the ladder.
Is that Horizon?
I mean, we have a winch on the.
You're shouting
purple,
this in a Horizon facility. I shout down the ladder.
Oh, shit.
Did you leave your thermite in the truck in the van?
It's on me.
Ah.
Okay. Well, first of all, something's saying that. Is it like a computer voice? So there's something in here. So I would like to figure out what it is that is coming from. Is there an actual computer in the room?
Sure. As you look around, you see in the darkness kind of that glow of the Matrix that you can see. You see like a PA system, like the old school PA systems kind of thing. You see a mag lock that you recognize. You see a little bit of glow from what you assume might be coming from like a hallway or something, the way the light is kind of diffused and reflected. But you can't see what those devices are just yet. And
I'm mostly worried about the computer itself.
there is no computer.
It's bad.
But what is the voice coming from then?
This is real bad.
PA system.
I
Okay.
don't know. What you see turning on the lights.
I got this. I got this.
Your vision. It's a pretty barren, like sterile, clean room. There's not much in it that you like at all. Like there's some like metal tables and stuff like that, but nothing on them. And you see a hallway at the far end of the room.
Okay. The PA system has wires that are connected to something that is running from it. And if it's a
crap.
computer voice, that must be a computer in another room. So what I'd like to do is I want to target on the PA system and see if I can follow through the matrix where that's going to get to a computer that should be connected, even underground, to some sort of matrix, to the matrix, so that I can then... Well, let's do that step first.
Are you going to take user access or admin access for this?
Admin access.
They know you're here. There's no point being stealthy.
Yeah.
All right, so...
Except that I'm not Nyx. And I will say aloud.
So you are going to roll your... Making sure I get this right.
Mm-hmm.
Cracking plus willpower. Or cracking plus logic for you.
It's logic, but it's not cracking for technomancers. It's the...
Electronics?
Yeah, but electronics is now attached to the stealth in this, as I read it for these playtest rules.
Cool.
So I think I'm doing that right, so I will do that if that's cool.
I need you to do a Oh, okay.
Because the stealth electronics is cracking, basically,
Yeah.
right? So plus my logic, right?
Yep.
Here we go. 1,
Oh,
2.
I'm sorry. Would you like to use risk dice?
No. I already rolled, so
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Barrel, barrel, barrel.
I
You
would
should
like
only use
do
those
my-
dice from now on.
Do my 4s? These are my
Again.
brand new 35th anniversary Shadowrun dice that are rolling better for me than I've ever rolled in any Shadowrun game in my life. So yes, I have edge.
All right, so let's see how we use edge. So you can
Oh, yeah.
That's a whole different system for Edge this time.
re-roll all your dice. You can
Yeah, no.
get advantage.
I would like. Well, you just played around with it, but advantage gives me 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had 2 4s in there, so that would be 9.
All right. You have admin access.
Barrel, barrel, barrel.
I have admin access. So now what I would like to do is I need to get us. So I have admin access. I can access the matrix to send coded stealth message to Leroy.
You cannot reach him.
But I can't put one out on the matrix, like somewhere.
If it's its own closed system, it won't talk to the Matrix.
So basically, make me a logic plus charisma for you.
You got it.
All we gotta do is get a hole in that door.
I have an
piercing
idea.
rounds.
Oh, there's the Knicks we know and love.
I
Yummy.
spoke too soon.
Yummy glitch.
She didn't use risk dice.
I didn't use risk dice, so
It's
it's
too
not a
bad.
glitch. I have a 1.
It's too bad.
A 1. You're not sure, but you think like maybe this could be something similar to like a Faraday cage or something, where it's like.
That means they can't get to. Then they're not accessing the matrix either. Then,
So
if it's closed.
But what it is, it's more like instead of being a cage, it's almost like a wall.
Oh, like a lead lining.
Where it's like the matrix is up here, the matrix is down here. The two do not talk.
A prophylactic layer, if you will.
Yes.
Okay.
A
well then,
membrane.
with my admin access,
A
can I
matrix condom.
then, if I see that, can I then still within this lower half control the system that has locked the door? And I want to open the door. I have admin access, so I want to just open the door.
All right, so basically you follow that PA system to kind of like within the matrix
To the
now that it's
computer.
all highlighted and pretty for you.
They had to have known you were coming.
You see the full server, and you do see the door locks, and you can flip the switch if you'd like to have it.
You're smiling way too
Yeah,
much.
be careful. Jesus. While this is happening, this is all happening
No,
like
they want to see.
lightning
They
speed.
want to see if I can do it.
Okay, do it. Oh.
They want to see if what I'm doing.
They?
Test?
They want to see.
The viewers.
The
No.
viewers want to see if you can do it.
The Horizon wants to see, but the viewers
The
also.
viewers are on the horizon watching.
Are the viewers Horizon? I'll take you down too. You. I'm not even kidding. I'm looking straight at you. And yes, I will look at whatever freaking camera might be in the room, and and just with my mind, flip the switch.
Awesome. Okay. The door, like you hear a big crank, and the hinge opens automatically.
May I?
I'll say we're in the middle, like trying to get the.
This is how I was imagining it. Is I've kneeled down or crouched down to take a look. It's like, all right, I think I can.
Uh-oh.
I got it. I got it. That was me. I did that.
Fun. Here, have something random as edge.
Yay.
something random as edge.
Oh, I expected Edge to do that thing.
Thank you.
All right, Hollywood, can you see down there?
You know, as the resident non-mojo slinging,
Maybe.
non-chromed up A-tip, can somebody please tell me what the hell just happened?
This is Horizon
door attacked
facility,
Leroy.
and we need to get the fuck out of here.
So, can you see down there? Because, like,
Yeah.
I don't have a flashlight. I got something like a flashlight, but I don't think it'll help in this instance.
It will help because that means the public can see me.
Can I just start deleting all of their files?
just start.
I will
deleting.
start deleting
Yeah,
all of
I should be able to look down.
I want to see what each file is first before I delete them.
I don't understand.
And I'm specifically looking at anything related to Nix's family, anybody I might know, or any secret Horizon information that I want to look at first and not download. Oh, well, can I reach him now? Now that the door is open?
It's real spotty.
Touch your
bad
network to
cell
mine.
phone signal.
Yeah.
But would I be able to take the file and send it to? We're connected.
It might load a while.
Okay, but I want to look through, but I'm starting to delete all their shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna
everything.
shout down.
They
Chrono,
can take
Nix,
me down.
you,
I'm taking them down with me.
Everything okay?
A hallway. I think Horizon's here. Nix is doing something. She's not talking to me anymore.
Oh boy.
I don't know what's
Lucky
going
you.
on.
All right.
Get out.
You're on the ladder.
Oh wait, so I'm looking at your face, like at the top of your head.
Yeah, she's like halfway down.
Hi, Nix.
What is going on? Why?
This is Horizon. Get out.
All right. Why
we're
don't
not
you?
in.
Yeah,
We're still out
We're
here.
not. We're still on the road.
I'm going to start going up, but this has already happened. I've already set this action in motion.
Yeah, come. Yeah,
Did you maybe think that you might want to figure out
this would be climbing
what
a ladder.
they're doing here and why
don't
why
care.
there's road spikes?
Well,
You wanna go down there?
knowing that information be really useful to your future?
I am sending any information that is useful to you now. Slowly.
Okay, it's going to be real slow.
Yep.
Look, let's just face the facts. The tire blade took us out, and they said, "Welcome home, Nix." They said Nix.
Did they actually say my name?
Yeah.
I don't know
not
who
your
this
real
next
name, though,
person
right?
is. Hell no.
Well, then,
They know we're here.
That's what I'm
They
saying.
know it's Nix. Why? And he's panicking, checking all the hallways and stuff. He's like, "Why isn't anyone else?"
The hallway has 2 doors, like metal doors on each side,
Yeah.
and one at the end of the hall. Do you go down the hall?
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Not by himself, that's for sure.
No. Well, Chrono's like, "Look, it can't just be that easy, Nix."
Yeah, we never should have come down here.
does that mean I don't need to come down?
I say we get out. You think we should go in? I will burn everything to the ground. I'm letting you know. You want to burn everything to the ground?
Where does the hallway go?
So
I'm trying to piece together how they knew you were here.
There is nobody named Nix here. I just happen to look like somebody that is named Nix.
Okay.
Are the doors locked?
I say that out loud.
Yeah.
Are the doors locked?
You're going down the
Convincingly.
hallway to test?
Just step by step, blade shaving the ground, tapping the walls, looking for lasers.
It seems pretty clear. As you get close to the first door on the left, you see your name, your real name.
What?
Engraved on the door is a plaque with your name.
Not chronostatic. Leaf.
Oh no. Can I see that through his thing?
Oh wait, no, because the disconnect.
Okay.
It's very choppy.
It's choppy, so we gotta
Very
go down there.
snowy.
Yeah, this
Bad
isn't normal.
90s
This
TV.
isn't normal.
We need to get
Batman.
out.
I can't just bypass that. You got nice shoes.
Shut up, Leroy.
That was great.
Shut up. There's a handle?
Huh?
There's a handle?
There's a handle, like one of those lever handles.
I think I've seen this episode of The Twilight Zone.
Well, you got me now.
Where am I going? What
Should
is
we
going
stay
on?
or should we go? Na, 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 na.
So he
I'll
didn't go down the
disconnect,
stairs.
but I'll
he's
put the
he's
glasses
still
back on.
upstairs, going down a different hallway. I'm on the ladder.
He's still downstairs, going down the hallway, and into a door.
Some.
These 2 are at the top, looking down at you, like, "What do?" And you are going.
What do?
Go up, but this
do?
idiot's
Next.
not.
Next, I can't.
Don't open that door.
Next, we can't leave here.
Why not?
Because.
Leaf here.
Why are you letting curiosity get the best of you?
Have
What
you
is
met
your
this
mission
man?
here? Your mission here is hope.
This information is information that no one should have. And if they can get that kind of information, they might have information on Hope. So as far as I'm concerned, this is everything I might have wanted.
She does not see the door unless you're showing it to her.
Oh, no. All right, fine. Wait, they wouldn't know my real name, would they?
I probably know.
I think we know each other's real name, Danny boy.
You definitely know mine.
I do not. At this point, I do not know your real name. I do. At this point in time, I don't know your real name.
Can I chisel the plate off?
Book.
You can't see to get it off.
I'll take a little thermite bar and just let it sink in to melt it.
What is going on? There is nothing but horrible glow coming from the bottom of there.
And what's
Chrono's
on the other
not
doors?
listening as usual.
The same plaque is there, but you can't read it. Like, it's almost like, for those who have glasses, like when you take the glasses off, you're like, what is that?
It's a perception filter.
Yeah.
So I can't read what it says? It's for their eyes only.
Wait, can
Boy,
I
this
read?
is some,
Wait,
like,
can I read what it says?
This is like dragon level shit.
Science.
Well, I'm going to chase after this idiot, so yes.
You do not see what he's so upset about on his door.
This is probably
but as
magic.
you look at the second door, the door at the end of the hall, it has your real name on it.
Which is...
I'm not telling you. And you're not here because you decided to split the party.
We literally couldn't enter the area because you were standing on the ladder this
Roll
whole
back
time.
the tape, Mr. Cower in the purple.
Hollywood?
Well, this won't do.
I'm just waiting to find out what's going on.
We're a dwarf down.
You got to come down here.
At the end of it.
So,
Leroy?
I need nothing else but the.
You got to come down here
for my friends. Down I go.
It's
I got it.
You get down there,
behind the wall level stuff.
sterile room, nothing
Weird.
remarkable, no computers.
So you can't
like
see
that.
my name and I can't
And
see
you
your
see,
name.
No.
The shadow of Chrono in the hallway, or I guess since it's all dark, do you have any kind of vision?
I got expensive eyeballs.
Okay.
I have an idea.
1 second. So you head down the hall as well, and as you look past Chrono as he's staring at his door, you can't tell what that plaque says.
Okay.
For you, it almost, instead of like being blurry, it almost looks like it's written in another language.
I'm used to that.
And then across from him, on the right side, the first door has your real name on it.
I mean, that's weird.
What's weird?
I'm famous, but not for that name.
Yes.
I put on my arm. Chrono,
What?
pinch me.
Can I do it?
No.
Please?
Does it hurt?
Let's try again. Just
Shot glove.
I have shot gloves too. I've been shopping.
Save it for the bedroom.
Electric
Touch
tickles.
me.
Save it for the bedroom.
No.
You're making these tricks from the top of the ladder still.
Oh yeah, you got to come down.
I'm working my way down.
Come on
Actually,
down,
you know what I'm gonna
baby
do?
boy.
I'm coming.
If I can set the shot glove to like just a small little zap, right? I
Static
will
shock.
actually just like,
Zap yourself. You feel the
but I don't like wake up from a terrible nightmare.
no.
Okay.
Does that ever work? Pinching? If it says pinch me, does that ever? Do people actually wake up
You got a
from
lucid
those?
dream at that point. I mean, if you're doing that already, you can have way more fun than enjoy. You know what I mean? Like,
right?
If you're lucid enough to
Yeah.
realize you should pinch yourself, you're lucid enough to have a lot more fun.
Obviously, we're supposed to go through these doors, and I don't want to give them the satisfaction.
I do.
Wait,
I like being satisfied.
can we go through each other's doors?
Oh, that's interesting. We can probably open our own doors. We open the doors, but we go into other people's doors so that whatever's affecting us won't affect
Let's see
us.
if it's something that's cued in for us, or if it's all in our
Because
head
they know how
anyway.
to torture us, but they don't, like, they'll know how to
They
torture him.
know how to torture us, but they don't know how to torture not us.
Not us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
All right,
each one of
I'll
us,
open my
who
door.
wants to take endless corporate torture and destruction and child abuse and, God, I have a terrible life.
I mean,
Jesus, so dark.
Why don't you give it to Tall and Broody over there?
Yeah, Tall and Broody.
No, I'll do
no,
it.
he may
No,
feel
you're
it too
dealing with-
hard.
you're
He's gonna
dealing
feel-
with enough
No, he's gonna
stuff
feel it
right
too
now.
hard. You do it.
I got this.
Okay.
You think Hope is in his door?
Don't. Maybe. I don't know.
You know, are you too close to Leroy to take? all of the things.
I can take his door.
I feel like anyone.
You know
can
what's
take
gonna
my
happen.
door. My door is probably just.
I have an idea.
Asparagus.
I'll go into Leroy's store.
You're going to go to Leroy's store?
I'll just point out which one it is.
Okay, good.
Right.
So, you going to open the door?
Hold on. So you're
He's gonna
taking
open the door.
mine. You're taking
Yeah, we'll just.
Leroy's.
You guys swap, we swap.
We'll just swap.
I'm taking.
That,
we're just
really
we're just
complicated.
swapping. Are you too close? Do you know what to do in the hope situation?
Carry the one. Add
Trust
4.
Me, I know what to do with hope.
She would cut you up and kill you.
Right?
All right.
You got this?
So
Okay. You know what I'm saying.
What's this?
I'm taking your situation and I don't know what it is. Can you want to give me some history?
I don't know what's behind these doors.
I'm just
So-
assuming, but I know Horizon very well and I can tell
Do you
you.
need to use? Do you
this
need
is
to take
it.
her flashlight to go through her door?
I think we all need to open each other's doors and then go in.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Yeah, let's rock and roll. Let's share each other's brain traumas.
Yeah,
it makes us better as a team.
Drama sharing.
Is this Gen Z drama sharing? Drama sharing. God, trauma bragging.
By the way, these files are still fucking deleted.
No offense, Gen Zs, we love
These
you.
are deleting.
You get one. You get one in a PG-13 for every 45 minutes of tape.
I'm just proud because usually it's me.
These files are still deleting. I don't care.
They're still deleted.
You're still sending them to me before you delete them, right?
I'm sending anything of that we need.
Just send me all of it. I can take it all. Don't worry.
Okay.
All right. So who's going into whose door?
I'm going into Leroy's door.
We're switching.
Well, yeah, basically we're just kind of flip-flopping here.
We'll make it easy on you.
So, as you open the door, are you all doing it at the same time or separately?
I think that makes sense.
Same
yeah.
time.
So as you do it at the same
Synchronize.
same time, Nyx and Chrono, perception checks, please. Perception plus logic.
What kind of perception is this? Physical?
Visual.
Yeah.
Perception. Oh, you got a 6.
Thanks.
Oh.
4. 4
We
successes.
keep forgetting to ask about if they want to do any risk
That's not terrible.
on
They
their
can tell me if
dices.
they want to risk. I think it's more
After the last 2 rolls you had, you're really complaining about your roll now?
Because I'm specialized 4, 5, 6, you said, right?
You have an advantage, yes.
Ooh.
7.
You both, as you open these doors, turn to look. I have this backwards, but that's fine. The one door that didn't have any of your names on it opens with you.
Is that Jim Bob's door?
As you step through, you all see, like, it's dark in there. So as you step through, it almost, like, feels a little like a portal.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Which we haven't
all
felt yet.
step back out into the hallway,
It doesn't matter. I hate them.
as though you had been walking out instead of in.
Oh, weird.
Wow. That was fun. Let's keep doing it.
Wait, but now we're all in a hallway. The
We
same
walked
hallway.
in and we came out.
I just picture a montage of us going to.
Yeah.
So it's not going to let us walk into
So
each
yeah,
other's doors.
we have to.
Oh,
we have
the
to,
hell with this. See you on the other side. Chrono's going to go right into his own door.
All right. You open the door, step into the darkness. The door begins to close behind you, but it's slow. Do you let it close?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Do we see this happening? Because I would jam something in there.
Yes, and anything you jam in there comes out that extra door.
Oh no.
Not, I mean, just like to
we're fully into
to
magic at
wedge
this
the
point.
door shut.
This is
like
mini
to-
realm kind of
like
stuff.
I
Nick,
put
don't
a-
mess with the mojo, Nick.
Fine, okay.
Let it go.
So, we're
Goodbye,
gonna cut
friend.
just to Chrono.
The laws of physics.
As your eyes kind of adjust to the light, it's that dark gray of a dark room when you wake up and you see the silhouettes and everything. As you turn your lights on, you see Hope sitting across from the door with her legs crossed, looking at you and goes, "Hey, baby."
Hope?
Chrono.
No, it can't be you. No, this is the kind of sick mojo is this? Starts swinging around. Horizon, you piece of shit. Are you a hollow?
She thinks about standing, then stays seated.
Does the basic instinct?
Arm out so you can touch her.
Grabs her hand.
Grabs her hand.
Don't
Takes your
be
hand.
scared.
You feel it, and it feels like her. That same.
Is it
warmth.
real? Oh, it's real.
But as she wraps back around you, she reaches out to your other hand.
Yeah.
And you feel a hook.
Oh shit! Sword up. What's she
Cut your
doing?
hand off.
What's she doing?
As you look at her, her face starts to morph.
Oh yeah, chop.
Her
chop.
Her smile kind of spreads.
It's the Grinch.
And the lips almost seem to become like jagged.
Oh, hi, honey. It is you.
Enlarge and begin to like darken and become reflective. And you see the shape of a mantis take her over.
Oh,
Her skin
no.
rips.
I'm actually gonna hold that for a second. Does it look like menacing?
Huh?
Does it look like it's being aggressive?
So far, I mean, the pinching isn't great. But so far, it's like a dramatic reveal.
Oh, shit.
And that's where we'll cut to what are you guys doing in the hallway?
I mean, we'll
I
wait
think
for.
we all have to go through our
Do we
door.
want to wait for him? No, we'll wait for at least for a few minutes to see if it's. I mean, the doors seem to have all been triggered when they opened. That far door opened. This is some kind of like mental brain puzzle.
Listen, I've played games before. You got to go into our doors and do our challenges, and then when we emerge victorious, the last door opens, and we get the reward. Last door is usually filled with a harem.
Don't
or a pile
let
of treasure, or
whatever's
both.
in there get to you. It's fake. This is torture. I have lived this my entire life. These people will stop at nothing
Don't
to
worry.
then just break you down to your core. They will do everything in their power to control you. It is fake. Do not believe one thing you see in there.
I have an iron will.
I mean,
I hope so.
what the hell? See you on the other side.
All right, Hollywood goes in.
Have a good life.
I wish I had Nova Coke.
Just one bump. Just one bump.
Just one bump
Just one
before the
bump.
store.
Just one bump.
As you step in, and the door slow closes behind you and descends you into darkness.
The doors swing like outwards.
You open it inwards.
Okay, good.
and
That's
then
all
it
I want to know.
closes behind you. So as you step in, and your eyes adjust to the light, and you turn on whatever cool things your eyes do.
I'll start going through spectrums. Be like, all right, what's up?
It's very familiar
Yo, what's up?
as you start to flip through. It's your city.
Okay.
It's your favorite spot in your city, and it's as busy as it always is. Like I assume it's like LA kind of.
I spent a lot of time in the Free State.
So you're kind of like on a main street. There's a little park nearby,
Good.
and there's just people bustling around. The lights kind of shift into daylight, and you're in this seat.
All right. Yeah, so Nyx is wrong, and Horizon hooked me up with a very cool VR room. Yeah, I'll go grab a sandwich and a milkshake, and
It's perfectly pleasant. You're doing like
It's catered.
you can sit, you can watch.
I mean, is the daylight like the timing wise like where we were before, like when we came in here, or does it feel like a different time of day?
What's your favorite kind of time of day, Holly?
Oh, it's a total simulation. Okay, yeah, we're gonna grab some Taco Temple. We're gonna grab I mean, if they're gonna dole it out, then yeah, we'll do real dairy.
Awesome.
I can do it. I'll work those pounds off later, and call my dealer and have an afternoon. Yeah, so grab. I don't. Do I have a comm link?
What was that?
Do I have a comm link? All right, yeah. Do. Feel good, Steve.
No answer.
It's 8:30 in the morning.
Drug
No,
dealers
this
don't.
is the nightmare. His dealer doesn't answer. Dun, dun, dun.
All right. Happy days, Phil.
No answer?
Hey, wait. What happens if you call me?
I can't listen to you right now. It's like, maybe I think about Leroy. No.
Yeah.
Who
Last thing
doesn't?
You know what? I'll call my agent.
Okay.
Pick up the thing, Michael.
This is Michael.
Hey, Hollywood here. I am in need of a hookup. It is a rough afternoon. I am hurting.
This is you're in Hollywood?
No, that would be really weird, but we could film it.
Sorry, who is this?
Hollywood.
Hollywood.
Gunman extraordinaire.
Hollywood is calling me, like Manhattan is calling me, or like I don't.
Haha, Michael, very funny. Yeah, no. I just need to. I need to get someplace.
Listen, I don't know who you are, but I'm not interested. Thanks. Any anxiety?
My. I will send him a nasty gram.
You're forgotten, big guy.
You're all washed up.
Holly, nothing.
He responds, "Leave me alone. I'm blocking you."
You can get around that.
Yeah. All right.
There's like 10 ways.
I will. All right. This is a dream scenario. This is a false world. I was able to do things. I'm gonna call. You know what? I will try to reach out to Leroy. Because if there's anybody who can show me a fun party in this world, it would be Leroy.
That's true.
Leroy from the hallway. Your comply breaks.
I know all about fun. Yo, you got the L, man.
Hey, Leroy. This is Hollywood.
Hey, you're alive.
You don't know who Hollywood is.
Hello.
Yeah. What's up? You need a job? What's going on?
No, I don't need a job. I need to know the happening place here in town. I'm in the Free State. I'm in LA.
You're in LA?
Yeah. Can you look up
What
some?
do I know about LA?
Can you jump on the grid and do your
I
matrix
hear the red
flinging
door
goodness?
is real good this time of year. I don't know, man.
All right. Thanks.
Go ahead.
While you're processing, we'll cut back to the hallway. You just witnessed a phone call. Didn't recognize the voice.
Who the hell was that guy? How did he call me down here when there's a thing blocking us from the Matrix?
It's a very.
Something's fishy going on here.
You can't trace the call.
It's from inside the house.
I assume that's what I'm getting mostly. Yeah.
That came from inside here, so maybe it's some people messing with us.
Do we in the hallway actually forget Hollywood, or is it just whoever, the version of us that Hollywood called, forgot Hollywood?
You don't remember. Like, Hollywood walked through that door, the door shut, and he was gone from your memories.
Weird. Why would somebody down here is
That's not
you
good.
and said
That's
they were
not
in
good.
LA?
Listen, I'm a popular guy. Many
Listen.
people want my advice.
I'm about to get
Think
eaten
about this.
by my wife.
Think about this.
She's the other way around, but whatever.
Horizon is located in LA.
Mantis.
Somebody
Okay.
just called you from LA,
No, that wasn't from L.A., though. It was from here.
but they said they were
They
in
said
LA.
they were from L.A.
That is just like Horizon.
Yeah.
Well, now you two are together alone.
The only horizon I like is the Klepto horizon.
Well, we better go through these doors then, because they're not coming out.
All right.
I mean, he's not coming out.
I guess I'll go next then.
Oh, no.
Oh, you're leaving me for last? Oh, God.
I'll walk
Okay.
up to the door. Is it open?
You can turn the handle.
No, I'm kicking it in.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ah, my foot! Who ordered the kick-ass fajitas? Oh.
I'll just stumble in.
I'll give you edge for role playing it, and you're going to take one light wound.
Yay! I got a wound.
Here's another random object.
Oh, similar to the
I'm
first
getting
one.
all these trinkets.
They kind of can Voltron.
This one's $5.
Whoa.
All right. So you go in.
Like Aragorn.
It's real dark.
That's okay. I have ultravision or ultraviolet.
I like the idea of ultravision.
I have ultravision. It's like regular vision, but ultra.
The first thing you see as your eyes adjust is puddles and splashes of a dark substance all over the room. There's a doorway at the far end, and what's beyond is dark. But as you look around this room and you realize that that is a thick liquid, you worry it might be blood,
What does it smell like?
copper.
Oh. Well, it's not warm in here, I assume.
Not very.
So it's not molten copper.
No.
Okay. Well, you got to establish these things.
But as you look around, you see a mass that is likely a body.
I don't like where this is going. Oh, boy. Here we go.
I know.
We're going on an adventure. Gonna have some cool things to remember forever in the deep-seated Greek recesses of our wrinkled brain.
What are
all three of us are on a wonderful adventure.
all three of us?
We're gonna go look at a dead body of my mom.
Oh,
Right,
no. What's
do it.
wrong with you?
No, it's exactly what I'm
as
thinking.
you go to
I
the
know
body,
it
Do
is.
you turn it? Do you walk to the other side of it? Do you...
I get the echolocation of the ultraviolet signal that's radiating off it, so I would get a three-dimensional render of at least what's not touching the floor.
It's a young woman.
Okay?
I might be very happy or very sad.
Why did you look at me?
Oh, God.
I don't look at you. You can't see what my eyes are doing.
Yes, I can.
It's Shasa.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, that seems so bad.
I will refrain from any questions that might get us banned from the internet. What? There's a door at the other end of this room.
Yeah.
Okay. I loot the body.
You kicked in a door and looted the body.
You find her deck.
Sick.
You find, all her biker gear gang.
Okay.
Her gang gear. You find her comlink. You find spread stick. You find.
Dude, once again, Leroy gets the best stuff.
How does he get this?
You maneuver her to take this stuff. You see that there's a deep gash in her throat. Her skull's been cracked in. And as you roll her over to the from the side that was on the ground,
That's reassuring.
you see a blood-soaked note.
A note. And who writes things these days?
He's
What?
next.
What?
He's next.
Well, whoever this he is in for a real rough day. As for me, I just got a bunch of free stuff.
So you walk to the next room?
I should be smart. Does this look like a blade wound or like?
There's a blade to the throat. You're not sure what blunt force trauma was done to the skull.
Okay, but it was done by like a human, not like a horrific creature.
There's not, it doesn't look like it.
Leaving all philosophical discussions about whether or not humans are horrific creatures aside. Look, I know one human, and he's barely a horrific creature. On the good days. All right. What's this door? Locked handle.
It's almost like this is like an apartment.
I'm sick and tired of this analog
So it's
nonsense.
just got an open doorway,
Oh, is this an open doorway?
yeah, like from dining room to hallway kind of thing.
Ooh. If this was the dream sequence, I could do a sick chin-up on that door frame. But I won't. And I'll continue through.
All right. So you
Cautiously.
You step into the next room, and your boots sink a little bit. And as you look down, you see that the ground, the carpeted ground, is just blood-soaked. The entire room. There's some puddles, but it's saturated everywhere.
Why did mine have to be bodily fluid? Oh, wait. Okay.
There is written in blood on the wall, no more hope. And you see a yellow leather jacket shredded around a body on the floor.
I will not loot that body. Out of respect.
But you too could have a one-of-a-kind. Monofilament
Is there
sword.
a monofilament sword in this room?
Absolutely.
Okay, we'll take the monofilament sword. The legacy has to live on. I'm going to be so mad if all this stuff despawns as soon as I'm done beating this level. I'm going to take pictures of everything.
There's another door.
Does it work? Can I actually do that?
You can take pictures.
It's freaky magic. I don't know how this stuff functions. Yeah. Okay, I take pictures of everything.
There's another door.
Okay, is it a door or a doorway?
Doorway.
Okay. I think it might be wise at this juncture to produce my pistol.
Okay.
You know, just... And you know what? Let's go crazy. Pistol and sword, and I'm gonna, like, clumsily fiddle with the blade. It's like, how do I...
Try to act like Chronos
How do I do this? Friggin'... There we go. Oh, yeah. That felt awesome. Oh, I get it now. Ooh, I gotta get me one of these things, but longer and thicker. All right.
Next room.
Sword first. Pistol on top of the sword like I know what I'm doing, even though this is a terrible position to be in.
There is an armchair facing away from you.
Is it a swivel armchair?
Nope.
Oh, it's gonna be one of those scenes.
Like the vintage armchair.
Vintage, like 1940s.
Old furniture, yeah. And
This is your mom.
over the top of it, you see gray hair you recognize to be your mom.
Yeah.
And
I'm not looking at that.
her back's to you.
I gotta turn the ultraviolet off because that'll actually show it to me. Because that's how it works. Three-dimensional rendering of the room. I'll instead put on...
Boy, Horizon's horrible.
So I can see in the dark, just not in a three-dimensional...
Horrible.
...thing. Because Look, there are some things the mind just shouldn't comprehend. Let's avoid that entirely. What else we got in this room? Is there like a fireplace with like a big deer head that's laughing at me?
The room is empty other than the chair.
Okay.
There is no blood in here.
Okay. It's gonna make me fight my mom as a corpse. And I don't know why I'm giving ideas to the GM.
You're going to fight a mombi.
You're going to fight a mombi.
This is how a video game would go.
That is how a video game...
Are you going in your door?
If this were a game, I'd have
Wait
to
for
fight the manifestation of my mother. Some sort of Silent Hill nonsense. She's wearing like a pyramid on her head or something, or a nurse outfit. And it's incredibly voluptuous to mess with my head.
This is your
Try to
mom.
teach me a
This
lesson.
is your mom.
That's my point. It's gonna mess with my mind. Try to teach me some lesson about how I need to be better morally. Well, I'm gonna shove my foot in that freaking lesson of whatever nonsense. I got free stuff out of this because I'm smart. All right, I'm gonna cautiously approach with the sword, the blade firmly protruded, as if it is an extension of myself. I'll stand as tall as I can. Just kind of.
As you get closer, you see movement as a woman stands up from in front of your mother, who is still not moving. You can just see the top of her head, say, "Leroy, we've been waiting for you. It's Hope."
Hi. How you doing?
We're going to come back to Leroy. Hey, Nix, you're alone in a hallway.
Yes, I am. I go through my door. Wait first. Before I go through my door, what's the status of the deleted files?
Still deleted.
But are they still deleting or are they deleted? So, but
That's how
there's nothing
deletion
left
works,
on
you
the.
know.
I just want. She said it was going to go slowly, so I want
What's
to make
the status
sure
of the deleted
everything's
file?
been deleted, but these
What
doors
file?
are still active and going. Okay.
Is it a program that you started, or are you like mentally doing it?
It's like a horror
It would be my
Like a sprite?
sprites doing it.
Then
yeah.
it's fine. You can leave it to do.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that it is actually getting done, and I wanted to see if the doors themselves were going to be deleted, if these programs themselves were going to also be deleted.
I assume it's magic, so I don't know if that would do it.
I don't know if it's magic or not. I don't really know about magic.
Well, yeah.
I just know about programs. So it doesn't seem like these are programs being run off of this same network to me. Okay, well, then, is there anything else in the hallway aside from these doors?
No.
I will go through my door.
You like to what?
I will go through my door.
Okay. All right, so you walk through the door. It shuts behind you. It's dark. It's got this blue neon glow and buzz to it.
Yeah.
And as you look around you, it is filled with electronics, computers, just odds and ends, all of the possible stuff that you would expect to find in a cyberpunk
server
scary room.
Does it seem like a lab, or does it seem like a computer, like a computer bank of computers? Okay.
In the center of the room is a tank. There is a person floating in it.
Ugh. Oh, that kind of
Wires
tank.
attached to trodes protruding out to everywhere in the room.
And who is this person?
It's a woman. It looks a little like your mom.
Whoa, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that one.
I figured it would either be me or her.
Mom.
Okay. Does she look dead?
She's unconscious. Or at least her eyes are closed right now.
All right. I'll bite. I don't want to, but I will. So she's got wires tapped into her head, so I will obviously see where it's running out and just briefly touch the wire. Can I connect to her brain and can I talk to her?
You see a lot of what you've seen growing up. You see that she's basically a battery like you were, to power her eyes, to power the social networks, to take the abilities and skill sets of a technomancer and have a corporation use them.
Wow.
She has no life. She has no memories. She is a battery.
I wish I didn't already use my F-bomb.
She keeps going and going and
What
going.
else is in the room?
Computers, just all kinds of electronics, doodads.
Do I see any information on me or my friends?
Yeah, all two of us.
As you get closer to the computers, it kind of looks like gibberish a little bit, even for code. It looks unreadable.
It's wingdings.
Oh no!
It looks unreadable. I think that it's all like a program. I couldn't read Chrono's door type of unreadable, or a language I don't understand unreadable.
You're not sure. You get a sense you almost get a sense that it's fake.
Yeah, I think all of this is fake, and so
like trying to read while you're dreaming. It's strangely kind of there but not there. Yeah.
I am going to you would think that she would care about seeing her mother like this, but my mother did this to me, and I honestly don't care.
It was a dark episode. Jesus.
I'm waiting for the nightmare.
I'm waiting. Yeah, I'm waiting to. I'm trying to decide honestly. I think to myself, like, do I want to even give them the benefit of me trying to like dismantle, blow up, or delete all this fake bullshit in this room, or that? And I think about it for a second, and I just shake my head and I say, I don't give a shit about any of you out loud, and I will walk through the exit.
You feel this foreboding sense from behind you as you head toward the door, almost like all of those wires are like clawing after you to bring you back into the tank. You feel that prickle on your shoulders, but you walk through.
Like, you know, though, like, walk with a purpose, hold your head up high, like you're through a dangerous neighborhood, just walk with your eyes
With a
straight.
clipboard and a ladder.
Like, I am just walking. I don't care. Do what you want.
You come back out of that extra door in the hallway, but all the other doors are now open.
Interesting.
I am, I'm going through Leroy's door.
Are you crying?
Yeah.
Yay, you did it.
It's not that hard. I've already done it like 4 times.
Well, just wait.
All right.
Now make Tommy cry.
All right, then we go back to Leroy. Nix, you see the first room. You see Shasa on the ground.
I spit on her.
See,
I didn't realize she was that catty.
I just looted the body. I'm not a heartless sociopath.
You walk to the second room. You see Chrono dead.
Yeah. With my 2 strength, I am going to pick Chrono up.
Oh.
Go ahead and make
He is
strength plus
suspiciously
athletics
lacking
check.
a sword.
I do not have athletics. There is no was there athletics?
There is an athlete.
You don't need it. It's a garbage stat.
It is a garbage stat.
Just use,
Disagree.
strength.
I do.
Would you like to use wrist die?
Yes.
Okay. How many?
Wait, so
all
instead
in.
I just roll the 2 of those instead of these 2?
Yeah, but you have a higher chance of
I
success.
have edge. Will I be able to re-roll them?
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Don't nix this up.
Ooh.
I have a 6
Which will
And a
be
glitch.
and a glitch, but I have an edge, so I'm going to re-roll the glitch.
So how this works is it doesn't undo the glitch.
That's true.
You can use your shadow amps to undo the glitch, but you can still re-roll that die.
Yeah,
Okay.
once you've glitched, regardless of whether you spend edge, it will.
But I have 2 here because
so far you got 2 successes towards awesomeness. You still have 2 successes.
Okay, 2 successes. Do you want to undo the glitch?
yes, tell me how the shadow amps work.
So your shadow amps are things that give you a bonus. So like if you have wired reflexes, for instance, that would be a shadow amp you could use. So if you were trying to outrun somebody,
I am honor bound.
yeah, that's
to not only take down Horizon, but now like with my new friends who are like my replacement family. So will that help me like use my, like the strength of the mama bear that like lifts the freaking car off her baby? Like I just want to take him out of
Care
there.
Bear stare.
Yes.
Can I be the weird uncle?
You are the.
All right, pick me up for real.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
As you move him, the shredding that he has been through is pretty obscene. And as you lift him, something hits the floor and bursts, and you recognize it as an egg sac.
Oh no!
What?
Egg sac is the word. Yeah. I mean, I know this.
I don't remember
is fake.
having that fetish.
I just didn't want to even leave him there fake. But seeing that, I know this is fake. I will just call to Leroy then and be like, Leroy, the game is over. Let's get out.
I assume I run out with a sword and a gun screaming.
Like we cut to the next room.
Mm-hmm.
You are in that room, and as you see Hope stand there, do you check on your mom? Do you
Leroy's just in video game mode right now, and he's trying desperately not to look at anything that has to do with the chair or what's in it.
Okay. Well then,
Because, there's a difference between, it's not real, but having that image in your head, regardless of whether it's real or not, can still do stuff to you. And he's smart enough to know that. So he's like, I'm just not looking at it. I'm going to pay attention to the massive threat in the room right now.
as Hope smiles at you, and you are dutifully ignoring the chair, the little white head stands up and turns to look at you, and it's not her voice. She's unharmed, but she turns to look at you and says, "Hi, honey. Mommy's not home." And we're going to start. I would say roll initiative.
But I'm
we don't have
Leroy.
You hear Nix's voice.
Leroy, get in here now.
What?
Get in here now.
So, here's the problem. I think I'm in like some kind of weird magical game.
Yeah.
I don't know it's you. I hear your voice telling me to come in that room while these things are coming after me. I don't know if I'm going to listen to that.
Leroy,
Yeah.
take a shower.
I don't think that's going to do it. He's in full panic mode.
Leroy, I'm taking my clothes off.
That might do it. I know this is probably a trap, but the upside's so good. I'm going to do it anyway.
I mean, if he thinks it's a video game, that happens.
All right, so Leroy,
Yes.
you've heard this. What are you going to do?
I'd like to back away from the things trying to hurt me.
Okay. As you back, they takes those same steps toward you, almost mirroring your
Okay.
movement. But you get your back to the
Well,
open
I'm going to
door.
do like maybe 3 steps then.
Okay.
And I stop. Do they stop?
Yep.
What if I cha-cha slide?
They watch you.
Okay. And I start backing up again?
Leroy,
Back up.
I take out a compact.
What's happening with us?
And I open up the compact and I look in the mirror, and you can see it looks like I'm about to put on lipstick or whatever. But I slowly take my little brush into the eyeshadow powder, mix it into the lipstick, and take my eyeliner and put it in there, and I close the compact and I say, "Leroy, get in here."
Working on it.
And as he backs up, as soon as he does, I will throw the compact at
All
the
right. Awesome.
Hope.
So I want you to make a ranged combat roll.
Yeah, guess who finally got
I guess
to
we're
do
just
this
dead.
here?
What
What's
a
up?
useless
No,
stat.
you're
I guess
not.
we're just
We're
dead.
coming for you. Don't worry.
Who needs
Ranged
that?
weapon
Ranged.
plus agility.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Would you like to use risk dice?
No,
Okay.
it's cool, but I'm a terrible die roller, and we know what happens.
I mean, relatively speaking, it's only like a...
It's not terrible.
3% chance of failure.
I'm specialized, but I'm specialized with pistols, which is not really that kind of ranged thing. So I have 2, unless I can have this 4. But I do just have a recent itch, so I'm going to re-roll the others. Yeah,
All right. Do it.
3.
Yay!
Ew.
All right, so you throw it. I really wish you had glitched, because then I would have had it smack Leroy in the head as he's
It would blow him up. It's going to blow up. I don't.
Awesome. All right, so you chuck it over its head. I stand by it. It lands at the feet of Hope and Mom, and the explosion goes off.
Whoa!
The door's open. Run.
Are you still taking your clothes off?
Yes. Let's go.
All right.
To get in the hallway, and you know it, baby.
Okay, now I'm getting suspicious.
Okay.
Wait a minute. This ain't right.
Get in the hallway, Leroy.
Okay.
as you step into the hallway with your gun pointed and sword pointed at her.
We need to save Chrono.
Check it out. I have
don't
a
know who you are. I'm
one-of-a-kind
sorry.
unique monofilament sword.
You say as you step into the hallway and it dissipates.
Oh.
You still have the gun.
Oh, neat. Well, that's mine.
Yeah. The door closes
Get a new
behind you.
gun.
Your name fades from the wall.
I win.
Not yet. We need to save Chrono.
Oh. Yeah, we should probably do that. Maybe I'll get to hold his sword.
Chrono's apparently having the longest handhold session with a bug I've ever had.
Let's
It's up to
go.
Nix to go in that door.
Let's go save him.
We're gonna go
Then
save
all
Chrono.
three of us can get the hell out of here.
Chrono's door is open now. You step through.
Yeah.
After you, ladies first.
So before
My
you
clothes
guys
are on.
appear, you've had a moment with Hope,
Yeah.
and she turns into this giant mantis spirit.
Yeah.
And it's like the physical embodiment though, so she's not like incorporeal.
No, I know.
So you're facing a giant mantis now. So what are you gonna do?
I know it's her. Like I know it's her.
Yeah.
He just like lets his hand like rest as the bug holds him, and the blade just goes and it detracts. And he just like tosses it. He's like, he's not going to fight her.
Okay.
Do what you have to, he says.
All right. So she.
Oh no, he's emo.
Kind of puts the mantis things, like withdraws the claw from your hand, places the mantis claws like on each shoulder, pulls you close, and like there's this clicking as she whispers to you that you are her soulmate, as you feel something sharp enter your gut and split.
Is this where the mantis bites his head off?
I was gonna say they eat your head.
That's what I said. She's gonna bite his head off.
Yeah.
We are going to
Can I-
make. So you aren't fighting it, you said, right?
So hold on. So I guess. Well, do I know this is Hope? Or do I believe this is Hope?
Make a judge intentions, perception plus logic.
Ooh. Fancy. He's doing it.
I'll add a. Can I add a dice to it?
Risk dice?
Yeah.
What are you doing that is risky?
I mean,
I'm getting impregnated by my
was gonna
wife.
say,
That's risky.
Letting it stab him, I think, is a pretty risky
unprotected
maneuver.
sex. No, I'm kidding. No, with a bug infusion.
He's raw dogging a mantis. Okay?
Oh, fuck.
That sounds pretty risky to me.
Okay, you can. If that's the case that you're making, then you can use your entire dice pool to
It's a
the
pretty
risk
good case.
dice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But one is the glitch, right?
Two is bad.
2 is
and
bad, 3 is
really
terrible.
bad.
So like the more you roll,
Yeah, each one you roll is bad.
I'm gonna just roll 1, and that's this die.
All right.
Hey, I got a 6 on it.
Hey, all
oh
right.
no, that counts as 2.
Yeah.
That's
2,
good.
3, 4, 5.
Well done.
Look at you understanding that.
So that would be
Intercourse with
1, 2,
actors
3,
is bad.
4, 5, 6 successes.
You think back to how you got here, how you walked down here, how you find your name on a door, how you walk through that door and hope that you've been looking for a couple months now is just suddenly there. How this is too coincidental to be real.
Okay, so then I'd like to come to that conclusion when I know it's pulling me forward, and whenever it opens its carapace, I'm gonna stick a frag grenade in and set it off.
Booyah.
So she's going to try to attack you first since you gave her the open.
Yep, that's fair.
And
That's
then
fair.
we'll come back to your
Yep.
payback. So let's do. You are going to need to roll your. This is close combat.
Yep.
So agility plus willpower.
Nice.
No, I've got a rating here.
Agility
You know
plus
what?
willpower.
I think I'm going to use risk dice too.
No, I got it here.
Ooh, it's an NPC.
I'll use a risk die on it. 1, just 1. No, that's too risky.
I think that's the point.
Yeah, but what are the
It worked
odds?
well for you last time.
Yeah, but that's why I'm not doing it again.
Yeah. He's a gambling man. What's the worst that could happen?
3 ones and a giant fireball of destruction.
When grenades are involved, a lot.
When have grenades ever treated us wrong?
Right?
Do I have any edge?
You start with edge. You have an edge.
You would have 4 because you're a human.
I got 4 of them.
Yeah, you start with 4. I forgot that I started with 3 actually, and it's even.
I'm going to spend one to reroll my dice.
Okay.
Is it just the ones that were successes or all of them?
We'll do the ones that were...
Oh!
Well, there you go.
8. God, I wish I had the wild die one.
8. That is awesome. So I rolled a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dice, and I made 6
I
of
thought
them
she was
glitch dice.
counting successes.
I got 4 successes on the glitch dice, so that is 8 successes. And then I got 3 successes on the non-glitch dice, so that is 11 hits. Then I got 1 glitch. So what I'm going to do is have the glitch be the opening for your move when we get there. But I did get 3 nut hits on you.
Okay.
So
I got to try and soak.
You're going to soak. So what you're soaking right now is her
sperm,
weapon, which is her weapon. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Probiscus.
Her ovipositor.
You're soaking her
to be
sperm.
specific. No, it's like I'm being legit. It's an ovipositor.
So her damage.
I'm not.
I dated a girl once who had one of those.
Plus weapon, so I'm
That's
gonna
not what I'm trying to do.
2 for weapon plus 4 for strength. So you are fighting 6 damage, and you are going to fight it with your soak roll, which is strength plus armor.
Is it a roll or is it just number?
It's so the damage is her strength plus the weapon damage, which I gave her 2.
Right.
Versus his soak, which is a roll.
Strength plus armor.
Strength plus armor.
And then do we need to determine whether it's what type of wound it could be based on whether it's his strength times 2 or strength times 3 in terms of the damage?
So what type of wound do you mean? The light wounds and stuff like that?
Yeah, like light wound, serious wound.
I'm just going to let it fill his damage track, basically.
Okay.
I got dermal plating and everything apparently on this version. So I have to soak 6 hits. I can use edge on this. Can I pre-spend edge to do stuff?
Yes, you can, to give yourself advantage.
I'll give myself advantage.
Good.
Might have come in handy.
That worked out for you.
I'm soaking 6.
Yep.
Edge.
Yes.
Wow.
All right.
There's only one person that penetrates me, and it's not you, Hope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8.
So as you feel that sharp going, you realize that your armor's taking most of it. But you
I block it with my...
It's me. I go in the nostrils with my S.
I knew you guys were close, but
up in there that you can take your.
So I'll be like... Pink. I'll stuff the grenade in there, and I'll set it off at ground 0.
So let's do your close combat. So that is your agility plus close combat.
Yep.
Versus her agility plus close combat.
Shake, shake, shake.
I should have said advantage, but I didn't. What the hell? Let's get it home.
Ooh.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
Not bad.
Out of edge. Yeah.
He's got the seats.
What'd you get?
6.
6. I got 3. She has edge too.
Ooh.
Or reroll my failures.
Ooh, fancy.
NPCs get edge. Grunts don't.
Almond Joy has
I
nuts.
got 4
Now
hits.
don't.
That didn't help much. All right, so I got 4 versus your 6.
I'm not sure how grenades work in Anarchy, but we'll just assume. We'll just assume it's.
They
A lot of damage, so I'm going to take.
But I'm probably going to take it. It's in her, and I'm probably going to take whatever the shrapnel is.
Well, and so
He's in the
I'm
splash
gonna say
zone.
for because a grenade does a whole lot of damage. I'm going to say it's 6 damage, plus
Splork.
I mean, strength isn't really a thing, so it would be its own damage thing. So it would be straight damage. So I'm going to say 6 damage versus her soak, which is 2.
Like damage value on a sniper rifle is 10. So.
What was that?
Like the damage value on a sniper rifle is 10.
Yep.
So 6 might be a weak for it, but whatever.
It is a AOE though.
Yeah, I know. Guess I better roll
so
for it.
Damage in Anarchy 2.0 right now is 2 light wounds. When you take your first light wound, you have disadvantage on your next turn. When you take 2 light wounds, you have disadvantage until you're healed. Then you have a heavy wound, which means that you're at disadvantage until the next day, I believe. I need to double check that one.
It's not great.
Yeah, it's not good.
No.
We're gonna have to carry him out of there. I think that's probably how this.
Well, I soaked quite a bit with my armor.
I've already proven I can carry him.
That's true.
That
With those gigantic arms of yours.
serious wounds. That's where it is. Okay. Disadvantage till healed. And then finally is the you're incapacitated. So she is now incapacitated as she, like, all legs and mandibles collapses to the floor. You, Chrono, she takes. I'm gonna have you fight half of that.
I rolled 6.
You rolled 6?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
That's more than 1.
In 25 minutes.
45 minutes, but I think we're still good.
I think we're still good.
Just put it in, close the trap, bang.
Well, and you're very agile, so you, like, cram it in there, dodge roll out of the way.
Yeah.
Cartwheel.
And yeah, there's just bug goo everywhere. And as, like,
Damn, honey.
the chunky salsa clears in the air, you see these two standing in the doorway looking at you.
I'll pick up my sword.
Oh, he did it himself.
He swears that never happens.
Sorry. So it takes a lot of work to get her to get to that stage, if
Are
you know
done
what I mean.
messing around? Let's get out of here.
I guess so. Do I remember Hollywood?
No.
All right.
All right, we're good. Let's go.
All three of us get that. Well, that door should be open now, right? Because we've
All of the doors
succeeded.
are open. Why
That's
is
right.
there an extra door?
I guess we got to go in there to like do the.
Maybe that's our way out.
Well, true. We want to go through this door, not that door, though, because this is the other door.
Look, there was my door, your door, Chrono's door,
Yeah.
some random door.
More door.
Which you
door.
can't simply walk
There's
through.
a more door, ho door, and
His door, her door, their door, more door.
I can't keep going.
Okie dokie artichoke.
Dora the Explorer.
Oh.
Dora the Explorer.
I adore you. So
So we've tickled Nix.
It's Dory.
I'm broken.
Nix
That
is,
one's a jar.
Nix has hit a door. Nix has hit a doorstop.
You can't go through a jar.
It's transparent.
There are only 4 doors, correct?
Guys, get a handle on the door
but that's
already.
the one we keep bouncing back out of. So what is this other door? It must be the way out.
Why don't you go check it out?
Okay.
Ladies first.
Wimp.
I'll do it.
I'll do it. Let's go together.
All right.
Ladies first. Chrono goes, yes.
I'm on it.
We go through the door.
Through the door.
Oh.
Loser!
So in the meantime,
I have to make up for going after you
you've been
first.
in this area for what feels like days at this point. You have seen friends. You have seen family. You have seen anyone you ever knew. Nobody knows who you are.
At some point, I would come around to think that this is obviously some kind of test of some capacity. I don't know what's going on, but
I'm glad that you're coming around to see that after I told you that's what it was going to be, and then you said, oh, Nix was wrong.
Well, but we learn from our mistakes, Nick.
Nix was wrong.
Hollywood made his name originally through film, and that didn't work because my agent didn't answer. And when people obviously could not remember me, the next part of my life was almost a decade of horrible hitman work. So I would go around this fake place and literally, when they get there, it's going to be a bloodbath. Like the Taco Temple girl, like anyone.
The Taco Temple
The
girl?
Taco Temple girl.
When you get hungry, you regret this decision.
Well, yeah, it would be
What did
very
the
much.
Taco Temple girl ever do to you?
Well, in this instance, sadly, nothing. But at some point, someone may have paid me to eliminate a Taco Temple girl, and so that would have been a moment.
Wow.
But yeah, there is
murderer.
Psychopath. 110%. So yeah, when they get there, I'm gonna be gnarly.
So you see the team that you got here with walking up from down the street.
So
Do we see him?
Hollywood is probably sitting on a curb.
See him and whatever other people are left alive around.
But we still don't recognize him, even in here?
Hollywood is sitting on a curb, pistols in hand, but like barrels on the ground. Just like.
So there's like straight up people in this room. What are we supposed
Have you
to
left
do?
any of them alive?
It would depend on the level of interaction.
Okay.
Like, obviously, any cop that shows up, they're just done, because you could potentially hurt me.
Yeah.
I have a question. Coming through this door, when I say this must be the way out, and we exit into Los Angeles, where I know Horizon is, do I just think we got out and we are in some portal to Los Angeles?
That's the information you have right now.
Hey,
is there anything in here that would make me believe that this is also just a room full of fake things? Like,
hey, buddy.
Oh my God! Thank you.
You got a problem with the? We can help us with?
Chrono, that's the final boss.
Yeah, Chrono, I have been out of bullets for like hours.
Sorry, how do you know me?
I have. Do you know who I am?
Are you the final boss, so we have to overcome?
I don't think so. Do I know who he is? No.
Huh?
Do I know who he is? No. I'm afraid I don't, man. But can we help you with something? You seem a little lost.
No.
Listen, this place.
Unfortunately, I'm really familiar with all of this.
I'll tell you that this place is. It messes with your mind. So if you've been in here for a while, maybe we can help you out. Have you been trapped in here for a while? You're not really in LA, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, I
this guy might not be real.
I know. No, I'm really real, Roy. I'm really
exactly
I'm very real.
How do you know his name? How do you know us?
I am world famous. I don't know if you know this. I have a fan club and
I
everything.
am not. Do you know my
Hey,
name?
listen.
I do, but you won't want me to.
That was cryptic as hell.
Because if I know who you are, you're going to think that I'm a plant. And I'm not. I have never been paid to kill you.
That's a lot of exposition there, partner.
Why do you think I would think you're a plant?
Because we came down the hole
probably your
and it started talking to you.
Yeah? And then what did I say?
You went on a Nick's rant about how...
Oh, so you just said my name, but okay.
Oh, yeah. So,
say my name.
Say my name.
No, yeah, yes. And then what happened?
I like that you oops that. That was pretty great.
And then what just happened? Thank
yeah,
you.
You went on a Nick's rant about Horizon being awful and horrible, and while you're not wrong, especially if this is them...
Leroy.
Yeah.
He has to know because he said Nix and rant in the same sentence, so he has to know her.
Wait, tell me something only I would have ever told you if I actually know who you are.
Hey, listen. I have a smart person answer to this.
No, I have a smart person answer to this.
Something that...
Pray tell.
Wait, I have a smart person answer to this. Come with me.
How would you...
If you want to live.
Prove to me that I know who you are. What have I ever told you that only you would know?
Leroy has constantly established that he is recording everything in case something happens for blackmail material. I will literally go into my own hard drive and play back the last hour of things that my eyes saw.
He's on it.
There we go. Broadcasting.
No, wait. If he's trapped in here...
Your horns aren't real. They're only there to keep your parents off your case.
Look,
we all know that.
I got footage of stuff.
I mean,
of
they're
this
obviously
guy.
not real.
His name is Hollywood, and he came here with us.
They go in.
There you go.
They come back out.
There you go.
What else?
Hollywood.
What else?
Yes.
It's on the footage. I have an idea. If you were trapped in here, just follow me, and I'm gonna lead him out the door.
It's pure science.
Come on.
Are we okay? If I walk out of here with him, are you going to flip out?
You're leading this stranger out the door.
Listen,
with
I
us?
got a theory that this
We
guy's
couldn't
trapped.
Let anybody else out the
Well,
door.
look,
let him prove to me he knows who I am, and then I
Why
will
don't
believe
you
it.
trust
Otherwise,
my
I will put a bullet in his head.
Leroy just gave you footage that he was on it, Nix.
Everything
He knows our
in
names.
these rooms is fake. That footage could be fake.
But there's a fourth door.
Not this hard drive, sister.
In this room, whatever you're projecting,
She's
in
got a
this
point.
All right,
room,
guys. In my little realm, your guys' sexual tension is done. This is about me now.
Okay, that's pretty damn obvious. He knew about. I mean, that's
there is no sexual tension.
Sexual tension.
yeah. See,
Yeah,
Tell
his
me-
pheromones.
Tell
Remember?
me
That's right.
something only you would know. And you will be out of the room.
If only
I
you knew
don't like to bring up hard shit because if I know it and I said it, Horizon would know it too because of all the shit they did to you.
Okay, you can come out the door.
come on.
All right.
I'll walk out.
Spoken.
So do all three of you believe that he actually?
Oh,
that
I believe my footage. That's why it's there.
I'll believe it when he leaves the door.
Okay.
I am ready with, in one hand, 4 different, like hypodermic needles full of random toxins. I've been shopping, and my you can see kind of the glint as I move it across my body, like as it changes colors with my outfit. My Tiffany Needler gun, like as I'm getting ready to like.
Wait, so you guys have already been in and out of your rooms?
Yeah.
I too tend to go in and out of things, yes.
No.
All right.
You're
incorrect.
You should try the other one sometime.
All right.
Yeah,
I need to,
if you do the
it's gonna
same
take a
handle all
second.
the time,
I
it
have to
just
go retrieve,
curves.
like,
It's
all
not
the
good.
things that I may have.
You got to
left in
switch it
bodies.
up to keep it straight.
So yeah, I got to go pick up some knives and things. Because I don't want to leave it behind.
I got a flashlight for that.
It's all fake, but okay, go pick up your stuff.
Oh, if it's all fake, I'll have it again.
That I don't know.
All right. Well, I mean, it's not like they were expensive.
Well, I mean, I took
Chrono.
Incendiary.
Chrono, you might not. Depending on when we walk out the store, if you remember this, I killed someone with an ice cream cone. All right, let's go.
Wow.
Who's the first one out the door?
Chrono.
All right, you head out. Who's the second one out the door?
Yeah, I'll.
All right.
Well, if it's my room, you guys should go first, because if it
that's minimal risk to us, I guess.
I will go out the door. I don't want to be in here.
Ladies first.
Wow, that is the best compliment you've ever paid me.
before I walk out, just as a spiteful moment, and I know it's gonna all reset.
It made me sneeze. It was so off.
Like find somebody that I can still dip,
Uh-huh.
and go. Hollywood was fragging here, and then walk out the door.
All right, as you walk out the door, you step out onto the street with the taco temple behind you. He does not step out the door behind you.
He didn't do the whatever the thing is.
What do I need to do, folks?
Let's go back in. When we step out the door, do we now remember him though? Like actually remember? Yes?
That interaction is.
Oh, but we don't. But we just still don't remember him.
Look, if he knows us, but we don't know him. No matter what happens, he's trapped in here. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No,
we have to
so
help
let's
him
go
out.
back in. We're going back in. Hold on, I have an idea.
I like having fans.
I like ideas.
Tell me about you, sir.
I'm an open book. Movie star, well loved.
What is your most famous movie?
Well, Slippery Saddle 7, but it's a Western.
Sure is. There's like a cowboy hat.
Giddy up.
Wait,
Giddy up.
Slippery Saddle 7 is your most famous
my God.
movie?
It's my favorite.
Slippery
No, not your favorite, your most famous movie.
High Caliber Black Hat.
Have I ever heard of this movie?
No.
I've never seen it. Is there a I'm like, Blockbuster's way gone. Where can we find this movie?
I mean, normally I just pull them up on the grid for people, or it's at a show.
Is there any record of this movie existing?
I've looked through here for myself in anywhere I can.
You can find reference to the movie.
But not, is he in it?
Yes. Just listed as Hollywood, right?
Yeah.
And he's in the movie.
Yep.
How are you accessing that?
He just found it.
There's a grid inside of my fake world.
Oh.
But there's reference to it.
Is there any porn on this thing?
So let's watch the movie.
Great idea.
It's not my best work, but okay.
You just said it's your most famous film.
It's Where I Hurt Somebody.
Hey, would you argue that Nicolas Cage's best film is The Wicker Man, or his most famous film is
It's the most notorious in my film log. It's the last one I did.
Neither, and we'll discuss this later. Now.
It's the one that people watch.
Okay, I would like to watch.
What are you trying to prove, Nix?
I am trying to make it so that people know who he is.
I know who he is. I have literal hours of footage.
If we watch his footage, do we remember him? Do we remember incidents in which, like, we just arrived here in the purple, which is his car, or no?
No, we were just watching it happen. Like we got off a big bender.
As you watch it, like, you have those moments, like, once that scene is finished, you're like, oh, yeah.
Deja vu.
Yeah. So, you now remember.
Hey, man, how's it going?
It's fine, except for the fact that I'm trapped in this horrible, horrible hell where everyone forgets the fact that I'm awesome.
Right. You know, we had challenges
or
in
even
our
exist.
That we had
At this point, I don't even care if they know that I'm awesome.
We had challenges in our room that we had to overcome.
I just want them to
That's
remember.
what I was thinking, though. Do you care? Do you care that they remember that you're awesome, or do you care that they remember you at all? All these randos.
I mean,
Nick's the psychologist is coming in.
Hey, you rando! Come here.
They're all dead. He's killed them all.
Oh.
I want to be remembered for the right reasons, and not the wrong ones.
Which is?
Remember for Slippery Saddle
What
7.
What are the right reasons?
Yes.
Is it for your work that you're saying that is so great?
The only people who ever call me are the people who need me to kill someone. No
I
one
call
calls
you
me
all
to
the
be
time.
Hey, send me your comm digits. Give me your number.
Thank you.
I put his contact in my system. Now we can stay communicated.
If I can ever get out of here.
Add him to your family plan.
Put his contact in your system, you find it was already there.
Hollywood. Oh, I get it. I get it now.
I'm glad you do, because I sure as hell don't.
Wow, what a mean and cruel thing they did to you.
I'm sure yours was worse.
I made her slime everywhere.
Mine was full of bodily fluids.
So is mine. We have apparently a running gag.
Speaking of gags.
All right, what's up? You're eyeballing me. And not for the reasons that I normally would like. Listening to me about making jokes.
Nix.
Registering anything?
Nix. You need to remember who he is. I think that's his stick.
Remember who you are.
I need something to go on.
Well, that's a great way to remember Hollywood. We'll wait outside.
Oh, man.
The problem is
you laugh, but I think Nix is one of the only people I've run with that I haven't hit on.
So maybe that's what you need to do.
No.
I mean, I have, but not like seriously.
Correct.
Somewhere chick says something.
Do you want a couple of pickup lines? I've been working on a couple.
No, thank you.
Okay, I'll save them for me. I got one about horns. It's great. You'll never get it. You'll never get it.
I hope to be able to help you someday.
We'll be right pick up lines.
Get through all of your stuff. I would be okay with that being how you remember me.
If what they're saying is true and I need to remember you for you to feel like you can walk out this door, then the biggest way you can help me is giving a big middle finger to Horizon and not giving a shit if people remember you or not, or know who you are, and actually do the things for the right reasons, like you said, and not care. Just walk out the door.
I give you my word. Oh, I just got chills. You got me.
I did it.
I give you my word that I will do whatever I can to bring every weapon I can against your parents' friends. That's going to happen.
Walk through the door. Don't give a shit if people know who you are. Fame is nothing. It's actually the thing that's going to bring your downfall.
It's actually a
Walk
paycheck.
through
I was
the
gonna say,
door.
I don't know about that.
You get better runs, better money. You know, more veteran skills.
That's right.
Rep is
XP.
different than fame. I get it. All right.
Rep is important.
Fucking
Fame is
Statler
not.
Waldorf over here.
All right.
Walk through the door. I'm going to stay behind and watch him walk.
I'll trust you. I'll walk through the door. I won't sign my name on anything. I'll leave behind my combat knives stuck in the Taco Temple.
In fact, you should erase that part.
Ew, gross.
Man, these are my printer pants.
Now you have mailman on it. All right. Let's do this. All right.
Weirdest edge ever. Here's a piece of foam.
I do love your random edge collection of things.
I like this too.
All right. Yeah, then let's get out of here. Let's stop worrying about all of me
If this
and
wor-
get us
if
back
this
on the road.
doesn't work, I have one last idea, but I hope it does.
All right, let's do this. Out we go. Yes.
You're in the hallway. Your memories.
Oh, thank all of the gods above and below.
You know, when you're tortured your entire life and put through psychological trauma, you learn a thing or two.
Why?
And I walk through the door.
What was the point of all this?
I think we'll find out in the last
Yeah.
door.
All right.
Let's go
Last
through
door?
the door.
Next, you lead.
And punch whoever's in there in the face.
Well, the last door is the door we've been coming back through, right? But let's just try
There
it.
was a fifth door, which I'm assuming we had to clear these four to get to.
Can we all? How wide is this door? Can we all go through together?
Can we Wizard of Oz it?
We're off to see the wizard.
Lions and tigers and bears, oh my.
What's that?
You and Three Stooges it.
I'll go through.
Wise guy, eh? Bonk.
Ladies first.
Hey, whatever in there, as I'm saying, going through, it's fake.
Wait.
Do I have any of my ammo or anything? It's like it's all gone.
It's all there.
Before we go in the door.
I don't know. Maybe everybody should listen to me once in a while.
Okay, let's go.
Oh,
I missed that sound.
it's so nice.
Wait, have you
We
heard
all
about this
did.
monofilament
Have
sword?
you heard about his monofilament sword?
Once or twice.
I'm surprised his room wasn't just everyone forgot about his monofilament sword.
I know. Or that it never existed.
It just never existed.
Whoa.
It just didn't happen.
No, don't talk about that horror. No, she's cruel, but she's not that cruel.
Sorry, I was just making sure the screen was still still on, so we're good.
Oh, was
Yeah,
that
it's going.
problems?
No, it's good.
Yep,
Everyone's
it's good.
happy.
Okay, we're good.
All right.
I walk through the door.
People are
The
chatting.
door. And there's like that
People are chatting.
daylight blurriness almost, like when like the sun is just too exposed and we can't see anything.
It's flare filter.
As your vision comes into focus, you are all laying in the hotel room beds, looking up at the lights in the ceiling. You feel heavy.
I feel
like
heavy.
You slept, but like the NyQuil hangover kind of feeling.
Oh.
And as you kind of adjust and move around, your muscles are very stiff, almost as if you didn't move all night.
Stupid meat body.
And your stuff is gone.
My stuff!
At least anything of
That's like 90% of who I am.
Anything of any value is gone?
You see,
Good thing I
Take
don't
my
need gear.
soul away.
mix with your perception bonuses. Please make me a perception with advantage. Perception plus logic.
My hand feels naked. I can see my fingers, Hollywood. They're so clammy and pale.
Your hand smells terrible.
Well, yeah, I shower with the glove on.
Wow, I love these dice.
Except when you don't.
8.
You smell the remnants of whatever gas was released in your room last night.
Oh, so we just hallucinated this whole thing as they robbed us blind.
As you guys step out into the motel lobby, there is no one behind the counter. There are no cars remaining. The gas cans were empty.
Do I still have all my kidneys?
Is the purple there? Is his bike there?
Oh, so the whole thing, the whole spike strip, all of it.
What did I say the very first second? I'm like, this can't be real.
His bike is gone. The truck is still there.
Your bike is gone.
Do I still have both my kidneys and my appendix?
You'll have to check for the scars.
Yeah.
I opened
All right, well, that's
my
good,
internal container to see if my holdout pistol in my ribs is there. All right, so yeah, they shut my body.
Boy.
And the next time we get together, we will see if you get your stuff back. Take vengeance on this mugging.
Dun, dun,
This happened to me before.
I knew it.
In a motel. But the only difference is that I had a really good night before it happened.
You guys always want to stay in the 2 or 3 stars. It's 4-star plus. This shit doesn't happen in those hotels.
We drove for 12 miles. And there were no hotels.
You guys had fun with your drug trip and learned something about yourselves in the process, or your characters in the
A little bit.
Leroy learned absolutely nothing.
Never sniff your grenade.
Think of 2.0.
I love it. I love that it's so like role playing driven. We still but we still had the feeling of like having to roll the dice, so that wasn't like eliminated.
I do like the idea of the risk dice.
Yeah.
Like you can kind of decide, I want to do something a bit riskier, a bit riskier, a bit riskier for a greater chance of failure. And the failure is merely just more of a like it changes the status quo of the story rather than anything mechanical.
Yeah, this is a kind of Shadowrun that I think is light and easy to play. The fact that the dice pools still give you that feeling like you're playing Shadowrun, but the complications are kind of gone, and the minutia of like trying to discover whether you have edge or not, whether the armor ratings and stuff. It feels like it's clean. So I'm really down for this. I think this would be a really good stream Shadowrun.
We got to do a lot more in game in the amount of time that we had than we normally do, because there's usually so much more dice rolling, but it didn't take away the feel of the risk of dice rolling, and that's why I like it.
I also like the simplicity of the advantage and disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of just the 4s and the only 6s. That makes things
I
a
need
lot
those
simpler.
4s.
It's not adding and removing dice.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's not so much. Oh, I'm doing a thing. I get an edge. I get 2 edge. It's not all that back and forth.
It helps you guarantee that with the advantage. It helps you get to that stage where it's like, if you're supposed to be really good at something, or if you're going to do something that will give you that advantage, you should be rewarded more than not with the successes. The risk dice was interesting because I did feel like it was a gamble, and I didn't want to gamble a second time. It paid off for me. It didn't pay off for others. But I like the idea behind it.
Yeah.
I like the idea of. I could see, like, at first when I was reading the rules about the risk dice and everything, I'm like, I don't know if I would want to take the risk for the glitches. But the Shadow Amps can offset that if you have the right situation for it.
Yeah.
And I do have to say, rolling 10 dice and getting 11 hits because of the double hits
No, that's pretty awesome.
Well, in
it
Shadowrun,
felt great.
In Shadowrun 60, they have what's called the wild die, which functions very similarly to this.
mimicking battles.
It's also interesting and good probably for Elisa that you normally don't glitch. You only glitch if you try to do the risk.
Yeah.
So you can't ever
Oh, there were a couple of times where I rolled a bunch of ones. They weren't quite at glitch level, but there were too many ones for my comfort on the table.
Yeah, but it's never, you're never like in danger of a disastrous outcome simply just trying to do something that you normally do.
That's what I was going to say. Like if you have a pile of dice in a particular thing, you don't have to. It's almost a detriment if you're throwing 15 dice.
If you have a rank 6 in a skill, you should be able to do that skill successfully.
Yeah, I mean we're heroes.
More
right?
often than not.
Yeah.
That is when. So mechanically, and from I'm a game designer, so a game design perspective, and that's what I was going to say about the advantage thing. Mathematically, there are more chances with the advantage, with the extra 4 to roll than even using edge to add dice to your pool or re-roll dice, because even when you re-roll those dice, you still have the chance then of glitching. And so being able to add more dice to a pool on which you could still glitch is actually not that much of a benefit, but the advantage, a situation of adding the extra number that is a success, is so much better.
Right.
So
But in this case,
it feels really
in
good.
this case, you're only glitching if you're risking.
So that was the one thing I was going to say. I was like, now as a GM, can you basically look at someone and say, this is a risky maneuver. At least one of those dice needs to be a risk.
Yeah,
that could be a rule. That would be a great optional, or that would be a great rule.
But still,
the rules right now is that it's the player's choice to be risky or not. But I could say, like, yes, that would be risky. Do you still want to do it that way? And like, Tommy, you used 1 glitch die. I used 6 at one point.
It's crazy.
Having, like, if you were like, oh, I want to do something really, like, wild, I'd be like, yeah, 1 dice isn't going to cut it. So there's a little bit of that negotiation, but
having a 50% chance of success on your dice with that advantage is much better than getting to re-roll a die and still only having, a 2 out of 6 in a success and possibly getting that 1, even glitch or no glitch.
I like this.
So the math is just better, and it feels more heroic. I
really like the fact that we didn't have to spend edge with some major chart that you can do mathematical equations on to try and get the same goal. Everything's just one edge. It's clean. You use it to roll your dice. Change the math enough to make you succeed. It's a resource you have to manage throughout the game. You don't get it back right away.
It's also worth mentioning that in the rules, edge is gained by doing something that is akin to your character's flaws or by rolling terribly.
Yeah.
And so you gain edge as a mitigator for failing.
There's fail forward.
But then also the GM can, as always, decide you just get edge for doing something cool, which means you're not constantly having this system of you get edge, here edge, bet, and it's not a constant resource being spent, which I think there's merit and value to that as a system, but this is a lot faster. This is a lot more just getting into the story.
You said, this is really good for live plays and streams and things where you don't
easy
have
pickup,
the time.
I think just even around the table, it's really great.
I play this game regularly.
Yeah.
I actually play this game more than 60 at this point.
I mean, we didn't really get into like the whole keywords thing or whatever, but like, we were talking earlier, like I have this honor-bound thing against Horizon and for my friends. I have this distinctive style thing that used to be, for your attributes used to give you benefits or disadvantages and whatever. And now being able to, it makes me want to role play that more, knowing that I can get advantage if I really lean in hard to those things.
Yeah. Another thing we didn't really touch on here is legwork.
Oh, yes.
Normally in Shadowrun, you're going to spend 2/3 of your time planning your run, and then as soon as it goes sideways, you change course anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So what I like about Anarchy 2.0 legwork now is that you can say everything you want to do. You roll dice to see how successful you are at it, and then those net hits you get become an edge pool that when you go on the run, you can draw from and be like, oh,
actually, this is what happened. It's the leverage mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's neat. Because in our research, I found out that blah 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 was going to.
I'm sure when we continue this story, because we're going to have to do that legwork to figure this out, we'll be able to see that in action, which I'm excited about.
Yeah.
Like if you can't get the door open, I can just be like, well, actually, that's because I already hacked the door and I put stuff in place that prevented you from doing it, and I'm going to open it right now.
Well, it may be worth it for us to talk about. Season 2 is already recorded, but maybe Season 3 we move over to Anarchy.
I would do that. In a
I think that would be
heartbeat.
great.
Yeah, this system has really excited me.
Awesome.
It's clean. I think we're moving into an era of RPGs being either extremely crunchy and there's a crowd for that, or a lot of people who are getting into new games now are really getting into that like non-crunchy sort of light play, more into the role-playing side, and this fits it really good. Shadowrun needed this for sure.
You still want a little bit more crunch than what this has to offer. There's so many books in 6th edition where you could be like, could I still use this and have it be a shadow amp, or have it be a advantage, or whatever it might be. And so, like, you can still bring some of that in to have more depth and flavor if you want.
That's great.
Yeah, I love it.
Cool. Well, thank you guys for playing with me. Thank you for the
Thank you
feedback
for
as well.
running this for us.
Thank you for making me
torturing
cry.
us.
I'm pretty proud of that.
Thank you for torturing us.
Guys, also, like, I just have to say as a GM and as a neurodivergent person, I crammed for the test. I do not have a mind for rules. So last night and this morning, I read the Anarchy rules for the first time.
Oh, he read them to me on the drive down.
While reading them, I still didn't have an adventure plan. So
this was cool though.
Yeah, you did great.
Oh, this seemed very very torturously
And if you
thought out.
if you watch this and you go back and watch World of Shadows Season 2 coming out, then
January.
Yeah, you'll now see that everything I do is your fault.
No.
I love it. I'm excited for you guys to see it. Watch socials because we will be bringing Season 2 of World of Shadows out in January-ish. We are going to be releasing some of our con one-shots post-Chicago so that you guys can catch up on Season 1 and see what happens around that main run.
Yep.
And then dive into Season 2. And
So many bodily fluids.
all of our one-shots we do at cons for next year will be Boston-adjacent and Toronto-adjacent. So those are the two places we go. So we get to explore that a little deeper. But thank you guys. I love running for you, so I'm so glad you all were here.
Yay!
And, watch for more Anarchy. Watch for more World of Shadows on Six Sides of Gaming. Anything else you guys want to say on where to find you guys? Let's do one more round to say find me places.
I'm at Brian CP Steele at just about anything. It's with a Y and an E at the end. And every Friday, I put out a YouTube show called Tales from a Professional Nerd, where I pontificate about all things nerdy and occasionally do like unboxings and show people things.
You can find me online at Tomekeeper GM on basically everything. You can also stay tuned to Drive Thru RPG. You'll see a whole bunch of stuff from me coming out there, and Six Sides of Gaming, where you can find lots of different stuff we've been doing. I just finished. We just wrapped up filming a show with some awesome voice actors that I GM'd for, and did the whole story and ran that. Along with, if you enjoyed this stream, you can go back and watch the other Shadowrun stuff where I play this guy, and it's all just that constantly. Great.
It's just the inner workings of Devin's mind.
That's right.
Yeah. Now, hi everyone. I'm Tommy. You can find me everything at Six Sides of Gaming or Lynvander, Lynnvander. Really excited about Battletech Aces coming up, and some work on other Shadowrun fiction and whatnot. I'm excited for your book, where you can actually read an entire novel of this guy writing about this squad right here, including Sheik.
Me. You can play, except you get to write it.
We got a lot of appearances coming up in 25. A lot of shows all the way down to New Zealand and back. It's going to be wow. It's going to be a hell of a run, and you can watch us on Legacy of Worlds, which we're shooting in January. But until then, life's just a game. All you got to do is play, right?
It's true. I'm Elisa Teague. You can find me on, now only Instagram as my geeky pinup, as I am moving to Bluer Skies with Elisa Teague as my handle on everywhere else. I am no longer at the other place. And if you followed me on Twitter, then please move back over to Blue Sky or Instagram.
Yeah. I think I might actually have to delete my Twitter.
Come on over to where things are cool and follow me there, because all of my updates will be there and on Instagram or at the Elisa Teague on Facebook. But
Can we follow
Elisa
you on
Teague is where you can find me. On Threads.
On Threads?
I think some things automatically get posted there, but I forget about it a lot.
Yeah.
So follow me on Blue Sky, please.
Threads
and
had a
Instagram.
try. Threads had a shot.
And then aside from that, I've got a bunch of things that are coming out. A lot of RPGs that I've worked on. Again, please check
Evil
out the
Dead
Crooked
2.
Moon. And
yeah,
you talked about it at the beginning, but yeah, Evil Dead 2. And yeah, can't wait to do Legacy of Worlds and season 3 whenever that happens. But stay tuned. Lots of fun stuff I'll be able to talk about coming soon.
I'm Rob Alternus, Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs. You can find me on Tuesday Newsday, every Tuesday that I'm not traveling, to share all the Catalyst news of stuff that's going on. But thank you guys all for joining us for Saturday of PAX, and thank you guys for playing. We will be back tomorrow with board games, Runefire, talking with Paizo. It's going to be a good time. Don't miss it. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.